Very good morning to everybody joining us around the world on the internet. This is Dragstalgia 2025. We are just kicking off with Run What You Brung for the next few hours. Ty Strevitt down there with the big dodge in the Kestrel lane. This is open Run What You Brung. So whatever comes round the corner, we will run. There's so much cool stuff to be seen here at this event. As I'm sure most of you know, there's going to be quite a few thousand people here checking it out in person. These are test runs, Run What You Brung. No one's qualifying yet or doing anything like that. We've got that later on today. 11:80 time for Ty, 113 miles an hour. So the only run that you actually missed on the live stream was Colin Theobald taking Max Frost for a passenger ride to open the event. We did have a little bit of the wet stuff overnight. The reason we were slightly behind, but only by like 10 or 15 minutes, we're starting today was because the crew were up there just drying out the shutdown area. However, that will be, I think, the last that we see of anything soggy for the rest of the weekend. It's just going to be blazing hot from one end to the other, pretty much. So whatever runs around the corner, we send down the quarter mile. There's lots of cars in lots of different classes. This is a prime example from the Gasser Circus. 26 cars entered in the Gasser Circus this weekend for Dragstalgia. Potentially a new class record, actually. Also, the reason I'm not particularly reading out any names is very simply because at this the Run What You Brung at this event, particularly, you get an awful lot of people coming into play that wouldn't normally drive the cars. Well, great news is for all you loud car fans, we have the first of our supercharged cars in the lanes already, and it's not even 10 o'clock yet. Wow, good looking low 12s in both lanes for those two. I'm pretty sure that is Rick Denny. Rapid looking run for that Firebird in the Kestrel lane, 11:47 at 117 miles an hour. So the first blown Hemi of the weekend. Like I said, it's not even 10 o'clock yet. Jim Tucker with the Hellfire Hemi. I presume that is Jim in the seat. Car runs with the Supercharged Outlaws, and we'll be running with the Supercharged Outlaws this weekend. 16 of them here to play this weekend. I think their first qualifying session later on today. Jim runs fairly consistently down into the low lines, dips into the high eights with this machine. It certainly looks like it's got a lot more in it than that, though. Pretty smooth looking checkout pass, which most will be today. 10.83 at 75 miles an hour. So we have got a number of bikes here with us this weekend as well. This is one of the old school stalkers coming round under the tower. So Albert Carter out there with Ruby. Just getting his feet wet in Outlaw Anglia. After his dad got his feet soaked in Outlaw Anglia, I should say. So 11.56 and 11.68 for Albert, 109 miles an hour. Just getting used to the car, and we'll be running in Outlaw Anglia this weekend. Okay, first appearance of Star down there in the Kestrel lane with the amazing, amazing roadster. Poster boy for the NSRA for a while. She checking out the side of the car. How cool is that? Just leaning out just to make sure he's in stage. Car runs deep into the 10-second zone. And he's not bad on the lights either. As it turns out, that's a pretty good race as well. 10.23, 10.53 at 1.25. Okay, folks, sorry about the pause, but obviously anytime there is anything out there on the racetrack that needs cleaned up, that's what the track crew do, and they are just masters at it. Unfortunately, very well practiced as well when something like this goes on. So that does look like it's going to take a little while out there in the slick tricks lane, because the tractor is going to be there for some time, and we can't run anything down the other lane while the tractor is out there around about half track and there onwards, obviously. So we will be back with you as soon as we possibly can. Well, fairly brief delay. And we're back. Running with the Gasser Circus this weekend, Steve Matthews actually ran at the big bracket at part of our Door Slammers event a couple of months ago now. Actually, that wasn't a couple of months ago. Where are we? Just over a month ago. My God, is that long ago, really? End of May or thereabouts, mid-May. Car from this angle is still looking like it's grabbing a bit, but it doesn't slow it down at all. A bid 9, I was just going to say that, 9.63 at 134. There is a headwind, which we have become fairly accustomed to at this event, and many events, obviously. But the headwind, especially with a nice big, solid 57 Chevy, does tend to knock a bit of elapsed time off, to say the least. 18 miles an hour.
Okay, cool. Let's hope it gets serious. I'll go down to the finish line. Let's just take the holding for a second. Yep. Yeah, I haven't got to check the track yet, but I was going all this heavier than it was from there. Yeah, I've just shut down what we've got, so I'm getting what you're getting at. As soon as it stops, we'll be good to go. Yeah, it hasn't affected the finish line in any way.
Okay, Nostalgia Superstock versus Gasser Circus once more. Stu Floyd with the Dodge in the Kestrel lane. Taking on Bill Jones. Sorry, Billy Jones. With the very, very rapid Willis in the Slick Tricks lane. Can you believe that Willis is getting on for 100 years old now? Amazing. 1030, 124 miles an hour. Right, rolling underneath the tower once again, second time. Is that right, Colin? Passenger this time round. Leslie Wright, the one and only Les. That's very, very impressive. I can't imagine Les has never been down the track either. That's absolutely amazing. Of the literally thousands of times Leslie Wright, who's the chair of the British Drag Racing Hall of Fame, and just generally into drag racing since, well, forever. Strong looking run for Colin. That should be an 11. There was no tyre slip that time round. Yeah, 1161, 116 miles an hour. I would say welcome to the world of court mile drag racing, Leslie, but, you know. Yep. Thank you very much indeed, Keith. Apologies about the silence there. I'm quite shocked as the fact that Les was actually in the seat for that one. I'm sure she liked that. And, well, you never know. It might be the start of a new driving career. So another member of the Supercharged Outlaws with the coupe. It's Keith. Now solidly in the 8s. Little bit of tyre slip off the start line. Let's see if he can dip into his 8s on the first run of the weekend. The answer is not quite. They still look happy with that though. 908. Check out the speed. 149 miles an hour. Okay, side-by-side cars from the Gasser Circus this time round. Actually, there's 27 cars entered in Gasser. I thought it was 26. Someone else has dropped in from somewhere. Sam Glenn with the Austin. Taking on Nog Bad the Bad. I love the name. I really do. With Naomi at the wheel apparently this weekend. Yeah, I've got to check out whether 27 cars is a record. Yeah, actually, thank you very much indeed to everybody from the Gasser Circus bringing us some notes. Up into the tower for the series. Really, really helpful, to say the least. And if there's over 22 cars entered and racing and do actually qualifying this weekend, they will be running a 32-car elimination ladder. Like, once again, not sure that's ever happened before in Gasser Circus action. Another good looking run for Star. Another mid-10. There you go. 1061, 124. This should bracket race, that thing. Will be eligible for the door slammers, as it has doors. Doesn't need a roof. Okay, Connor Hall, the Barracuda, in the left-hand lane. Can't clearly see the number, and unfortunately from this angle, all of the car either in the Slictrix lane. Very nice looking 1088. Okay, the Triggers Broom. There are a number of cars actually in drag racing named Triggers Broom. This is one of them. In the Slictrix lane, Paul Tarry. And for the Gasser Circus, Steph Milson, who had a fantastic debut a few weeks ago. First time ever, I think, racing for Steph. The daughter of the world famous Sean Milson. So Paul Terry will get over the strike first with a 1087, and Steph goes 12 flat. Again, the headwind probably knocking a little bit of lapse time wise off for everybody today, especially with a lot of nostalgia cars have quite slab fronts. Okay, up next we got the supercharged big block Chevy Altered, entered in the Dragstalgia Cannonball. This is Robbie Grabham. Unfortunately busted their spare engine back at the Nostalgia Nationals. This is back to the, believe it or not, the A engine. Freshened up with a new set of rods and pistons. Just testing today. Planning on one this morning, one this afternoon. No team orders, so it's down to Robbie. If the car's running well, he can keep it. He can keep it pinned all the way through. They want us, the team will say a big thanks to Rob and Nick at ICE Automotive as always, and thank you very much indeed for Dave Grabham coming up to see us in the tower and giving us the notes as well. It's incredibly helpful when people do that, because it means we can keep you informed about what you're watching a lot better, because we sit up here all day, so we don't know what everyone's been working on, changing, doing. We pick up the odd, like everybody, pick up the odd bit and piece from social media, so when someone actually comes and give you first-hand notes as what's happening, incredibly helpful indeed. So Robbie Grabham took over driving from his dad a few years ago in this car. Don't think Robbie has ever driven anything else but this car. And let's just say he was kind of born to do it. He's been in the final of the Dragstalgia Cannonball a number of times. First run of the weekend after the rebuild. Well, that will be a full run. That will be a 7:26, 188 miles an hour. That was what they were looking for. Well done, everybody. Dave Grabham giving thumbs up down there on the start line after all of the work. I think they're overjoyed with that. Definitely. Yep, he said on his note a very low 7 would be good, and he just went 7:26, 188. Low ET of the day so far, needless to say. Okay, Patrick Hobbs. Thanks to the ones of technology, I found his name. With the Falcon in the Slick Tricks lane. Taking on the really cool matte black flamed Willis. In the Kestrel lane, matte black is the only colour for race cars. Well, patina cars as well. But you know what I mean. Give Dave and the team a wave. Well done, Dave. That was nice. Job done. Well, the Willis gets there first with a 10.34 at 1:26. Check out that Nova. That is absolutely immaculate. So immaculate, doesn't have a race number on it. Taking on Richard Hooper. At the wheel of the Anglia in the Slick Tricks lane, venting the nitrous oxide. That was the smoke you saw coming out of the car, making sure that there's a bit of extra liquid horsepower going in there for this run. That car's quite lively without it, so, well, anyway, hold on. No, that was a really good launch. Really nice launch. Richard Hooper goes 984, 135 miles an hour to open his account for the Dragstalgia weekend. Okay, two more cars with no numbers, unfortunately. Well, that was Daniela all the way from Italy with the Moon Eyes bike running in old school stockers. So we just had a quick mention from up here in race control. Everybody coming down to run, if you could please make sure you wear your fire suits, obviously crash helmets as well, and if you can, if you've got them, wear your gloves too, please. If you've got a 9-second race car, door car, and you got your fire suit and your crash helmet on, but you don't wear your gloves, how you getting out? Simple as that, really. If you have a fire, of course. And there are a number of races, specifically within the last few years, actually, who've got 8, 9, 10-second door cars that have, even if they've worn their stuff, it's been a bit lively and a bit warm trying to get out. So please protect yourselves. And if you are coming down, you're in the queue for Run What You Brung, please, if you're in a race car, please wear all your race stuff. Thank you very much indeed. We'll be on with Run What You Brung again, actually, right now. We have the very well turned out Mercedes and a whole bunch of other stuff coming your way now. JC Matthews with the honky tonkin. 57 Chevy round for another stab at it.
Okay, next one now. This single.
Against Ray Turner with Green Onions. So 55 or 57, pick your favourite. I have a feeling the 57 maybe just has a little more under the hood, maybe getting there first, but you never know. Now I've got to check out whether 27 cars is a record. First run of the weekend after the rebuild. Well, that will be a full run. That will be a 7:26.
Okay, a very good morning from the other commentator that has been having a bit of fun out there this morning. Yeah, I couldn't abandon my little buddy any longer, so I'll come up to see him.
Couldn't abandon my little buddy. I hope you're not talking about me.
Oh dear. Okay, run with your brung. I've missed all the action so far. I haven't got a clue what anybody's run.
You lot thought, never have I. You thought you were going to have a quiet day, didn't you? But no, Colin's here too. I did actually. I told him you're actually you're not double. You're not doing double duty. You're doing triple duty this weekend as well. Yeah. Hall of Fame racing, and up here as well.
That's it. Yeah. Right, a couple from the watch shop. Oh, Scudderbolts, and of course the Yorkshire. No, sorry, the Watch Shop Heavy. Oh, I made a mistake on my first car of the day. Duncan Watts goes 10.02. And yeah, that's about their first runs of the day. So, Dragstalgia, the best event of the year. I absolutely love this event. Next up then, it is Steve Lloyd with the Blue Pearl, and one from the Wild Bunch, and Mr. Griffin with the 8-second Topolino. So as I say, one from the Wild Bunch, one from the Nostalgia Superstock. Steve Lloyd lifts the front wheels. Actually putting some decent numbers in already. He's running in the 10s very nicely indeed.
10.3 earlier, actually.
That's almost
new
PB
engine
territory.
Is it new engine? Yeah, 10.33. There we go. 126. I was paying attention. Yes. Sorry about that.
Yeah, it used to have a 302 in there, if you remember when Dan.
Yep. I thought it ran 11s.
Much bigger engine now.
So that's where he's been upgrading, basically.
That's Mark Huxley. Wow.
Is it?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is.
Well, doing it for Spud would certainly give that away.
Yeah, I saw it on the trailer going alongside. I think that's Glyn. I'll tell you what, these things do is get the entry list. I know most of the Nostalgia Superstock cars, but I need to just double check to make sure I'm giving you the right info.
Okay, Glyn goes through the 10.08 135. That is Mark Huxley.
Yeah.
He just ran 11.95 at 119.5.
Yeah, and that is Glyn Baldwin, of course.
So, no more passenger runs today for now?
Not
Maybe.
for the time being.
Not for the time being, okay. Not to give too much away, of course.
Yeah, there's a couple more lined up in due course. That's Rob Cawthorne down there. Mr. Jake Cawthorne, no. 12:27, 108, and this man from up north needs no introduction whatsoever. But had a little chat with him when he arrived here yesterday. Long old drive down from Scotland. This, of course, the twin screw U of Andy Park. Lovely little Whipple supercharger under there. And goes deep into the line. Well, I'll say mid-nines. I think his PB's 9:59, something like that.
He'll do well to get near that today. He ran,
it's not as good
it's the breeze.
today.
Yeah, it's well, obviously warm weather, not quite so good. Headwind, same kind of thing.
Yeah.
But he ran 10.0 earlier on. This time goes through with a 981, shipping away, 135 miles an hour. I just love Nostalgia Superstock. That thing just needs to be on the show. Well, they both do, really, to be honest. They are, frankly, blooming amazing.
Right, Dave Simcock down there in the Slick Tricks lane, and Jim Smith. Jim is hunting for some quick numbers this weekend, so much so that he's actually had a flat and polish on the car to make it even less resistant to the air out there. Good chat with him. He said he was going to message me as well, actually, because he's got a friend who's tuned in from the other side of the pond. 10:34,
wow.
128, 10:37. That's right, both 128 there. Jim's quickest run of the weekend so far, and Dave's first of the weekend.
So one of the old school stockers underneath the tower, which, if our screen is to be believed, is Alex Pryor. So one thing we absolutely have to mention is all the extra stuff that's going on around the site this weekend. We have the hang on, where's the schedule gone? Because Morgan very kindly printed it out for me. What time we got now? We're about 11 o'clock. No, 11:42. Wow. So Fuelers Bar is open. The Vintage Fair opens, which is over at the Vintage Hub. So Alex can do first. Very nice all the way through. 9:49, 1:35. So there are lots of cars from yesterday. So the historic marquee, which is just kind of literally behind the spectator grandstand. Loads of front engine top fuel cars in there. You've got Motivation in there. You've got Commuter in there. Tudor Rose. Oh, you guys spoil. Yesterday's Dreams. That's Bill Sherritt's Cackle car. And. Right. When I was a kid and I drew a top fuel car, it looked like this one. Swamp Rat 21.
Oh,
exactly. Yes. Don Carlett's car from 1976. If you've ever heard about that particular event in 1976, you'll know why that car is so important. It really, really kick-started a whole generation of drag racers in the UK. Not that they needed any encouragement, but that really sort of, you know...
It sealed the deal, didn't it?
It was one of the... how can we put this? One of those kind of Woodstock moments of drag racing, that was. If you weren't here, you knew someone was here, or... Yeah, anyway, it was just incredible. But, yeah, a rear-engine top-fuel dragster with a big wing on the back, running in the fires. That was what Don Garlett's car was. However, that weekend, it wasn't him that did it, as we all know the story, but there we are. So, back to the track.
Yeah, you've got Andy Cunningham down there in the Kestrel lane. Again, always have a good catch-up with Andy. Delighted to be here. Just loves running. He doesn't care who he races. He's just here to have some fun. And don't blame him. Absolutely don't blame him.
Well, he gets there first, actually. 11.94 and 114.
Now, OA39. I haven't actually got that on my list. There seem to be quite a few cars that are appearing that aren't on the list. Brilliant.
Well,
which makes it more interesting.
The list for Gasser Circus grew since I looked at it yesterday, I think.
That's Tom Margerson down there in the Slick Tricks lane. Beautiful car, that. Tom, very talented guy. So that's Stu Doyney. Stu... Tom Cruise for Stu win Super Gas,
which is why him and Tim are down
that's
there.
That's it, yeah, that's it. Yeah, the whole team are there. That's it. And of course, Sir Bobby as well. The M39 there for Tom.
Okay, Simon Devos with Frankenstein. I know there's a few new bits and pieces on there. Just getting it dialed in today, I think. Now, am I right in thinking that this car doesn't fit in any... Well, I say it's not in any particular class, is it?
Yeah, if you look at the 00 on the back of there, that's a new, well, it's a newish group called Outlaw Outcasts. And it just basically picks up everybody that hasn't got anywhere to go.
Fair enough.
And, they have a great time. You'll see the likes of Ain't No Saint Volvo, Phil Mills. You know, it just picks up.
Excellent.
And they have a great time. Simon Devos, as you say, new bits on the car, debuted this combination at the Nostalgia Nationals, had a best of 10:33.
He's about there
Goes
now.
10:48 on that pass.
I think the headwind might have something to do with that, but still looking good. Jim Tucker with the Hellfire Hemi. Second run of the day. What's not to like? Basically, if you're into drag racing, you cannot not love this.
Oh,
because it's a flamed hot rod with a supercharged Hemi in it. However, not all hot rods, you have to check the wheelie bar height before they run.
yeah, true.
That's what the crew guy... Sorry, but that's what the crew guy was doing. Picking up a couple of pro stockisms. And pro mod as well, obviously. So this car normally runs in the low 9s, nibbles into the 8s on occasion. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Yep.
That was
Very wiggly about 330.
yeah, giving a whole new meaning to the word, to the phrase, let's get a wiggle on. That wasn't supposed to be part of the plan there, but...
You've been waiting to use that, haven't you?
I have, yeah. I wasted it on the first day, didn't it?
No, you can use it whenever you like. I mean, it's just out the bag now, that's all.
My
this
dear,
is
joking
another...
aside,
Go
with
on.
all of our commentary, you have won Moment of the Year, hands down, already.
Oh, Christ, how?
At the main event
What did I do?
with Roy Walker and David Barton.
Oh.
I will never forget that.
Yeah, he got the ump with me because I called him a national treasure.
That's it. That's the exact one.
Of all the things I said, that was what he took from it. The national treasure bit.
It was a brilliant
There were many other things I could have had a smack on the nose for. That was not the one I was expecting.
Oh dear.
So this is another car that I've seen a number of times today. One of the Outlaw Street Gang. There are a number of very familiar faces on the start line watching, but I'm not sure who's in the car. That's the thing.
Ah.
Yeah, I think I said to Ray Barton, be nice to him because he's a national treasure.
That's it, yeah. Well, no, we said we picked a real toughie for you. Oh, it's Roy Walker. Even when Roy's not here, he gets picked on.
Yeah, hang on. Before you get too excited and give it to me already, Simon Goff coming back to race next weekend.
I think everybody that's ever raced is coming next weekend. It's 350 plus.
Massive. Do you know what?
Bonkers.
Do you know what really, 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 really impresses me about that? Is that there's 220 plus entries this weekend.
Yeah.
There's 340 next weekend.
Yeah.
And there's almost no crossover whatsoever between the two events. As in, there's a whole bunch of people here this weekend that aren't here next weekend, and vice versa.
All right, you got Neil Francis, Thick Tricks Lane, Collar Hall in the Kestrel Lane. Pretty evenly matched, to be fair. 1082. Well, I don't know. 1082 a pair. That's very evenly matched, actually. Oh dear. Jake Cawthorne and Neve Smith. Next pair.
I said Naomi earlier. Sorry, Naomi. Neve. I beg your pardon.
Well, it will be Neve Cawthorne eventually.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's why they're racing each
Yeah,
other.
that's
There we
right,
go.
yeah. That's right. I don't know if she's Neve Cawthorne. Yeah, I don't think they've had the wedding. Neve.
No, the only reason I'm asking is because of the spelling and me being stupid. That's why. Well, she's a bit eager. Doesn't matter. It's only for fun. 11.19 for Jake and 13.22 in the slick tricks lane. Albert Carter with Ruby the Pop. Against another Pop, but not running in Outlaw Anglia actually. Or may even be double classing. Pass. So Albert in the Kestrel lane. Let's just say his roots or his genes are in Outlaw Anglia. Wow, what a pair coming round behind us now. Goodness me. So 11's on both sides of the track. Pair of front engine dragsters going side by side. This time supercharged even Outlaws. For Brian Watson in the Kestrel lane with the Famoso Speed Shop Special. The car that Steve Nyamanthis brought into the country and very famous. It's one of those pictures that gets shared millions of times on the internet, but no one realises that this car used to live behind his couch in Yorkshire. You know the one.
I know the one.
Yeah, absolutely. Everyone thinks, oh, that's a nice looking house in America. No, brick house. There we go. So that's the blown small block car in the Kestrel lane up against the incredible looking
That's
Wild Bunch car.
Yeah, Loz debuted the car, I think, at the Nos Nats this year. Loz Butcher, that is, of course. What a stunning car. It is absolute. You need to go and look at. That's right, these two should be photographed together. They need a photo shoot together, these two.
Well, they're having one now.
Yeah.
Callum is on the case, I'm sure. Now, the car in the Kestrel lane is a pretty regular 7-second runner. In fact, it was built, I think, to run 760, which is a fuel in the States, I think, off the top of my head. Well, good looking odds for Brian, but no, it's back on it again. 9:21, 1:59, and 11:37 at 1:37. When that hooks up, it will be good.
Oh boy, I don't know if he's put in a run yet. It's Dave Caruso with the heavy Chevy. My goodness me. Has he run yet? I don't know if
He did run. He went. So he had two stabs at it. First one, it looked like something bad went wrong, but it must have jumped out of gear.
Right.
Pushed it back, came round again, got to about 330, something like that, and then just trickled through.
Right,
is the
okay.
honest answer to that.
Right, well, basically, they've done a lot of work in the engine bay, and when we had a look under the hood last night, oh, hello, full-blown nitro system in there as well, with a 300 shot.
Oh, wow.
So I said to Doug, I said, what's the plan? He goes, I said, are you going to feed it in or what? He goes, no, from the hit. So, yeah, all the best. They're chasing that first ever 8-second pass with this car. Been 9 flat. Would love to get it in the 8s. Go alongside Paul Dominy from the Gasser Circus. Nicely off the line, little bit of pull to the left-hand side. A little bit on and off the throttle again. Still goes through with the 1083 at 95. A 137.60 foot. Still more in it, but to the 8th though, 633 at 96. Was basically off the gas before then. But yeah, they're working. They're only here today, unfortunately. But they'll keep doing laps as often as they can.
So Rich Granger with that amazing. That's one of the cars I fell in love with
car.
ages ago. It's just amazing.
You need to look inside it as well. The inside matches the exterior.
Is it?
It's all factory interior in there. Just the gauges mounted where they should be. The rev counter slap bang in front of the right in your eye line, which is where you want it. Very, very tidy car indeed. Regular in the Nostalgia Superstock, of course. But unfortunately, it's just been pushed back on this one. Went to launch it and it just died.
Just went bleh. I think that was actually an accurate recreation of the noise, wasn't it?
Yeah.
It went bleh.
So a solo then in the Kestrel Lane. Well, time approaching midday, day 1 of 3 here for Dragstalgia. And fair to say, one of the meetings of the year. And one thing you do need to check out, though, is the Nostalgia Marquee, where the British Drag Racing Hall of Fame have got sale of memorabilia and also auction running as well. And, of course, some fabulous cars from yesteryear. Need to pop in there, especially to see the Don Garlett Swamp Rat car. Yep, Swamp Rat 21 is here. Also Commuter is here. Motivation is here. True Blood, Yesterday's Dreams, Tudor Rose. Just those names evoke great, great memories of days gone by. These cars are all here this weekend. The historic marquee just behind the grandstand as you go past it. And of course the Hall of Fame here as well. Got a fantastic race shirt and team shirt display. And of course the memorabilia sale. And you can also get hold of the legendary Benevolent Fund stickers, 2 for a £5. And I've got them in the tower as well. And I'll be wandering around the pits tonight to catch anybody to relieve them of their £5.
They're legendary because Colin says so. We're allowed to do that, you know. Aren't
Yeah. Well, those leathers and that tutu, very distinctive. Of course, tomorrow we have the announcement of this year's inductees into the British Drag Racing Hall of Fame. And a fantastic selection once again this year. Listen out for the announcement, obviously, tomorrow.
Well, that's Boyce in Slitrix Lane. Looking good with an 983, 137 miles an hour. I'm sure he'd be happy with that one. Good looking first run. We still have a number of cars in the lanes. Also, oh goodness me, another car I'm so looking forward to seeing from the Pine Mountain Speed Shop. The Blown Altered of Christian Zilaf. One of the poster boys again for Dragstalgia. Hopefully his poster boy jinx doesn't bite him, because the last time he was a poster boy for Dragstalgia.
I chatted to him last night,
Yeah.
and I said, "So, you know, what's the history on the car?" And it took a
isn't.
while because there was, you know, a little bit of. He said, "Oh no, I've run all over Europe." I said, "But not in this one." No, the only runs he's done have been in Italy.
Yep.
And on his driveway.
And that's it.
And so I said, "Oh, you have 2 black lines down your driveway?" Yeah.
It was
That's
built.
it. That's what he's done.
I think the amazing thing about it as well is Christian's car. All of Christian's cars are built just over there.
Yeah, yeah.
And he comes from Switzerland. Anyway, it's awesome.
Brilliant.
John Webster car. That's it's really funny because it's one of those cars that John put quite a few posts up about.
Yeah.
And he said, "Oh, that's for Super Pro," and everyone looked at it and said,
Really?
That's not a Super Pro car." Yeah. Well, it could well be. I suppose he could run it in Super Pro. He's got his Model A as well, which he brought over here and ran last time. But these will be his first full-bore, full-track runs in the car. Yeah, he ran it at Rivenetano. I think that's when they debuted it, wasn't it?
Yeah.
On the drag strip, anyway. But he has history here at this event. He ran the Silver Blitz Dragster, which was an amazing car. Everything works finally really, really well on one Friday test run a few years ago. And unfortunately, in the shutdown area, the chutes didn't deploy. Christian ended up going over and over in the field because he really didn't slow down at all. It was a very sad end to what was a beautiful car. But he salvaged a lot of it, and I think a lot of it is in that altered down there. So we wish him the very, very best of luck. It was so sad as well because you know how much of everything, not just money, time, effort, all the rest of it, everybody puts into their cars. And to come and do that all the way from Switzerland was just very, very unfortunate. However, not one to easily be deterred. So he's got a 7-second Model A at home, which is a work of art in itself. And this blown altered, I think they're just, actually, he may well be next.
Well, lots of chat going on in the background.
Yeah, that's what you're hearing. Obviously, our track crew do an amazing job. There's loads of them. You see everyone on the start line. What you don't see is everyone behind the scenes up here in the tower, in staging lanes, sorting out the pairings in the pits, the marshals making the calls for people to come down, and all the way down the shutdown area. Helping get people off, and if anything is needed. So we're rolling the tractor for a couple of moments. That's what the hold-up is. And it looks like there will be a clean-up in the slick tricks lane. If you're watching on the live stream, you can see Christian sitting there looking... Colin, just look up a sec.
Oh,
that thing is awesome. Oh, you had a good look round it, didn't you?
Yeah,
I think,
yeah. And I love the colour scheme, and it's sort of like coffee and chocolate coloured. It's absolutely spot on.
Yeah, that's a Bantam.
Yeah.
And that's lovely. Very, very lovely indeed. Twin shoots on the back of an altered are always the thing. He's actually entered in the Dragstalgia Cannonball this weekend, so we could well see him up against some of the others. There's a whole bunch of altereds in there. A couple of fuel altereds, no, 3 fuel altereds as well, I beg your pardon, in the Dragstalgia Cannonball. This is an alcohol car, a methanol car, if you will. But don't let that fool you. It won't be hanging about at all. Okay, so yeah, the tractor going out there and doing a clean. If it's all right, Colin, unless you have anything to add, we will hand back to Nitro FM just for a few moments. And if anyone's been here before, they know that when we do that, normally means we start racing again. So there we go. Nitro FM, over to you for a couple of moments.
Okay, so we are back once again here at Dragstalgia, the 2025 edition. Pairing lanes looking lovely down there. Of course, it's run with your brung today, but later on we do go into qualifying proper for the first round of our classes. Of course, that is the Willis Wars Wild Bunch Supercharged Outlaws, Old School Stalkers, Outlaw Anglia, Nostalgia Superstock. Right, how about this then? Christian Zulaf with this amazingly gorgeous, beautiful, whatever you want to call this car. I had a little nosy at it yesterday. Darryl was very keen to see this one run as well. This car that everybody was sold dumb. He said it was going to be running in Super Pro. Yeah, right.
Yeah. Well, it's almost in the spirit of the whole Oscar thing as well, isn't it? But
it is, yeah.
It's very close to. Okay, the tyres were a bit sizable on
The
the back of
wheelbase
it.
is a bit long.
Now, whether Christian takes it half track, takes it any further, obviously is entirely up to him. However, after the incident a couple of years ago, he may want to just kind of, well, make sure it goes nice and straight, which I'm sure it will. Car though, absolute work of art. And the man who built it, standing right behind it, John Webster, watching him go into stage. That's Christian's good lady Maria bringing him it up to the line. So, first time ever at Santa Pod for the car. Well, I think that was the plan. Very nicely executed. Pulls the chutes, and I think one of them's out. No, they both are. There we go. Still goes 11:51. Tony shoots through the finish line. Great start. Well done. We've just been asked as well to mention there is a Best Dressed award this weekend as well.
Yep.
We aren't going to win it.
No. There is never a chance they're going to do that.
But anyway, so whatever you are dressed in this weekend, period correct or not as the case may be, or Nitro FM outfit, who knows? You never know. Or commentator's shorts. Commentator's shorts shouldn't be a thing, really, should they? No, because that would include Luke. So, if you think you are funkily dressed, which I'm sure loads of people will over the weekend, please take a photograph. Please share it to social media with the Best Dressed Santa Pod Raceway hashtag, and they will be judging at the end of the weekend. So, don't forget, even if you've got a fantastic beard, and a hat and a pair of sunglasses. Yeah, there you go. That's you. Yeah, there you go. See? Make yourself famous.
Right, so just waiting for the top end to clear. And those of you that tune into the live feed, ready to put a run in the Kestrel beer lane is that phenomenal 32 Ford of Paul Hammond. Paul has a habit of surprising and shocking us sometimes. Yeah, morning, Paul. Smile for the camera. Got him. Paul always gets home and listens back and see what I say about him and everything, but I'm always complimentary. That car runs regular 10s, and then I remember one event I said, oh, here comes Paul Hammond, going to be a strong 10, second pass, and he went 10.99. Confused me a lot, but later on he didn't tell me that he'd changed a few things around and the car went straight into the 9s. So this car is seriously quick. What's he going to run? I've got no idea today. He was a little bit reserved of what he was going to tell me. So whatever he runs is going to be a pleasant surprise. He's got a good pacemaker alongside him though. That is Dave Billadou. Okay, so that was only a one-wheel burnout there for Paul, so that might affect him a little bit. Didn't see the driver's side rear wheel spin up there. Dave Billadou, of course, be in Nostalgia Superstock later on. last year's champion in Nostalgia Superstock for the Lifestyle Series. So it should be somewhere around a 9.8 for Dave, 9.82 in fact, 136, and 10.34, 126 for Paul Hammond. So the hits just keep on coming. So underneath the tower doing the burnout in the Kestrel lane. I'll just wait for the car to roll forward so I can see, make sure I've got the right vehicle. I have indeed. This is Alan Payne with the 34 Ford with the 32 front. That's a little bit confusing. But Chevrolet powered. Great vehicle, always entertaining to watch, comes regularly to these events. You normally see him at the Hot Rod Drags, Nostalgia Nationals, events like that. Another one of our Nostalgia Superstock events. There are definitely more Nostalgia Superstock cars here today than there are on the actual entry, so very entertaining indeed. 12.74 place 12.58. Some more from Outlaw Outcast and also from Outlaw Street as well. No, apologies, I'm a little bit behind the ball today, so not getting all the information up straight away. But the Ford in the Kestrel lane already been 9.71. 9.52 this time round and 9.67. Oh, numbers coming in thick and fast here today already. Powering through, very nice, going through every single one of the gears as well. 11.28, 125, Blazer 14.33 at 94. All right, Nostalgia Pro Stock bikes. Certainly more Nostalgia Pro Stock bikes appearing than I've got on the entry list as well. 9.24 plays 11.60, and I will get names for these riders. I say I have an official entry list, and some of the numbers aren't marrying up to the names I've got on the sheets here, so catching me out at the moment. Okay, right, back to the action, and it is the Nostalgia Superstock represented in the Slick Tricks lane. Probably run somewhere around 11-1. Rick Denny, of course. And I didn't get the binoculars out in time to have a look on the other side. What, 11.31 there for Rick, 13.43 on the other side of the track. Okay, couple from the Gasser Circus. Cherry Bomb, Jason Pickett appears in the Slick Tricks lane, and Adam Krasinski, the not so mellow yellow Chevy, he's in the Kestrel lane. So Gasser Circus, of course, put in their first round qualifier in this evening. But a lot of them are taking part in Run What You Brung. A little bit of extra track time, a little bit of data, so that they know what's going on with their cars. It will help them later on. Now Jason is number 2 in the points in Gasser Circus at the moment. Adam currently number 16. So what's Jason got for us? Is he in the high 9s or low 10s? It's a low 10. It's 10.11 at 129. Adam goes through with a 13.81. So Gary Cork down there from the South Superstock, going alongside Steve Lloyd. Steve running very consistent 10.3s at the moment. Be very pleased with the consistency that the car is delivering him at the moment. Let's see where Gary has been so far today. He has put a number on the board, so we should be able to trace how he's getting on. Yeah, Gary so far 11.79 with a 9. That's where he is. And 11.79 again for Gary. Well, I would stick with 11.79 as your dial-in, and that should deliver the goods. Rumpy Grizz, the Willis. Billy running in Gasser Circus, going alongside the high roller Ford Falcon. Mr. Gibson, of course. So Billy Jones, John Gibson, all pairing here. See these two later on, of course, in Gasser Circus. Billy goes 10.37. And the quickest run of the day so far for John goes 10.86 on 119. All right, Billy Mills with the Barracuda. Another one from Nostalgia Superstock. And the Grey Pop I haven't seen for a little while, so I don't know quite who he is. Oh, nice wheels up launch there for Billy.
Well feathered as well.
Yeah, he got that down very well. Should be in the 10s. Oh, 11.18, lost a little bit on the launch. Not much though, still in 7.9 at 96 at the 8th. So yeah, it was a little bit down. It's somewhere between 60 foot and the 8th. Just tapered off a little bit. So the Willis, second one I've seen from this car. It's running in the mid to high 11s. 25 past 12 here on Dragstalgia Friday.
And I get the feeling it's lovely and warm.
Yeah. Well, we're approaching the lunch break actually, so those are going to be having a very, very warm lunch break out there. The layering lanes? The pairing lanes.
That's the new
one. The layering lanes, yeah. The pairing lanes looking very, very busy down there. Loads from Nostalgia Superstock. It looks like almost like a qualifying session for them, but no, they are here for, of course, Run With Your Brung.
Yeah, getting dialed in for qualifying later on today.
Now, there's one car that you don't see that many of in Nostalgia Superstock, and Mustangs, but they are starting to filter through a little bit now, which is really good to see. Right. But again, so a name is not on my official entry, so where are all these cars coming from? Yeah, all these cars coming from. Goes 1312 at 103.
So, Loz Butcher with the front-engined Warbutch Dragster will be the next car round.
Absolutely gorgeous car, that. I know Loz very, very happy with it as well.
Is it brand new, or is it...
that's the good question. I don't know.
Well, whether it was from previously and it's had bodywork and everything added, or...
Yeah, the mean street car. It looks like he's all fingers and thumbs ready.
Very weird.
There's not a lot of space in there, is there, the cockpit?
It's very weird to see someone with the left-hand handbrake as well.
Now, having never driven a slingshot or anything like that, I don't know where everything is supposed to be honest.
Well, it's the same. I mean, traditionally anyway, the cockpits of race cars is that the brake's on the right-hand side.
Okay,
that's normally where it is. Obviously, he's left-handed. One of the guys that was Paul Harris was left-handed. So when he bought the Chi-Town Hustler, he just couldn't get
everything
on.
was
he
on the right then, so
couldn't coordinate it. So they switched it round to the left. And very, very few race cars anyway have the brake on the left.
Ah, right. Learn something new every day. I didn't know that.
Part of the learning process, still goes 120 miles an hour.
It was just pulling up the track, and all of a sudden 120 mile an hour appears.
Yeah.
It just another one of those didn't match the ET numbers. 1639 on the stripe. Looks like Mr. Dan Sanderson down there with the white Mustang. Say about Mustangs, then you get two at once. Going alongside Bob Gallagher. Now tomorrow night, after round one eliminations of Nostalgia Superstock, there is the Nostalgia Superstock, I suppose a big time barbecue, but also they do various awards, and number one qualifier at Dragstalgia actually gets an NHRA Wally to keep for a year.
For a year? Oh, wow.
Very coveted trophy indeed.
Goodness me.
Yeah, fabulous trophy. So, yeah, that's what number one qualifier gets. 14.05 for Dan, 15.37 for Bob.
That's incredibly special.
Yeah.
Like, really, really special. Yeah. So, we are just about to go on our lunch break. I don't know how many cars we're going to squeeze through before then. I know Ian Merriweather's just got into the altered. Whether he's going to have to get out again, who knows? Might run out of time. So
good mates, these two, Ty Strevitt and Chris Tyhurst. Chris Tyhurst with his street car. They all love it when he plays that one back. Ty Strevitt with his race car. So 11:48 plays 12:30.
Well, so the king of the door slammers in the big bracket anyway, Laurie Bamford, I can't believe that story. He won the big bracket at the Door Slammers and wasn't even entered a week before.
That's right.
Was that
yeah.
right?
He got cajoled by the Williams.
Was
boys.
that basically it? They
Yeah.
just shoved him into.
Yeah.
Well, not
They
shoved
said,
him into
come on,
it,
have a go.
Yeah.
So he did.
What have you got to lose? As it turns out, about $5 grand because he won.
Yeah. No, but we have to say it's 500.
Oh,
Yeah. No, Diana knows all about it. It was quite funny though. But Laurie's going, it's 500, it's 500. So a little sniff of gas to help Laurie on his way. 10:08, 10:04 there for, I think that's Duncan Watts. Or Dave. I don't know, we missed which one it was.
well, what a side-by-side pairing this is. Glyn Boardman must actually think it's Christmas. No pun intended, because in the other lane is the band. Just what a matchup, seriously.
Yeah, the problem that Glyn's got is he can't hear his own car. It is quite confusing because I went alongside the Rital Express. Do you remember that Chevy?
Ian has is immaculate. It's either this or the 4-pop body as well.
The Mary Poppins.
That's the one. Absolutely, complete with all the outfits as well. I mean, what a choice to have to make of what body to put on your race car.
Yeah. Like Robbie Grabham, isn't it?
Pretty much, yeah, very similar. Running with Supercharged Outlaws this weekend. Glyn Bourban running in Nostalgia Superstock will not be up against anything nearly as quick as the car in the other lane, or as loud for that matter.
So Glyn's already been to the very low tens.
So in Merriweather can nudge towards the 7s. What's that one going to be? An 884 at 158. They look very happy with that indeed. 1024 for Glyn, 133.
Okay, getting ready for lunch break, but one very special run to put in first.
Just before we get there, yeah, absolutely. So coming underneath the tower, we are on, pretty much on lunch break, folks. But this is Vicky Akins. I hope I've said that right. He's 32 years old, who is a lifelong fan of drag racing and has never been down on the racetrack. So we thought we'd make her dream come true this weekend. And she is going to be going. There we go. There's Vicky. You can see her on the live stream. You can see her at home as well. And give her a wave, everybody. Come on, give her. Put your hands together, please, for Vicky. Well, welcome to Santa Pod Raceway on the start line, Vicky. How cool is that? So she's going to stage up and go to 60 foot. Vicky is a very big drag racing fan. Her favourite team is Venom. Well, obviously. She loves coming to Santa Pod and also loves her dog, Toffee. It's going to be a new experience. She also did the London Wheelchair Marathon as well. So Dave's just helping her get into stage. There we go. She's in there now. Now let's just hope the wheelchair's got enough power to get itself off the starting line, because that's very, very grippy. Yep, looking like it's happening.
Yep,
looking like it's happening.
Front wheels up. Fantastic.
Absolutely, you bet. Well done, Vicky. Yeah, come on, everybody give her a massive round of applause, please. Hopefully something she'll never, ever forget.
Well, I think we all agree that is a very, very special moment for a very special young lady, and to have a dream like that come true is just very, very special indeed.
And for the record, the 60 foot was 10.76.
No, that's quarter mile.
Oh, sorry,
Yeah.
that was quarter mile.
Yeah.
I missed that bit. Sorry, I did miss that bit. So,
Oh dear.
thank you to the Santa Podcast. Thank you for to Vicky as well. And I hope you enjoy
You
the
can see
rest
us in the tower, Vicky. We're waving down to you there.
Yeah. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. And it's lovely to see you down there.
See how happy she is. Just think thumbs up to everybody. Absolutely lovely moment.
Absolutely overjoyed. So we are now on lunch break for around about half an hour. We're back at 1 o'clock, folks. So, well, there's so much to do. There's so much to go and see. The vintage marquee, all the races in the pits. You've got the vintage hub. Just loads to do.
Yeah,
So,
go and put your bids in, because the auction for the memorabilia is now up and running. So go and check that out. Some fantastic lots down there. You really do need to go and have a look in the historic marquee. Go and see the British Drag Racing Hall of Fame, and see all of the stuff that you can also buy, bid, and obviously all of the historic cars are in there as well. So we're going to hand the airways over to Nitro FM 96.2, but we will take it back with more fun, more action, more excitement this afternoon here at Dragstalgia. Until then, Nitro FM, the airwaves are yours.
around the corner we will run. There's so much cool stuff to be seen here at this event. As I'm sure most of you know, there's going to be quite a few thousand people here checking it out in person. These are test runs, run what you brung. No one's qualifying yet or doing anything like that. We've got that later on today. 11:80 time for Ty, 113 miles an hour. Potentially a new class record, actually. Also, the reason I'm not particularly reading out any names. Well, great news is for all you loud car fans, we have the first of our supercharged cars in the lanes already, and it's not even 10 o'clock yet. Wow, good looking low 12s in both lanes for those. Very rapid looking run for that Firebird in the Kestrel lane, 11:47 at 117. Pretty smooth looking checkout pass. Most will be today. 10:83 at 7 miles. So, Albert Carter out there with Ruby. Just getting his feet wet in Outlaw Anglia. After his dad got his feet soaked in Outlaw Anglia, I should say. So, 11:56 and 11:68 for Albert, 109. he's not bad on the lights either. As it turns out, that's a pretty good race as well. 10:23, 10:53 at 1:25.
was a hot summer's night. Lord, we couldn't close our eyes. It was a hot summer night. Lord, we couldn't close our eyes. An old woman's shout gave us a fright. She said Willie didn't come back home last night. No. No. Willie used to hang out in the hood, and some of them were up to no good. They told him if he did this job tonight, he'd be a man, he'd be all right. His only sin was trying to belong. But oh, that night it all went wrong. Yeah, let me tell you, Willie was a good boy. He was a constant source of joy. Yes, he was. People used to say the trouble with the man was gambling his life away on a whim. Yes, he did. was just all right. But I'm sad to tell you, so sad, Willie didn't come back home last night. No.
Yeah, I've got to check out whether 27 cars is a record. First run of the weekend after the rebuild. Well, that will be a full run. That will be a 7:26. 100. First, but you never know.
Okay, so we are back from the lunch break, and it is a continuation of Run What You Brung. A call out to everybody that's been down the track today so far. We have been handed in a piece of chrome trim.
And up here.
Now, I think this is, well, Ian Marshall popped it up, and I concur. We think it's a window trim of something probably muscle car related. So check your window trims, folks. We do have a piece of chrome trim. There's also a Doug's headers, like, you know, like the badge that goes on the set of headers that's been handed in as well. So a couple of bits up here, but the chrome trim. So those of you who've been Run What You Brung, just check your trims, and you may find that you are one missing. Okay, we are back into Run What You Brung. This is Alan Rimmel with the Hurst Willis, running in the Willis Wars, of course. Charles been around a few years now. Alan, another one of those that comes along to do the nostalgia events. Well, pretty much a regular Dragstalgia, but also comes along to events like Vintage Nationals, Hot Rod Drags, things like that. So Alan takes it through with a 14.14 at 95 miles an hour. Okay, Pontiac GTO, that's Charles Wade. Saw him a couple of weeks ago. He was doing Street Weekend and finished exactly in the 100th position. His best of the pod last weekend, sorry, 2 weeks ago, was a 14.06. Going alongside old Cannonballs, another one from the Watch Shop. Phil Hobson, of course. He'll be taking part in qualifying good and proper later on, but he's in Run What You Brung at the moment. And he goes 12.50. Oh, 13.42, way quicker than what Charles did on Street Weekend. So very, very nice run indeed there. Right, Dave Simcock, representing the Watch Shop, of course. He is in the Slick Tricks lane. I should know that car. Yeah, on the other side of the... I saw in the pits earlier on. I just couldn't work out whose it was. 1970 Dodge. Probably not getting paired up against him. We did qualify maybe. There we go. So Dave Simcock in the two. Whoa, a bit of a wiggle on there, and very close to the centre line as well. Dave getting value for money using the whole track. Goodness me, 13.54, only 55 miles. I don't know what was going on there.
One way of looking at it.
Yeah. Wow. No, two cars I should know, but I don't. One of our Outlaw Outcasts. Now, when they do their runs proper, we will actually have all of their names as well. So, I've just realised a way I might be able to find out.
Just thinking though, Outlaw Outcast isn't a class, is it? This weekend. They are just running part of Run What You Brung, aren't they?
Oh, that's right. Got it now. It's Vinny Naylor in the Model A there. Stuart Arthur with What'll It Do?
That's an excellent name for a car.
It's one of my favourite ever. It really is.
It almost sounds like it should be a song. What'll it do? What'll it do?
And that's Britain's Not Got Talent audition done for Daryl Bradford.
I think I'm at the head of the queue there for that one.
Going alongside Tom Argerson with that beautiful car. Loved his Facebook post this morning. He just put, and relax.
Well, he's here now.
He's got it done. He's got
the R bit's getting here, isn't it? Always.
Nice one, Tom. 11.05, 106.
So, a pair of Chevys, 57 and a 55.
All right, one from the Gasser Circus. We know Adam Kozinski. And how about Simon Devos with the Frankenstein Chevy? Mind you, it says Sam Agnew on the screen, but I'm pretty sure that's not.
I've just seen the A-Team van arrive. I didn't know they were running this weekend.
Actually, that crew for Steve Lloyd.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's Lee. I think, well, 1089, 1056. Okay, sorry, Sam Glenn down there with the straight shooter. I've just got to get my facts right before I say the name. That's it's not there. I think that's Pete Watson. So the numbers go from 93 up to 139, and 127 is not on that list. Okay, Dave Shelley with the Motor Mouse. One of my neighbours up in the top right with your Brunks pit circles in Pro ET.
Is that what MM stands for?
Motor Mouse, yeah.
I thought it just went, 65. Now, that is not an Outlaw Outcast or an anything, by the looks of that.
No, that's just bad. That's in good.
Yeah, matte black, the only colour for a race car. However, he's still got the sheep pin in, by the looks of it. Okay. Guessing it might not be needed.
Well, according to the sticker on the back, it says 427 cubes. Yeah, I'm not going to argue with that. So Dave goes through with the 1044, 127. Normally see that car well into the 9s. Little nosy. Ooh, look what's appeared in the lanes.
I can see a hood scoop with an Anglia attached to it.
Yeah. I can believe it was 2 years ago that John Willard was here. It just seems like sometimes it seems like yesterday. Sometimes it seemed like
a long time ago.
A long time ago. But John, I know he'll be tuning in at some point over the weekend. Hope you and your whole family and whole team are keeping well. I believe John's son is having to go in the car now, actually.
Okay.
And yeah, enjoying it. And I've got to do a shout out to Terry Robbins, who came up with one of my most favourite videos of all time. Is when he did his own montage of John's trip here. Yeah. And he entitled it Shots Fired, and you and I were doing the commentary on John's runs and everything. It was a brilliant piece of editing and film work. So nicely done, Terry. Brings back great memories of John Willard's trip here to the UK.
So, the old school stocker in the Kestrel lane. Looking very much the part as well. And that's just Jerry in a pair of shorts. Talking about looking very much the part, you want to see what's coming around next. My goodness me.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, exactly. Basically a bathtub with an engine. Good looking run in the Kestrel Lane, strong and all the way through to a 9:14 at 1:41.
That's fourth quickest of the day on
Yeah,
anything.
very
Wow.
good. Yeah, fourth quickest of the day on 2 wheels or 4. Well done. Now that's in the Wild Bunch, would you believe it? Has
Really?
a Wild Bunch number on it. That's something I have never seen before.
Nor have I, and I've never seen a side-mounted. I can only describe it as a supercharger. Wow, it's incredible.
One very brave soul sitting out there in the fresh air as well.
It's wonderful that events like this allows cars that are stuck in garages or barns or storage can come out and have a good exercise once again. It's just so cool to see it on.
Yeah, come on, stretch their legs.
Yeah, that's it.
Now, this car was entered with multiple drivers in Wild Bunch, so we are not sure who is there or in at the time.
Yes, the Charles Banks special, of course, runs in Wild Bunch, but can also when they do the flatheads, it runs in that. Going alongside Vinnie Naylor with the Model A. Well, problems for the Charles Banks special, but Vinny taking it all the way through. He's already been 9:52, 10:76 on that pass. Oh boy, have I been looking forward to this car making a reappearance.
How many years now?
3? Is it, or is it 4?
He wasn't
'Cause he
here.
didn't run when John Willard was here.
That's right, yeah. I thought that might drag him out the
Yeah.
workshop, but he's been around the whole time.
Yeah, been very busy lads though.
We're talking about Jet Guy with Shorty's Hot Rods.
We haven't forgotten how to do a burnout, that's for sure.
Welcome
Goodness
back.
me.
I think that was more to all the drivers that he helped. That's how you do it.
Yeah.
Lads and lasses.
But you could hear him feathering the throttle on the burnout. That was beautiful.
Possibly a bit too much fun. Single wheelie bar, twin parachutes. There's a bit of car attached to that hood scoop as well. New hood scoop is the most visible change since last time.
Yeah.
I think there's another couple of aero tricks as well, because it's got a wing on the roof and the wing that you can clearly see.
Yes,
Do you see what I mean?
yeah.
It's got a bit of extra sheet metal up there to direct the air in the right direction. Fairly sure this won't be a nitrous run, as it's the first run in, well, like you said, we said 3 years.
At least 3.
However, he was the first into the 6s with an Outlaw Anglia. On this side of the world, anyway.
Yeah. So, the returning Jet Guy. 118 to 60 foot.
There's a bit of wobbling going on, but it wasn't lifting. That's a nice pedestrian 839 at 153 miles an hour. That's a way to blow the rust off.
Yeah.
Yeah, Rich Tunstall's down there as well, and I can almost hear him getting out the other end going, right, Rich, when I say burnout, that's what I mean. So, Adam Wakefield. Kylie with a matching outfit.
I had a
Of
chat with
course,
Adam last
yeah.
night because I went down to London for something. I can't remember what it was, and I was coming back on the motorway, and I saw him pulled over by the side, but I'd gone past him and couldn't stop. There was nowhere, motorway, you can't exactly turn round. And I said, I'm sorry, I didn't stop. But no, it's just his tow vehicle was being a little bit temperamental, went into limbo, so he just had to stop, rest it, got it back going later on, and then appeared at the racetrack.
So normally runs in Sportsman TET up against another Adam. This is who is the quickest Adam. Well, it looks like on the tree and on the other end is Adam Krasinski. $11 flat, knocking on the door of the 10s. Adam Wakefield goes 12.90. So Stuart Arthur with the immaculately turned out Plymouth. Very aptly named car that you definitely can't sing. We've assessed.
Yeah, going alongside Gary Nash with the Pop. Him running in Gasser Circus. And at 12:31. That's a very good run actually for Stuart there, because that's pretty much bang on where that car pretty much always runs. So I think that's put him in a good place for later on. So obviously qualifying for Nostalgia Superstock this evening. Oh, Simon DeVos once again with the Frankenstein Chevy going alongside Ray Turner with Green Onion.
I think this is about his 5th run of the day so far. It's only just after lunchtime. So do we have a Run What You Brung section of the programme the rest of the weekend? I don't think
no,
we
I don't
do,
think there is
we?
actually. No,
because
it's all race
years
classes.
gone by, we did have an invitational.
That's right,
didn't
yeah.
we?
The thing is, though, they ended up getting stuck in the lanes for so long, and it wasn't really. It was hard on them
as the event grew. Yeah, Simon DeVos has actually just nudged through stage.
Yes, it's only Run What You Brung today.
Well, he gets there with the 1086, 1065 for Simon, there or thereabouts where he's been all weekend. This is my favourite car of the weekend so far. In Nostalgia Superstock, the Nova, down there in the Kestrel Lane. I couldn't find it either.
That's not the car that Stu Doyney used to have.
Similar. I don't think it is, but it's similar.
Yeah.
11:04, the Nova goes 12:23.
But as I say, it's in Run What You Brung, so...
So, Steve Matthews.
John Gibson.
I think this is about run. I think this is run number 4 as well for Steve, actually. Yeah, Nostalgia Superstock's going to be fun, especially because Colin's in it. Isn't it?
Actually, I've just noticed Stu Doyney is running in this now Superstock.
Could be him then.
Yeah, with the Chevy Nova, I think it is.
It could well be then. I'm my mistake. Steve Matthews will be there first with the 981.
Okay, so you got Royden Mitchell in the Slick Tricks lane with the Dodge. And of course, Connor Hall with his Plymouth in the Kestrel lane. Connor goes 10.93. Royden goes 11.07, and the Charlie Bang special is back. Whoever it was has got it sorted.
Alongside Rick Denny, who we scarcely see now apart from this event, I think, in Nostalgia Superstock. He's been racing that long. Nostalgia Superstock wasn't even on the radar when he was racing, was it?
Yeah, I think he just does lifestyle rounds.
That's fair enough. National Championships, hard work. Takes a lot of commitment.
$11.34 and $12.39. Okay, Michael Dandridge with that wonderful flat black Chevy. And he's getting close to Silverstone Festival, don't forget, end of August. And Michael's coming to represent the Hot Rods. So thank you for agreeing to take part in that one, Michael. Got a very special display of hot rods this year. We've actually got, not only have we got 30 drag cars, we've got 30 hot rods as well.
Wow.
So it is a phenomenal display, and Michael's car is actually quite key to the feature. So look forward to seeing how that all comes together. All right, Rob Cawthorne, what's he got for us? Goes 12.37 and 107. Mike goes 14.48 at 99, just nudging that 100 mile an hour.
So Mark Huxley with passenger this time. So Mark Huxley with someone on board. There was a passenger in there this time. Obviously not sure who it is.
Now the story with that car, he said he was doing it for Spud. That's the car that Spud had put together to actually take part and race, but very sadly never got the opportunity to. So that's why Mark is running that car this weekend, and it's pretty poignant. So well done, Mark, and of course we do miss Spud. Really, really do. Top bloke he was. Jake Cawthorne with the flag jumper. Oh, come on, Mr. Caruso. Yeah,
Still
that 300 shot of nitrous to work in harmony with the engine and everything else, and let's see those numbers tumble.
Still looking for an 8?
Yep, 9 flat is his best, but as I say, it's a new combination, so they're still trying to get it. Yeah, well, that's left the line very nicely indeed. A little bit down on the 60 foot to last time, but he's got his foot down all the way. Back in the 9s, 136 miles an hour. That's his best of the weekend so far, but there's still more to come. No, I didn't see a nitrous purge or anything. I'm wondering if he's running that on all motor.
It might be just for now, just bedding it in again.
Yeah.
Certainly got the burnout sussed.
Yeah. Right, Perry Lanes are very quiet, folks. So listen up in the pits. If you want to get a run in, now is a very, very good time to come down into the Perry Lanes and make the most of the run what you brung for today.
You do have to be signed up for
You
run
do,
what you brung,
yes,
of course,
yes. And it's pre-1980, of course.
I can do that.
Yeah.
Oh, not the driver. Okay,
Yeah.
right. So this car was built in the US. hence the Famoso Speed Shop logo. Just literally round the corner from Bakersfield Raceway. Ran in the 760 class, the bracket class, believe it or not, with a blown small block in there. Runs as part of the Supercharged Outlaws here in the UK. And if you do a Google search for Dragster behind sofa, it will probably come up with a photograph of it in its former owner's house. Wow, complete with skipping front wheels as well. Very nice looking full run. That's lovely. 781 and 174 miles an hour. That looked like fun.
Oh, pair of 9-second cars. We like this. That's John Sleeth down there with one of his few cars now, actually. Saw him at Dorstand was in the pickup, but here he is in the Camaro going alongside. I think it's Paul Hammond underneath us. It is, yeah. Paul just rolling forward.
It should be a good race as well.
Yeah. That's a pretty cool pairing, actually. I like this. Both away well.
Almost dead even on the tree as well. So who's got the quicker race car?
Probably John.
He's out front.
991, 1064. A little bit off for both of them, to be fair, but nevertheless, it's lovely, brung. Out there enjoying it. Oh, that one for the Wild Bunch, James Griffin.
I'd love to know where the whole idea, so competition orders, we know what they are. Who decided to use Bantams and Topolinos? How on earth did that happen? Because there's obviously the fuel-altered Topolinos, of which we have one here this weekend, or two at least. But how did that happen that they ended up being short stubby cars with little bodies on?
Cars, yeah. Good point.
Just, because the thing is, there were loads of different body styles. I mean, John Webster's new Oscar, that sounds really good. No, new old school car. It's Morris Minor.
It is, yeah.
So you can kind of turn any body you want to into an altered, can't you?
Yeah, it has to have the right curves to.
Yeah, exactly that. But
I know what you mean.
But there are some. Yeah, so 23 Model T. Yeah.
Yeah, the
Topolino.
Bantam,
yeah, and a Bantam. They just ended up being the go-tos for altereds.
Right, okay, thanks, Ian. I got the wrong Fiat Topolino. It's actually Joey Childs with the Boxo bomb. Oh, dear. I thought it was James. James has got bronze and white trim on the side, and that is the Boxo bomb, which is red, not orange. So, yeah. Actually, Ian Blackett, I just need to mention Ian here, because 2 weeks ago, as you know, I did Street Weekend, and I've never done it before, but I actually signed up for a Blackett Photography package, you know, when they take the photographs and everything. And I've got to say, Ian, those pictures that I was sent after the event were absolutely phenomenal. And I can wholeheartedly, I mean, we Paula comes up to the tower and says, "Oh, you know, we're doing this package, we're doing that package this weekend," and you know, we announce it. But now I've actually had that package of photographs from Ian, because obviously, if he knows that you're signed up to have the photographs done, he will take loads of photographs of your car and send them to you afterwards. And the quality, the quality of the pictures are absolutely fantastic. Gives you memories that will last forever. I've got them all downloaded, and I'm thinking, well, shall I get that one printed, that one printed? So, Ian, thank you. Absolutely brilliant pictures, and I wholeheartedly recommend that people sign up for these packages. Go and see Paula. She's around in the studio. Ian is trackside all the time. And basically, if you get a break on track, Ian will just leg it back to the studio, drop off the memory sticks. And as I say, it does take him a day or two to get everybody's pictures sent out to them. And if you're anything like me, sometimes you're like a little kid. And you're going to get your email from Blackett Photography. You know, all those pictures are here. And they're great. They are serious. I'll show you the photos later on, but they're seriously, seriously good. And rest assured, you know, I'll be getting more of those in the future. But Ian, thanks again, mate. I really appreciate it. Suggestion of the day. There we go. All right, so having a quick look behind us. A couple of nostalgia superstockers down there. Kiwi is down there. That, of course, Stuart Thompson on the entry list, but we all know him as Kiwi. And do you know what I was saying to you about Silverstone Festival?
Yeah.
Kiwi's coming.
As well.
He's representing Nostalgia Superstock at this year's Silverstone Festival, along with Adrian Portelli. So they're coming along. I say we've got a real good list of cars coming this year. So is there every year is really good.
Is there like a show track that you run on there?
No, we're static.
Oh,
we are all static.
Okay.
We're doing fire-ups, making some noise, and we've got some very shouty cars this year.
Good.
Very, very shouty. Yeah, we've got various ways of getting down a quarter mile. Some of them will be running, but won't be actually be able to throw flames out the back on the stand. They'll have to go somewhere else.
As long as you scare lots of people that haven't seen them before.
That's it, yeah. So yeah, we're really looking forward to this year's festival. Details we will announce in due course on Eurodragster.com. But yeah, we have got 30 teams, actually 31 teams this year coming along to represent the world of drag racing, and we wholeheartedly thank every single one of them for putting their time aside. What we do say to everybody that comes along is that it is basically a one-year deal, because we keep rotating.
Okay.
So that the cars are always fresh, the bikes are always fresh, we don't have too many repeats. We've only got 7 repeats from the previous year this year, so 23 of them are new.
And you're one of them?
Well, I only put mine on there because I need to get to and from the track each day.
I know.
10:05 in 11:59 for our pair of nostalgia superstockers. And Dave's made it up to the tower. A very good morning to them. Let's see what the words of wisdom are this time around.
Well, it was pretty good. It's going to be pretty good after the last one, yeah? That was good. That was really good.
Yeah, the headwind is... Yeah, it's the same excuse for everyone.
Only pick up 40 mile an hour from half track to the finish line.
40?
Yeah.
Wow. Cool.
52 at half track.
Yeah.
So it was down a bit.
But the key thing is the engine's working, because I know this is your A-spec engine now, isn't it? So fingers crossed.
There's note number one. That's all right. That's note number one.
Yeah, I had a chat with Robbie last night, so yeah.
Cheers, thank you.
Good to see you. That's Dave Travis. And this is Keith Freeman with El Loco. He's coming to Silverstone as well.
Is he? Yeah. He's put in a real good run earlier on. It was I think it was a 9 flat off the top of my head. Sam Glenn with the straight shoot. I've even got 3 Gasser Circus cars coming as well. How about that? Why not?
Why not? Yeah.
Well, the good thing is it's a quiet time of year, bizarrely, isn't it, when it is?
Yeah.
A quiet time of year, so lots of people hanging around waiting to get going again.
Well, the weekend before is Greenlight Nationals, which is a relatively smaller event. And it's bank holiday weekend. There is nothing going on that weekend. And then the weekend after is Hockenheim for our international teams. Weekend after that, of course, the Olympic finals.
Whoa! Keith lights him off the start line. That's very unusual.
It is. We went 9:08 earlier on. He's not going to get he's only getting the nicest time, 10:39 at 144. And Sam goes 10:71 at 122.
Ah, good. Race number added. That wasn't there last time.
Yeah, that helps. Well, that's Glenda Thompson. Know that car. We saw Stuart go down. That's Kiwi, of course. This is Glenda. Right, where we go. Willis Wars. And it's not there.
And it's not. Oh, okay, after all that.
Oh, dear. So Glenda's got the track to herself. Can't remember what this car runs now. 12.9, is it?
Is there a cut-off? Is it 14.50?
15.5. No,
Okay.
15. 15 or 15.5. I think it's 15. That's a 14.02. So, yeah, I think it's 13.9 that Glenda runs. Right, Billy Mills and Adrian Portelli. These two fairly evenly matched. What are we running in the high tens?
Still think that's an amazingly unique Dodge, that one.
I don't recall seeing another one like that.
I haven't ever seen one like that, apart from that one.
Goes 11.09, 119, and Billy goes 11.37, 117. This is a car that you do not expect to see on a drag strip at all, but it does come to some of the nostalgia events, of course, the old school Mercedes.
So that car's got to be pre-1980.
I think it is, actually.
It's got to be. It's the rules for today.
Going alongside Michael Dandridge. Again, another pair fairly evenly matched here for One With Your Brung. Now, I know Michael's staying the whole weekend, even though he's only racing today. He's here for the whole weekend. Goes 14.64 and 17.24. Right, young Robbie Grabham coming around the corner. 7.24 earlier on today. Oh, 7.26.
It was. Very, very strong run.
Yeah.
That's what happens when you give the driver free rein on a test run. He just took it all the way through. So, Friday 2, let's have a look. Yep, 7.26. They were very happy with that. This one should be similar. 1,000 feet and quarter-mile speeds are lower due to the headwind, but that's fairly obvious.
Didn't really strike the tyres on the burnout there, but conditions are pretty good out there.
And it's all it's done is really cleaned them off. That's all you need.
And we've seen plenty of cars that don't do burnouts and go all the way up the track.
Well, I think as well, you may know this, I think this is the only car Robbie's ever driven. I don't think he's driven any other race car.
I think you're right.
He just stepped straight into this, yeah?
Well, they've never owned another race car. They've had different bodies on the car. But no, you're right. Once again, the right foot not doing anything apart from staying firmly down. 747 and 183.
Wow, check out the next pair of cars. Honestly, if you like, well, nostalgia cars, this is the right place to be, as it goes without saying, really.
So, Dave Bilodeau. I missed the other one.
So this is Dave Bilodeau's car now.
Yes, that was a car that debuted at, I think it was Green Light Nationals last year. Certainly one of those, always at the Mopars, but he debuted it and won the meeting first time out with the car. It was absolutely phenomenal. And then progressed to do very well at the Hot Rod Drags and took the Nostalgia Superstock Lifestyle Championship win.
With a brand new car.
Yeah, brilliant job. So what he does now, you know the Yorkshire Heavy, which is the other
that was
Dodge,
what I was thinking of.
He runs that in national events, and he runs this car at lifestyle events.
Nice way to
Yorkshire
be.
Heavy is still for sale. Ah, right, problem for Dave after giving him the big build-up, so he's going to be pushed back here. But yeah, the Yorkshire Heavy is still for sale, but nobody's come along yet, and whilst he's saying, well, nobody's buying it yet, I'm going to continue running it. Fair dues.
Actually, basically, it's pretty much nostalgia superstock all the time now.
Great car, that. It does look like round one qualifying in Salvage Superstock down there.
It does. Yeah.
There are some bikes down there, and Paul Hammond is below us with that beautiful 1930s Ford.
Well, there's 60 plus cars in nostalgia superstock, so it'd be unusual if, you know, that's actually over a quarter of the entries for the whole event.
Yes, you're right, actually, yeah.
When you look at it like that, that's quite bad, really, isn't it?
To think that when Pete Walton and a few of the others all those years ago came up to James Forster and said, you should be running Nostalgia Superstock at Dragstalgia. And an idea was put together, and he goes, right, okay, we've got a year to prove it. We'll run it next year, see how it goes. And 8 cars, put on a good show. Following year was 16 cars, and as I say, the rest of it is history.
Exactly. The biggest class, full stop.
Right, Alan Payne back round with the 34 Ford. Going alongside Paul Hammond. So Paul, let's have a look, see where he is at the moment. 10:34. We know he can go quicker than that. Come on, Paul. .45, 125 miles an hour. And it goes 12:51 at 102. Jack Bishop, runner-up in last year's Lifestyle Championship for Nostalgia Superstock. One of the stalwarts of the class, fair to say. Going alongside Neil Francis with the Plymouth. Well, those that entered Run with Brung certainly making the most of it today. Quite a few cars putting quite a few runs in. Always good to see. That's a 999. And a 1085. So Jack with a 999. Neil with a 1085. Rosso's right. Chris Goodale. Regular 9-second runner, around about 9798. I think that's Pete in the Slick Streaks lane, but I haven't got a confirmed number on it. Oh, 10 flat there for Chris, and 11.55. First run of the day for Chris, so good to get a number on the board. Gary Cork. He appears in the Slick Tricks lane. Not quite sure who's in the Mustang, because it's a number that hasn't appeared on the entry. So just a reminder for the Best Dressed Award this weekend. So come dressed in your vintage finest and strike a pose. Post it on social media using the hashtag Dragstalgia Best Dressed 2025. To enter the competition, you'll be in chance of winning one of three prizes. Best Dressed is £100, Best Group. Now this is ticket money refunded for each person dressed up in the image to a maximum of 4 people. And of course the best photo. So be nice to see that one progressed. So you must hashtag Dragstalgia Best Dress 2025 to enter the competition. We turn our attention to 2 wheels for the moment. One of our Nostalgia Pro Stock bikes. I'm not sure who it is.
So, second run of the day. Early was a 9-1. Another strong looking one. Chipping away, 9.10, 141 miles an hour. Nice one, everyone.
It's a kind hush, but we look over into the pairing lanes to see there's plenty of vehicles over there. See Andy Parks back down with the Supercharged Outlaw this weekend. And you can see Sam Glenn's down there. Albert Carter has made his way down as well into the lanes. And we have a visitor. With the info for the Willis Wars. Yes.
Woohoo. Also, Adam Gledo with the fuel altered. We might be getting a bit first sniff of nitro this afternoon.
Okay, yeah, no worries.
Some are very basic, some are a bit more.
No, that's fine right there. No, that's good information because there's 1 or 2 that I'll go.
So up next is another Nostalgia Pro Stock bike, or old school stocker if you prefer. Boyce, that's Chris Reed. Yes, he has the 2-2 on. And also, yes, that's how we know it is. Or actually, maybe alongside Liz Charman. I think that is Liz on the bike down there. It is going to be 2, yeah. So good luck to Liz. I think this is going to be Liz's first run ever on this bike with Boyce in the other lane. So Liz, previous comp bike champion in the UK as well, really knows how to ride one of these things, as does Boyce, who runs his Super Street bike over 200 miles an hour. So Liz just drifts towards the wall, backs out of it, but nails it once again. Boyce is long gone to a 992, 134. Liz just trickles over at 12.2, but I think that's her first run on the bike. That's gone to plan. Up to the other end. Well done, everyone. What have I done to my head? It always looks this bad. I'm stupid. No.
Oh, I do love it when people come up and tell us stories that we're not supposed to let on, but our job is to be informative. Okay, so we look down on the race. It's a lovely day out there. To be fair, although it is very warm, I think you lot out there in spectator land, obviously on the banking and on the grandstand, are really appreciating the breeze that is coming along with the heat. So it does help you to keep cool, but it is the perfect ingredients for Podface. So, folks, it goes without saying, if you're a regular here at Santapod, it's very open up here, and when the sun is out as strong as it is at the moment, the temperatures are there and the breeze is out there, please, folks, I'm not joking when I say this, make sure you have got some sunblock on, because when you go later on and you accidentally or deliberately catch a reflection in the mirror of yourself, you will look at yourself and go, oh dear, and you'll be reaching for some creams or after sun or a bag of frozen peas just to trying to keep yourself a bit cooler. So today's top tip, again, there's been a few of those today, but make sure you have got some sunblock on because it will catch you out. And the weekend actually is only just going to get warmer and warmer and warmer. We could peak on Sunday, 28, 29, approaching 30 degrees. It's going to be a very, very warm one this weekend. So if you're here for the duration, please just make sure you've got some sunblock. I haven't said hello to everybody. On the banking, good afternoon to you. Give us a wave. Thank you. You can put your hands back down now. But I hope you're having a fabulous time at Dragstalgia. I'm assuming everybody that's here today is going to be staying tonight and enjoying the live music as well. And of course, if you're on the grandstands, just to get a little wave from you as well. Thank you ever so much indeed. Well, we would like to say thank you for joining us. It's going to get very, very busy tomorrow. Obviously, the weekend kicks in tomorrow. But a lot of you making the most of it and here for the full 3 days. And we really do thank you for coming along and supporting the facility here. And we're going to be blessed with, I think, one of the best Dragstalgias because you've got so much coming at you. Yeah. Be it on track or off.
Yeah, I was going to say, the weather, the marquee, all the other stuff going on, bands. It's just like, it's basically a 3-day festival with a few thousand of your close personal friends.
Yeah.
That's what it is.
And as the hour is now 2 o'clock, the British Drag Racing Hall of Fame auction is now open.
Okay.
It starts at 2 o'clock today, so the auction is now live. If you want to go and bid on items, and there's nearly 50 of them down there, there are some phenomenal items that have been donated from various sources. There's a few of my particular favourites. There is the fire bottle that was donated by Rob Elson, and it's been turned into a lamp, and it's been autographed by Dale Leakes, and all the funny car drivers have autographed this lamp.
Okay.
Very, very cool
That's a great
piece of
idea.
memorabilia. So many thanks indeed to the One Bad Texan team, and for getting all the Nitro funny car drivers to sign it. So you got Terry Halleck's name on there, Steve Ashdown. They've all signed it. So that's a real cool piece of memorabilia. If you go on to Facebook and just search the Hall of Fame, and obviously onto Eurodragster.com, they have listed pretty much all the auction lots as well. There is a fantastic pedal car that has been donated by Pete Dodd. That's probably, I would say, the top item over there. That is worth a lot of money. If you Google that, Snap-on pedal car, and you see how much they sell for, that should raise a lot of money for the British Drag Racing Hall of Fame. So get your bids in on those items. But if you want to go and see what's available down there, a fantastic display by all of the volunteers from the Hall of Fame. It's in the Nostalgia Marquee on the left-hand side, and as you go in there, you'll see all of the historic cars that are lined up in there. Swamp Rat 21, Tudor Rose is in there.
Yeah,
And,
absolutely.
the commuter car is in there. They're just fantastic pieces of drag racing machinery royalty.
Rolling,
Beautiful.
I would say rolling artwork. A lot of them are static these days, but
Yeah.
it's just amazing. Do you know the one thing that never ceases to amaze me about a lot of old school cars, whatever? Just how small they were.
I
Because
know.
they used to look like the bike you see on the start line used to look massive.
Yeah.
It now looks dinky.
Yeah.
And that's
it's
no
bizarre.
disrespect to anybody that's on them, rides them, loves them, because I love them too.
Yeah.
But I just think that they just don't look.
Yeah.
They used to look comparatively fearsome, didn't they, if you know what I mean? I remember seeing... That's good looking, right? Yeah, 1160, 113. I remember seeing Hazzy Frim's Ragnarok funny car, if you remember that?
Yes, I do, yeah.
The Mustang. When it was restored, I saw it in Sweden probably nearly 20 years ago now, something like that. It was actually run as a nostalgia funny car at some point.
Yeah.
It's just a bit of a shame we didn't see that here. Anyway, it was so small. It looked like a junior funny car.
Yeah.
It was so small compared to the cars that, the things that we see now. Well, they didn't need all the aero, they didn't have as much horse, that sort of thing.
But also, it's also, bizarrely, the safety as well. The thickness of the tubing from some of the older cars to the thickness of the tubing on the new ones. But that's progression.
Yeah.
You look at any form of motorsport, look at Formula One cars from like the 60s, with no roll hoops and nothing, to where we are now with like the Halo device. Safety's come on a long, long way,
Do you
but then
know-
so has the performance.
That's a terrific example, because so many people used to say the Formula One was the pinnacle and everything is, and it is really. But the one thing I could never believe was, even up to 10 years or so ago, it was the first time they introduced the Halo, wasn't it? Do you remember?
Yeah.
I could never believe that they would go that fast or round corners or do everything they did without a roll cage. You'd want to be, if you watch this sport, you want to be sat in a cage,
Yes,
don't you?
yeah.
If you're going anything like that sort of speed,
Yeah.
with that amount of corners or anything like that. And the Halo, like a lot of people decried it when they started with it, but now the amount of lives it's saved.
Oh.
It's exactly.
Yeah.
It's obvious, isn't it?
Yeah.
Absolutely obvious. So
Sometimes you look at a drag racing vehicle of like today's standards, and you look at where the driver is cocooned almost, without actually putting in a cocoon, but the cage work and everything, the padding, it's
padding's
it's
a big one.
Yeah,
padding
it's amazing.
really is a big one. Just way safer, and the standards in general are just way better. So we are going to do a little bit of track prep, I presume. That's for Adam. with fuel altered, the Motorcycle fuel altered with Supercharged Nitro Donovan in there. Adam's very excited this weekend because we think we have a record amount of fuel altereds here, as in Nitro altered, not Alky cars, but including the Nitro cars. We've got 3 fuel altereds, full-bore fuel altereds in the Dragstalgia Cannonball. We have a couple of Oscars as well, which are obviously Nitro too. I think they're going to be running, I beg your pardon, they might be running the last couple of bikes first. I think I saw Hogslayer down there as well with Ian King on board.
Great thing with this event, though, I mean, we are really spoilt with what comes around the corner. In fact, thanks ever so much indeed to Box Lane for showing us the pairing lanes at the moment. As you can see, they are chock-a-block. There's a whole host of
That's more like it.
fantastic machinery down there representing all of the classes. You got Supercharged Outlaws down there. Gasser Circus, Nostalgia Superstock, Outlaw Anglia. Yeah, there's a great mix of everything down there. Side shot as well.
Yeah, I've already had messages from people, Colin, to say please shush about the auction items because there are people that want them.
Well, they say I'm pushing the prices up by telling everybody.
I think so. I think that's what they're going after.
Well, yeah, but that's what it is. If you tell me the item that you don't want me to mention, I'll mention it hundreds of
to
times.
get more money. Yeah, okay, fair enough then.
But no, there are some fantastic items, and the reason that these items are there to be auctioned off is to raise money for the British Drag Racing Hall of Fame, and of course the Benevolent Fund as well. And those of you that don't know how the Hall of Fame works, it's run by a bunch of volunteers. Nobody ever gets paid for doing anything with regards to the Hall of Fame. It's all done what they call pro bono, is the correct term. And without the support, the financial support, then the Hall of Fame and, of course, the Benevolent Fund can't exist.
Absolutely, and it's helping races as well.
Yes,
obviously.
of course, yeah. Well, he's down to one crutch now, isn't he? He's moving well.
You're talking about Morgan, by the way.
We
not
are
anyone
indeed,
else.
yeah, one of our timing crew.
Sorry, I just saw a joke that I'm going to share. I love this one. Just had a letter delivered confirming I've secured a job at Royal Mail. I start last Monday. Apologies to anyone if you work for Royal Mail, but yeah, can't help but laugh at that one. Right. So, in case you wonder what the tractor is doing, if you don't visit us often, the racetrack itself is highly prepared. A combination of rubber and glue to get it really sticky. Now, believe it or not, on good runs, the big cars do need the tyres to actually turn a little bit, to slip a little, so that they don't shake. Now, I'm not sure there's going to be much here this weekend that's going to shake. We hope not, anyway.
No, I'm just trying to think. Yeah.
Maybe. It may happen. I know Tim Garlick, well, yeah, anyway, anyone can shake. Tony's car can shake. We shall see.
Yeah. Just things to make you aware of. If you haven't already got your race weekend program, suggest you get hold of it, and it'll tell you everything that's going on site. Also, it tells you about the limited edition Dragstalgia T-shirts as well. There's
nice.
A couple of designs as well, and hoodies. Not really the weather for hoodies, but it can change. And I've got me on one of those, actually. Some fabulous designs this year again, so make sure you get hold of those. They're available in the pod shop. The main pod shop, as we know, just by half track in the pit area. You've got the second unit, which is next to us here in the catering area. And then the third one, which is just by the medical centre at the top end. But they'll be in full flow tomorrow. As you visit to the pod shops, make sure you check out all the other merchandise and the latest FIA ranges as well, the Slick Tricks range. You name it, it is all there. I've mentioned about sun cream, so please listen to that one and take note of it as well. Don't think, oh no, I'll be all right, because later on you'll realise, oh, I think I should have got some. We do have some flybys. Tomorrow we have the Hurricane from the Battle of Britain Memorial Flight at 13:34 p.m. And on Sunday at 12:44 it will be at the Lancaster. We also have the historic Aero engine fire-ups through Saturday and Sunday, so I'll mention that a bit more tomorrow, obviously, not happening today. Live music, of course, you have the main stage, and of course in Fueler's Bar. And so again, all the information about our live music, and we'll get to that later on, but basically this place won't be going to sleep before midnight. You've got the Vintage Fair, and of course you've got the hairstylist in the Pamper Pod next to the Beer Fest tent. And we do have a show and shine by the main stage on Sunday. Also, how about this? In the live action arena, check out the cycle cars. Something new for this year. Tomorrow we'll be doing nitro fire-ups in the pits. And of course, tomorrow night, the last piece of track action, 20 to 8, will be our Cracklefest. Push racers to come along and encourage anyone to do the fire burnouts. Oh yes, please. Let us know, actually, that's a good point, in the pits. If anybody's up for fire burnouts, please let us know, as we need to book you into that.
Well, that very
I
angry...
hear something.
Yeah, I was going to say that very angry sound you can hear is not Miles Collins' stomach rumbling. It is...
No, mine's deeper.
Much better sound than that. Your first Nitro Fuel Audited of the weekend. Adam Gleddow with the Motor Psycho AA Fuel Altered with a supercharged Hemi Donovan on board for his first run of Dragstalgia 2025. And a super strong looking burnout as well. The car's still idling very, very high indeed.
That was too high.
That was too high. Yeah, Adam killed it after the burnout because it wasn't coming down. And the trouble is with these cars as well, you can't actually get the car into reverse the way the transmission works. Oh, sorry, the way the reverser works. Even you can't actually get it into reverse if the RPM is too high. It needs to come down. So obviously something had stuck. Adam's been around drag races his entire life. He used to race in junior dragsters, and it's a great advert really for this event as well. It's a great advert really for racers that started out in juniors and have just kind of, as they grow up, they just disperse into all the different classes. And we've got a few of them here this weekend in the Dragstalgia Cannonball, believe it or not. So Adam's one of them. Joe Bond's another I know of. And that's the car Adam always wanted to drive. However, there is a distinct amount of fluid sat out there on the racetrack.
There is a lot of fluid there.
And it's continuing as the car is pushed black, unfortunately. I do hope that's something that's loose. I really, really hope it's nothing that's actually gone pop. But we will be down for a little while as we do the clean-up in the Slick Tricks Lane. A really unfortunate start. That is what testing's for, but that's not what you want to do. It's hard to tell where that's coming from, actually. It's coming out the back.
It's coming the back, yeah.
Yeah, it's not coming out underneath, if that makes any sense or talk. So real hard luck for the team. Oh, yeah, it's actually dripping down underneath the body of all places.
Oh, you can see it, yeah, it's gushing out the front of the engine. So,
Okay.
unfortunately, that is oil.
Oh, it's fire bottle.
Oh, fire bottle.
Oh, the fire bottle went off. Fair
right.
enough. Okay, of all the daft things to happen, that's a daft one. At least it's not engine related.
Yeah, that's good news. Yeah, so wondering why the engine was running still, well, high revving, but yeah, a fire bottle. So that's the white powder then.
Still needs clearing up, and obviously the bottle's going to need to be refilled after that one. But it's a massive shame. That car is absolutely immaculate, isn't it?
Yeah. There it goes.
There goes the rest of it. Well, good to know that it works if the engine's on fire. Let's put it that way. However, the engine isn't on fire. So Adam, oh dearie me, that's going to take some cleaning. I don't think he had white boots when he got in the car.
No, they're silver.
Yeah, no, but it's dripping off of his boots. It's just fire bottle's gone off, and that's because the fire bottle was aimed at the engine and at the driver. Hence the fact it's covering Adam. That's the idea. So, well, commiserations to the team. At least it's Friday afternoon, not tomorrow. Not tomorrow. So they'll regroup, come back, and the track crew will do their thing clearing up. So we'll be back with you as soon as we can. Nitro FM just for a few moments, and commiserations to the whole Motor Psycho team down there behind the start line.
I can't stay away from the wrong side of town.
Okay, so we are back. We're desperately trying to get this car to come up to the line. No burnout. But yeah, happy to keep the revs fairly high to keep the engine running. So one of the Wild Bunch cars here this weekend. Right, coming up to the line. Let's see then how we get on things. I've got so many entries to actually go through here to find all of the details. Actually, that's gone fairly well, to be fair. 11:23, 118 miles an hour. So yes, of course, it is run what you brung until we get to our dinner break as such, and then when we come back from that, it will be into qualifying good and proper for our race classes. Looking over into Perrin Lane, you can see Sam Glenn, you can see Andy Park, you can see Albert Carter, and somebody's just been blocked off by a truck over there, so I can't actually see who that one is. But Perrin Lane's looking very, very busy indeed. And in fact, those of you that tuned in to the live stream can see a whole mix of vehicles down there. So, not quite sure who is going to be next. It could be the Firecracker Altered. As everybody seems to be concentrating on that car around the front of the pairing lanes. Obviously, still a lot of people arriving here this afternoon. And I hope you enjoy your time here, of course, for the rest of the day into the evening. Of course, you've got live entertainment as well. You've got the beer festival and everything else that goes with it. So, yeah, it is going to be just seeing the engine starter on the front. Those of you tuned into the live stream, if you look to the left-hand side, you can see the Altered with the starter attached to the squirty bottle and engine fired. So, the car come around the corner. Make sure it comes round A-OK. So it is indeed, it's the Firecracker of Adam Clayton, 426 cubes. What a machine. Fair to say that Dragstalgia has been quite an eventful one for this team over the years. I do remember Adam Clayton winning the driving job of the weekend one year when the car got up on two wheels. When I say two wheels, it was a front and a back. It almost toppled over, but their header pipes kept it from going on its lid. It was an amazing moment. Adam did really, really well to hold on to it. But that's been a while ago now. Let's see how Adam and, of course, the whole team get on in the car today. So, running in the Dragstalgia Cannonball this weekend. So, body based on the Fiat Topolino, popular body of choice for these cars. Oh, you've got to love the dry hops as well. How much does that evoke memories of years gone by? Oh, it's a bit too much of a dry hop. They just rolled it through stage, so gonna bring it back. Bring it up to the line again. All looking good. Okay, this time then up into pre-stage, then into stage, and then let's take it down Broadway. Car sounding really, really strong. Oh, smoking quite heavily, actually. Or should I say dust, because that sounded like the clutch was disintegrating as the run was continuing. But coasting through with a 14.66 at 48, but nevertheless, great entertainment. Good to get Adam putting his first run in of the weekend. They'll get that car back to the pits, go through it all. But it sounded really, really strong, and in fact, has taken the scrutineering exit straight away and has cleared the track. It's just the parachute that needs to follow, and that has done. So there we go. Right. Also, Leo Knight's made it down as well. But next up is going to be Andy Park with the twin screw U, the little Whipple supercharger on this little Ford. So Andy running in the Supercharged Outlaws this weekend. So the Ford Model Y. Oh, superb burnout there from Andy Park. So it's supercharged, only a 363 cubic inch motor inside there. But then I don't think the body style will take anything much bigger. But as you know, that's got a Whipple supercharger in there as well. So runs the car into the nines, and very comfortably so. Going alongside Sam Glenn from the Gasser Circus, wearing the Austin pickup. So Sam's been in the 10s already. Andy Park's been in the high 9s. Lovely little wheels up launch there for Sam. I think it's Andy's going to get there first with a 987. That's his quickest of the day so far. 1067 for Sam with the straight shooter. Right, Ian Trudell with the Anxious for Pop, going alongside Albert Carter with Ruby. So good to see Albert with his own car these days, and becoming a bit of a regular as well. So it should be. Both away. That's 984. Nicely done here. Number goes 1539. So Richard Granger from the Nostalgia Superstock going alongside Jason Pickett with Cherry Bomb from the Gasser Circus. So Jason, low 10s or even high 9s, order of the day for him. It's actually Richard's first run. He got pushed back earlier, but no issues this time round. $10.20 and $11.18. So Dave Tilsley down there with his Nostalgia Superstock, going alongside Dave Shelley with the Motor Mouse. $10.53 for Tony, $11.82 for Dave Tilsley. So the beautiful car of Guy King. The first time we've seen this car here at the pod. Been I think a 5-year mission to put this one together. It's very red. If you look on the inside of this car as well, just go and check this one out. Built by Dan and Nick Williams and Williams Brothers Racing. That's a lovely launch as well. Going alongside Grumpy Grizz. So Guy King, his first run out in the new car, nets him a 10.53 at 123, 100 mile an hour at the 8th. Welcome back, Mr. Guy King. Really chuffed to bits to see that car here this weekend. And say off the trailer, 10.53. That'll do. Next up, Laurie Bamford. Going alongside, now this is Pete Walton. I got him wrong earlier on. This is definitely Pete Walton. So Laurie Bamford, as Darryl mentioned earlier on, winner of the big bracket on Sunday at the Door Slammers. So 10.11 for Laurie, 13.46 for Pete. Gasser Circus. You got Not Bad the Bad with Neve. Off they go. So Steph Milsom out in front of Neve at the moment. Steph knows when to get there first with the 12.15 at 105. And Neve goes through there with the 13.22 at 100 miles an hour. All right, next up, that's Paul Singer down there. And that's Paul Singer going. Going alongside Roy and Mitchell. No, Paul Singer reaches the stride. 12.61. And unfortunately, no tumble speeds in the other lane. So, sorry, Royden. Hits just keep on coming. So they build their revs off getting to the launch. So Barry Danby in the Slick Tricks lane. Well, I'm not sure who's the other side. But Barry goes to 11.60. Uh, 12.27 on the other side. Right. Okay, Dan Sanderson, one of our Outlaw street cars. Showdown trying to chop the tree down there. 0-2 light. That's a 968. That'll do. Getting there eventually. So Steve Lloyd with the Blue Pearl Impala. Running very nicely indeed now. Running in, what, around about 10.3? Something there or thereabouts. Going alongside. Oh, number 59 in the Stalkers Superstock. I'm not quite sure who that is. It's Mick Deacon. Right, that's a 10.27 to 127. Nicely done. Quickest of the day for that car, and it is a 14.24 for Mick, a 96. So now I take it back to 2 wheels then. There's a kind of hush.
Yeah, I'm a kiss of death. As soon as I turn up again, turn the mic on, it all goes quiet.
Oh, whoops.
Now, I've reliably informed the chap coming around in just a couple of moments under the tower. Did you know we have someone in bikes from New Zealand?
Yes.
Who has shipped the bike from New Zealand. That's
phenomenal.
Pretty unreal. So, a couple of the NSA bikes underneath the tower. You guys carry on. So, part of the NSA shootout for the weekend, putting some test passes in today. I think these are the 2 guys from New Zealand. I apologise, I don't have their names to hand. However, if there was a furthest travelled award ever for Dragstalgia, they've won, because you can't get a lot further than New Zealand unless a bunch of penguins decide that they want to build a race team. Probably like that tariffs put on them. Who knows? 1167, 123, 1140, 113 miles an hour. Gentlemen, we salute you, especially for the effort getting here. That is absolutely amazing. Okay, I think the next noise you're going to hear is one of our Dragstalgia Cannonball cars. That's the Pennzoil Altered of Leo Knight. Leo runs this car now, sadly, all too infrequently. However, when he does, it's a very, very strong machine indeed. I think he's been down into well into the 7s. If you've ever met Leo, he has quite a sizable stature, and this car is not built for someone of a sizable stature. He is literally crammed in to the back of it. One of the more unique Altereds on the planet. I don't think I've ever seen anything quite like it. Let's put it that way. So, Supercharged big block Chevy for motivation. As run occasionally with Supercharged Outlaws as well. But for this weekend, he's in with the Dragstalgia Cannonball. I think 14, 15 cars or thereabouts. Going to be taking part tomorrow. 2 sessions tomorrow, 1 session on Sunday. And then the quickest will pair up for the final, and so on down. Leo does a lot of crew duties as well. Helps out with Wendy Baker with the Time Warp funny car. You can often find him there. Yeah, to say he's crammed in is a bit of an understatement. I think he could quite easily drive with his knees if he wanted to in there. Getting the thumbs up from the crew. Pretty sure this is Leo's first run of 2025, so don't expect huge things just yet. Notice the wheelie bar set very low as well. That's because the front end does have a tendency to come up in the air. The only slight problem is if the car launches and it hits the wheelie bar, it won't get the chance to do it. There we go, magic. I'm not sure whether Leo clicked that off or it decided to stop itself, actually. Just going to check in with him to see if... No, won't be restarting again, unfortunately. Well, it's a good way to blow the cobblers out of the way, if nothing else. And the car itself is really, really a great addition to the Dragstalgia Cannonball. It's certainly a work of art. So Leo will be pushed back. As it's the Run What You Brung section of the day, he may get another chance. It depends if it's something they can fix there or they need to take it down back to the pits and go through it in a little more detail. We've still got loads and loads of cars to come. No, Leo is actually getting out the car, so that will be that for that run with the altered. Sure, it's nothing that can't be resolved fairly easily. It doesn't look like anything broke, nothing's leaking. It's just a simple case of, yeah, taking it back and hopefully tuning it up. Unfortunately, it's getting out the car. I told you it was a bit tight in there for Leo. Leo's... like I said, he has some size and stature, to say the least. And getting out of the car pulled the chute, unfortunately. So we've got loads more cars to come and loads more in the staging lanes too. So one of the alters for the Wild Bunch coming around now.
Yeah, and then I'm running at 6:30, track close. Oh, no, it is Friday, isn't it? Track close is at 7 o'clock. I'll be based if you're going to the pub lane.
No, I think it's more likely to be about 7:30, 7:45, 8 o'clock probably. I don't know, Colin, but just in case we're
I'll
not
catch
there.
up. Yeah. Bearing in mind it's going to be 19 degrees minimum tonight. It's going to be a warmer. I think people will be around for quite a while.
I think so.
But no, I'll certainly come and find you. What I'll do is I'll add you to the Facebook chat group. Get your information over to
So that's Carl Southworth. I think shakedown runs for the altered, but very nicely done indeed. No problems at all. Yeah, just cruising through the top end, but nailed it very nicely indeed off the start line. So we've got more nitro cars coming round the back of the tower. We've got Simon Hayward with the Hound Dog. What a car that is as well. Yep, so the Hound Dog Nitro funny car, not far away at all. And loads more cars in the lanes. Talking to the pairing lanes. Yeah, you can see clearly there, looking at that shot, you can see Simon Hayward at the front and just, well, basically loads of cool stuff. Another funny car right just there, Mark Flavel, or might be Andy this weekend, who knows, with the Mustang a little bit further back as well. So it's going to be fun. Don't go anywhere at all. Perfect way to spend your Friday afternoon. especially if you're bunking off work. It's going to get busier and noisier as the weekend goes on, though, obviously. So it looks like they're going to be spinning over the engine on the Hound Dog very shortly.
Right, I've been catching up on everything there. That's a very nice little meeting with the Gasser Circus guys there. Actually, I've just got to do a quick shout out, actually. Jeff Bushby. Jeff, where are you? On the grandstand somewhere? Literally just had a message come through, so Jeff must be up there. But Tom has been in touch saying please wish him a happy birthday. So many happy returns indeed to Jeff. Tom very kindly didn't put in how old you were, so there you go. A few other birthday shout-outs, but I've just heard a car fire up in the background. But one I will quickly mention, it's Cody Andrews' birthday today. The trouble is he's got 3 or 4 different Facebook profiles, but I do know that he is still a teenager, even though one of them says he's 21, another one says he's 22, but I do know he's a teenager. But happy birthday, Cody Andrews. It's also Terry Robbins' birthday today, Mark Mosley's birthday, Dave Rushforth's birthday as well. Oh, there's loads of them today. Paul Furlong, Dave Bridge, Perry Antonio, Paul Price. Goodness me. Popular day to have a birthday.
Deary me, yeah. Okay, so it is Simon Hayward with the Hound Dog. What a car. So this event is called Dragstalgia, and if you squint, this is exactly what you'd seen how many years ago?
Oh, 40 plus?
Yeah, there or thereabouts.
I had a chat with Simon and Joanna last night as they were getting themselves ready for this weekend. And Simon's telling me he would like to get more than 2 seconds on the throttle. Yeah, that would be the ultimate. That'd be great.
Has he hit second gear yet?
No.
Well, he's done a great job.
Quite high on the revs, actually.
Well, he's done a great job of getting off the start line so far. He just, like you said, Colin, needs to keep it planted a bit further down the racetrack. So, good luck, Simon. Well, that was further.
Yeah.
That was past 330. I didn't hear a second gear, though. But there we go, 974, 104 miles an hour, going in the right direction. Will be part of Dragstalgia Cannonball. And pulls the shoots for good measure, just to make sure. It's always good to make sure that sort of stuff works before you absolutely need it. Let's put it that way.
A lot of respect for what that team are doing, the way they're doing it as well, one step at a time. Simon has got a lot of time and fair to say a lot of money invested in that car. And,
also, another one, I think that's the only car he's ever driven. I'm pretty sure it is. I've not seen him in anything else at all. No, he did drive. I'm pretty sure he was slated to drive Nobby Hill's funny car.
Yes.
Whether he actually got to run it or not, I don't know. That's the only thing.
Yeah.
That is the only thing.
Well, Simon works just opposite the main gates of Silverstone. He works for the Aston Martin Formula 1 team. That's his day job.
And then, what a way of funneling Red Bull's money into drag racing, you know. Go and earn it. Bring it here.
Yeah. Brilliant. Alan Payne with the 34. Going alongside Vinny Naylor with the Model A. God, these two have had a fair few runs this weekend.
And it's only
Vinny's
Friday.
Got a best of 10:52. Yeah, you're right. Yeah.
Well, yeah, the run what you brung has been unusually quiet. Well, it's not now, but it was this morning.
Yeah. Well, that's why I did my runs early this morning. 1066 plays 1251. Paul Tarry with Trigger Sprune. And Graham Scrivens with the pop.
See, now I'm impressed because you remember all of everybody.
Because I see them at like
You
Hot
do
Rod
the
Drags
live-
and Nostalgia Nats.
I see them once a year
Yeah,
at this event,
yeah.
don't I? That's why.
Yeah, no, I see these guys quite a lot throughout the year. And not only that, I'm pitted with them as well, so I see
Yeah.
them in the evenings as well.
Yeah, if you get it wrong, you're in trouble.
Yeah, that's right, yeah.
Or in the wrong job as well, actually.
Yeah. Well, Graham only literally comes to the track 3 times a year. Where's Paul going, taking the scenic route? Oh, back into the 9s for Graham. Nicely done,
Nice.
9.99. Actually, he's been quicker earlier on. Wow. Missed his first run. Right, Rick Denny. And that is... Whoa.
That is
Don't
not
know
entered
that.
in any
No,
classes.
it's not.
so-
That is lovely. We're talking about the Chevelle 1970 model. Very nice.
So Rick's normally around about 11.4, as if Nostalgia Superstock wasn't tough enough. Yeah, you've got like Pro ET racers dropping
Oh,
in
yeah.
for fun.
Yeah, it's going to be a proper bug fight in Nostalgia Superstock this weekend. Right, Gary Nash coming underneath the tower with the full pop. Going alongside. Can't quite see the whole car. Parent lanes are getting very interesting. You got Mr. Flavel's over there. Jim Tuck is down there with the Hellfire Hemi as well. Nice
Pair-
mix.
Pair of Anglias of different stances. That's the word I was looking for. Pulling up now.
So that's Nigel Green, of course, the ex-VW Beetle racer. Now with the full pop.
That's a transition.
Well, he's had that
Mate.
car, building that cars for years.
Most people don't, mate.
1004, 115. Same colour as the Beetle, if you remember. Can you remember it?
Yes, of course
Yeah,
I can.
yeah.
Yeah.
So welcome back, Nigel. Really good to see that you can't keep these racers away.
Which also explains why it's got Mr. What kind of? See, I've just looked at his face and I've known him for years. Steve Hudson.
Oh, Steve Hudson, yeah,
helping him
yeah,
out. Yeah,
yeah.
exactly.
So Jim Tucker with the Hellfire Hemi, and that's the Boxo Bomb. Joey Childs, thank you Ian Blackett for reminding me I got it wrong earlier. Thing is, you've got quite a few Topolinos. Sometimes it's difficult, even when you can't see the engine. You know, sometimes you could look at the front and go, "Oh yeah, that tells you whose it is," but when you can't see it from the tower,
Do they still have Mastermind as a competition?
yeah, I think
Colin, name your top 10 races from the last. Yeah, like, you could just do that. Your specialist subject, Gasser Circus races from
Yeah.
2015. There
That's
we
it,
are.
yeah.
Who won? Yeah, well. And he could do it as well,
Yeah.
folks. He could do it.
Oh, wheel Wheel spin into burnout there for Jim Tucker.
It just the thing is the car shocks the tyres when he leaves, and that's what makes them spin. They just break loose instantly. Just too much, almost too much power too soon.
Well, Joey goes 11.26. All right, Dave Simcock, Jim Smith from the world of Nostalgia Superstock. Pick your Dodge. Now then, if I remember rightly, Jim Smith took Dragstalgia title last year in Nostalgia Superstock. He was the winner. I better cross-reference that, just make sure now. Make sure he did.
1034 plays a 10.81. So Simon Devos with Frankie. Taking on the champ in Gasser Circus. Soon to be headed out to Sweden. Mr. Simon Press representing the Gasser Circus at Mantorp Park at the end of next month. Do you know something? Silly story. I first met Simon at Mantorp 27 years ago.
Wow. Really?
That's the first time I ever met him. Bear in mind we're
Goodness
both
me.
from the UK and we've both been to Santa Pod loads of times. No, it actually might have been 26 years ago. But anyway, first time I ever met Simon was at Mantorp. He's over there for the weekend watching the racing, helping Barry out. And, yeah.
And Simon just completed Street Weekend 2 weeks ago in that very car as well.
10.55 for Simon. Devos, I have to say. They're both Simon, obviously. And Mr. Prest, 11.35 at 1.15. Possibly looking for a little more than that, but I know he's about consistency, keeping it in one piece and having fun. So the noise you're going to hear now is Supercharged, the methanol funny car of the Flavel family. I can see Mark on the golf cart, so it must be Andy in the hot seat.
Yeah, it was Jim Smith that took the title last year, beat Chris Tyhurst in the final.
See, Mr. Mastermind at it again.
Yeah.
So making their annual trip down to Santa Pod, down south to Santa Pod, it's the Flavel family with the funny car.
Had a long chat with Andy Flav up at York a couple of weeks ago, and the work that they're doing, their aspirations, their dreams, their plans, and you gotta respect what they're trying to do up there, and I'm all for it. I put a couple of runs in, as we all had to do for Street Weekend 2 weeks ago, and it was just great.
Yeah,
absolutely fantastic. I thoroughly enjoyed it. And the welcome that we had, the crowd. My goodness me, the crowd they had.
yeah, it's great.
It was phenomenal.
See all the South superstars.
Yeah, yeah. Well, fair to say, I think the Northern lot put on a pretty decent show themselves, to be fair. They got all the Street Weekenders. Well, we didn't leave till 3 o'clock. But once Street Weekend was done, they carried on.
What time did you get back here then?
Oh, it was about 9:30, 10.
Oh, that's not that bad, actually.
Yeah.
I thought you were going to say like past
Well, no, because
midnight.
we were a 3-car team, and one of them unfortunately broke.
Oh, okay.
But we were hanging on just to see if we could get it fixed. And unfortunately, a broken rocker, and it just didn't happen. So, yeah, Bill Wilson and I, we set off. It was about 3 o'clock. But we had a great drive. It was great.
So good luck to Andy Flav. Back at Santa Pod. They're becoming masters of running the 8 mile up at Melbourne.
Boy knows how to drive. That had everything. Tyre shake, wheelie, directional issues, you name it.
I'm
It
not
was
sure
all thrown in.
Not sure it had second gear.
No.
But, it definitely went. That was definitely a first gear launch.
Yeah, 113 to 60 foot.
480 to the 8th mile, on and off the throttle like a proverbial fiddler's elbow. So, Mr. Huxley with another passenger, actually.
That's his girlfriend Chloe in the car
Is
this
it
time.
this time? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, thanks for the message. Yeah, the car, as I took quite poignantly. This car was spun, put together to run. And, whoa, that's a bit out of shape out of the burnout box, giving the passenger a bit more track than they expected.
Yes. You want to know, basically saying, you want to know why I devote my life to do my money to doing this? Well, this is why. Here we go.
And let's not forget Mark Huxley, part of the Huxley family, which were inducted into the Hall of Fame last year. I wonder who's going to be announced tomorrow. Find out after lunch, or during lunch hour tomorrow, when we announce this year's inductees. 11.73 at 117, plays up 14.08 at 72. John Gibson, Ray Turner, couple from Gasser Circus. It's not coming.
Graham.
John Gibson lifts the front wheels once again with a high roller. Off the start line going alongside, as we say, Ray Turner. Side by side through the finish line, 10.92 and 10.94. Right, Gasser Circus represented. I tell you what, race entries this weekend, absolutely fantastic. Graham Barton with high anxiety going alongside the heavy Chevy. Come on, Mr. Caruso. Oh, just that was a little bit. Yeah, 983, 135. It's getting there.
Just getting comfy in the seat again, I think.
So, Graham Barton then, second time of asking. Oh, that's as close as you want to get to the centre part of the track you want to get. 11.03, 118 miles an hour there for Graham.
Okay, I think the next noise you're going to be hearing will be the Bantam Altered, all the way from Switzerland. For the Pine Valley Speed Shop team, or Pine Mountain Speed Shop team. What a place to live. And have hot rods, and race cars, and everything else as well. And do burnouts in front of your house too.
Where do you live? Oh, just look for the two black lines on the driveway.
Yeah, exactly.
Where do you live? Number 11. That's it.
That's the one. So this is Christian Zulauf with the 32. What a machine. It's amazing, isn't it? It's absolutely brand spanking new, but it doesn't look it, if you know what I mean. It's also, the body's bigger than most of the cars. Well, he's got the hang of that bit. Definitely.
That's almost trademark Christian, isn't it?
Yeah, it was with the Dragster. It is with the. His other car, which I can't remember for the life of me.
Dragster slingshot.
Yeah, the slingshot, but the other car as well, the Model A. Yeah. So he put in one run earlier on today. Car built by John Webster, who's down there watching. John's sporting a lovely new haircut and a shave. So John's got a very similar car to this that he's actually built. I think it's already built. Based on the first car he ever raced back in the 80s, I think, which was a Morris Minor, would you believe? It's still an altered. It's still going to be a fuel altered. It's going to be one of the Oscars. If you check out the program, you can see it in there. You can see the rendering of it and everything else as well. But it is built. I saw it on the ground with an engine in it recently, so it's not far away at all. So good luck to Christian on his second run here at Santa Pod with this car. As Colin said, he tested down in Italy. That probably wasn't to plan, but the car's still in one piece, so that's okay. I'm not sure whether the idea was to get on the two-step and let the button go, but it revved up very, very quickly. He popped the clutch or the button, not sure which one it was, and the car shot upwards. Probably gave him a bit of a jump, to be honest with you. Hopefully he's A-OK, but he stopped out there just before 1,000 foot. Yeah, last time, when he was here a few years ago with the Dragster, he did have his bell rung quite significantly with that. But Christian's used to it. He loves this kind of stuff. So he's just come to a halt before 1,000 foot. All part of the learning process with the new car. And we will be on very shortly once the quad has towed him out of the way. Okay, Steve Lavender with the Cortina. This car does twist itself up very nicely off the line indeed. Like that.
They worked notoriously hard on this car between events.
Into the 11s.
Yeah.
1145, 117 miles an hour. Kind of thinking there's a lot more in that.
There is plenty more in that, and the payback will start, I'd imagine, when they get it run regularly into the 9s, I think.
It will happen.
Look at those pairing lanes. I know you can't see them from the banking or the grandstands, but those that are tuned into the live feed, my goodness me. Bernard Saz is down there with the Hotron.
Coming up now as well.
He is coming up now, yeah, you're right.
All the way from Andorra. Yep, you heard that right. Andorra with a Citroen. Now, this is actually just well, I say just, it's rebodied. That's why the shape looks slightly off at the back. But considering it was built with 2 blokes and a bit of wood in the garage, it looks fantastic. Running as part of the Supercharged Outlaws this weekend. It's called the Hotron. He was here about a month ago for the main event.
Yeah, they never took the car back. It stayed here.
Oh, did it?
Yeah,
good.
It was parked up on the Pro ET circle.
There's a lot of people that have done that, aren't there? There's a few pro mods up there as well, waiting for next weekend. So this car ran a best of 7.3. That was in a bracket class. Well, Supercharged Outlaws sort of is a bracket class too. I'm not sure where they ultimately want to get the car to, but it's possibly one of, if not the most unique Pro Mod style car. It's not a Pro Mod, I have to say that. However, I think there is a Pro Mod spec chassis under there that runs with a big block Chevy, which would not be your motivation of choice if you ran a Pro Mod car, let's just put it that way. So, good luck, Bernard. Leaves relatively easy, but comes on like an absolute train in the last half of the racetrack. Well, just runs it just past half track. Relatively sedate to 60 foot. Still goes 9:38. Good start to the weekend.
The thought process that goes into putting a body like that together is absolutely incredible. And the end result, it's a Marmite car, and, well, fair to say, I love Marmite, and I think that car is phenomenal. It's totally thinking outside the box, so creative, and it just takes away from what a lot of race cars are. You know, they're all like all come out the same mould, if you like, but that was so different, and I love it. I think it's brilliant, absolutely brilliant. Right, Alan Rebel has turned up with the Hurst Willis. You can see that on the screen. On the running in the Willis Wars this weekend. He is in the Kestrel Beer Lane. Just doing the burnout there from the world of Gasser Circus. That's Patrick Hobbs with what he calls the Bandito bird. Of course, it's the Falcon. So the Falcon gets there first with up to 63 and 13.99 from Alan with the Willis. This is Steve Matthews with Honky Tonk 57 Chevy. Steve is currently number 5 in the Gasser Circus points chase after 2 rounds of their Lifestyle Championship. Need to run below 13.5 seconds to qualify. Normally a 16 car ladder, unless more than 22 cars appear, then it'll move to a 32. And that's a 976 from Steve. So you've got this proper old school Mercedes. I think that is so cool. Going alongside Dan Bates with a 41 Willis Coupe. So that's a 750 tube chassis on there with a 383 small block. And it's all motor. And what we mean by all motor, there's no performance adders, i.e. no turbo, supercharged, nitro, anything like that. Right, the hits just keep on coming. And that's Rob Brindle down there with the Outlaw Anglia. Oh, a little bit on and off the throttle. Goes 923. Bob Gallagher goes 1468 at 90 miles an hour. Well, Vinny Naylor certainly getting a few runs in today with the Ford. A best so far of 952, going alongside Paul Hammond. Oh, nicely away, Paul. He's going to stay out in front here. 10.06, 128. That's his quickest of the weekend and knocking on the door of a 9-second pass. Nicely done, Paul. 10.43, 125 there for Vinny. So, Rob Cawthorne with the Plymouth. Going alongside Duncan Watts with the Watts Shop Heavy. A very low 10 or a very high 9 would be the order of the day here for Duncan. Rob somewhere in the 12s. Yep, 10.09 and 12.28, pretty much as expected. Right, Chris Tyhurst made the final last year in Nostalgia Superstock. Just lost out to Jim Smith in the final. Going alongside Dave Shelley with the Motor Mouse. Just purely here for Run What You Brung. But of course, Chris will be putting his qualifying runs in later on. He'll get one run tonight, and of course, he'll be able to put in qualifiers tomorrow as well. .10.48 and 12.11. Nice run there for Chris, actually. Another one from the watch shop. That's Phil Hobson with old Cannonballs going alongside Dave Billadoo. Whatever the issue was for Dave earlier, got it fixed. Remember, he was pushed back. So something in the 9s from Dave would be good. Low 11s, or in the 11s, I would have said, Phil. $9.90. And 12.53 this time for Phil, but pretty much where I would have thought there for Dave. Still got that headwind to contend with. I don't think the air is that good out there today. Very, very warm indeed. That's one thing these cars don't like, is a lot of excess heat. And they need air to breathe. And of course, if it's hot and the air sort of thins, the engines are like running out of puff. They go, I need air, I need air.
And oxygen. Yeah, that's it. That's the main thing. That's what nitrous was not invented, but discovered.
Yeah.
You know.
You see the thing in America now when they do the racing? There's a guy stands next to the car with a nitrous bottle and sprays it at it. I mean,
no, that's at Brown County.
Yeah.
And I reckon it's called Brown County because that's the colour of the people's trousers that race there, right?
Unbelievable.
But no, just to give, I mean, it's not uncommon to give like an engine a shot of nitrous to the turbo to get the turbo to spool quicker, which is what that was. But actually, like mechanically or in the car doing it, not standing next to it.
Bottle in your arms. Oh, that is so redneck. Unbelievable.
Well, I've actually watched a few of those recently, and the other one is, oh God, what's it called? The one in Texas that's apparently, where you have people standing on the track to like 100 foot.
Really?
Genuinely.
Wow.
Why can't I remember the name of it? Oh, it's going to really bother me. I've got to look now. Sorry.
I'll tell you what, these two have lined up a few times together over the course of today's run. This is Neil Francis and Connor Hall. So Plymouth's both side of the track. And Neil goes 10.84, Connor goes 10.88. Well, they're very evenly matched as well. Alan Payne's getting a few laps in as well. He's back down again. The Chevrolet powered 34 Ford. And so I'm pretty convinced he's got a 32 grill on there as well. So it's been the best of everything, really. And how about the Monster Maverick? Time now is approaching 3:30 in the afternoon here at Dragstalgia Friday, day 1 of 3. So basically we have got an hour to go before we have a dinner break. And if you haven't been over to the Nostalgia Marquee, suggest that would be the best time to head over there. I mean, well, go now if you like. But the Hall of Fame auction closes at 5 o'clock today. Don't worry, it will reopen tomorrow at 10 o'clock in the morning and will close at 5 o'clock in the afternoon. So go over and see those wonderful auction lots. And for those of you that are saying don't keep mentioning some of the lots, I will keep mentioning them because the idea is we want to raise money for the British Drag Racing Hall of Fame and, of course, the Benevolent Fund. And there's loads of items that you can go and buy as well as bid on. And you've got hero cards from yesteryear, t-shirts, all sorts of memorabilia. And of course, every single person involved with the Hall of Fame does it for the sheer love of it. Nobody gets paid to do it. And it helps keep the memories of days gone by well and truly alive. Gary Cork, Glenda Thompson out there for Nostalgia Superstock.
Gary's going to get there first with 11.95, 113. Then it goes 13.97. I remembered without looking at it. Yellow Belly Dragway in it's just outside Austin, Texas, somewhere like that. But it's just The amount of people on. Everyone, the whole crowd are on the start line. They have people started doing, anyway, it's mad. 1320 video, if you're listening, not them, but if you want to watch Yellow Belly Raceway in Texas. It is flipping bonkers.
Sam Glenn, Tom Markinson out there at the moment. You'll see both of these qualifying in Gasser Circus later on. Scheduled for around about 6 o'clock tonight.
Now, this was a car I came through the Dartford Tunnel with this morning.
Really?
Yes.
Wow.
They were up early as well.
It's Dave Hoskins. The Ford pop down there.
Yeah. Oh, nice. What a classy touch.
A surprise for the worst dressed.
There was something to look at.
Well, 14, 124, very soft launch.
That'll work.
Well, that's got to be Kiwi doing the burnout. Yep.
Let's have a quick vote. What was better, the pre-run show or the run? Just checking. That gorgeous Outlaw Street Pontiac over there as well. That's amazing.
I don't know who it is though. I was looking for my Outlaw Street list earlier on, and I still haven't located it. The thing is though, by the time I find it, Run will be finished. And,
Wow, great side-by-side run. 9:54, 1:20:42. Kiwi goes 9:85 at 1:37.
right, Outlaw Street number 24. The number belongs to Dominic Sharp.
Okay.
And it is actually, yes, because it's a Pontiac Firebird. So yeah, that is Dominic Sharp. Got a name at last. Right, Graham Scrivens and Mr. Trudell venting the nitrous on the Ford pop.
Well, good news as well. We have more nitro coming your way. We have the Raptor fuel altered. Another fuel altered, yes. That's the third one of the day.
Wow, we've been spoiled.
Yeah. That's a pretty good looking race, actually.
Should both be in the high 9s or low 10s. 966, 994. Mr. Trudell, sir, 17th quickest on the day in a 966. It's been a while since I've seen that car go that quick.
Hence the nitrous.
Yeah, I think that could be a well and truly PB. Either way, cracking effort. Charles Wade with the Pontiac GTO. 13:42 so far today. Did street weekend a couple of weeks ago. Did Charles? It's one of the races that did the event. I never saw him.
Oh.
We were at different checkpoints at different times and runs at different times, pitted different areas. Never got to meet him, but we'll certainly catch up at some point. And he's just improved again, 13:05. Wow, that's a whole second quicker than he ran 2 weeks ago.
That takes some doing.
Yeah, well done, Charles. That's good. Okay, so 15:29 in the Kestrel Lane.
That time of day.
It is. All right, back to two wheels. Whilst all your good folks have got your attention as such, don't forget, next weekend, I know a lot of you here from the Nostalgia event, but next weekend is the Summer Nationals here at Santa Pod. 3 days the event is this year. It's normally a 2-day event. But the right call, bizarrely, was made to make it a 3-day event at the Riders and Drivers meeting.
Yeah.
But even then, I don't think they expected over 350 entries. The place is going to be rammed
That's
with race
the
machinery.
biggest entry for any event I've
Ever.
seen ever. Is
Ever.
it? Is
Simple.
it? Yeah.
Full stop. Biggest ever.
Well, the thing is, it could be more, but
Yeah.
restricted by pit size and
Yeah,
everything, really. You know, all
But you
the-
only get two qualifiers each day because of the size of the entry. There's a lot of bikes, and it's great to see so many. But basically, the trader area there is going to have to be all pits. Can't go any further that way. And every metre or foot of pit space, really going to have to squash everybody together. I'm even going to have to move from where I am, so I'm going to have to go on the grass.
Even Colin's got to
I've got
move.
to
It's that
move,
busy,
yeah.
dear me. So we have the Raptor AA fuel auto down underneath the tower right now, in the hot seat, literally. Wow, nostalgia event with nostalgia driver, Mr. Alan Bates. Is Alan driving this weekend?
Yes, it is, Alan.
It is Al driving. Okay.
Lee's got in touch with me to say that what they really wanted was the old Top Fuel music, but can't place. It's sort of reserved for Top Fuel. But it was just great.
Just build a top fuel car. Problem solved.
Yeah.
There you go. Yes, you can. I remember very quickly on that. So the fanfare for Common Man.
Yes.
That whole thing and the whole thing that goes with it. You know how that works. So the first time I ever raced anybody in a top fuel car was Andy Carter Round 1 2002 main event, and they played that. I was strapped in the car down there. They played that song.
Yeah.
And I remember thinking, "Oh, cool, top fuel cars." And then I looked at where I was sat and went, "Oh, that's me."
Oh, that's brilliant.
When I went like, I thought, "Oh, cool." And then I saw everybody stand up, and I thought, "Oh, I'm not going to say what I said," but I thought, "Oh, that's me." Yeah,
You've got to say, what an incredible machine that is, though.
it's absolutely awesome. The whole thing, the whole Raptor paint job, everything about it.
I'm going to say to the team now, keep August bank holiday next year free, please. I know I want that car.
Oh, you're already planning for years ahead, are you?
You have to. You have to.
They're putting the... just put the starter back on, spin it over a little bit, just clear the cylinders, because you don't want to start it with nitro in it. That's why it goes from a burble to a cackle. They start it on, I think everybody here knows how it works, but just in case. Starts with a burble, turn the fuel pumps on, and then the nitro kicks in, the fuel pumps. There you go. It goes to a lovely cackling rumble. I'm not sure the engine combo in this, whether it's their own combination, whether it's nostalgia funny car legal. It's pretty badass, whatever it is.
Yeah.
Well, nice steady burnout. Possibly not smoky as they would like.
Yeah,
I think they
but-
need to try and bring the idle down is the most important thing straight away. That's what the crew guy's there for. There you go, just shuts the blade so you can get it into reverse. Trying to get a fuel car into reverse when it's idling too high, the reverser just won't click in. You can't do it. So you have to bring the idle down. The only way to do it is, well, that's the best way of doing it, having a crew guy there just to snap the blades shut a little bit if they're stuck slightly. The other one, when you're a driver, is to turn, you've got the fuel pumps, you turn it onto the high side, that brings the RPM down. That's one way of doing it.
Right,
That's
yes,
the
I
other way of doing
understand,
it.
yes, yeah.
Unfortunately, though, if it's being stubborn, it just won't work. So, they debuted this car at the Nostalgia Nationals. Colin, how did that weekend go? Did they get any runs in?
It was pretty much seat time more than anything else. I didn't get a full run in, of course. But I think it was more of a consolidation of just getting everything together. Everybody was happy with all the processes. Because when you don't run a car very often, the team need to understand how everybody works as well.
Yep.
Even though they're all experienced guys, it's working together.
Well, there's a leak down there
Yeah,
somewhere,
yeah.
so just being told to click off. That's one good thing about fuel autos is the engine is completely out in fresh air, so you can see if anything's going on. You
Yeah.
can clearly see the leak down there.
Yeah, that to me looks like fuel.
It's probably just something that needs tightening. The
Yeah.
thing is, you can check everything in the pits time and time again. It's not until it's out here under stress that you actually, you know,
Well, that's pretty much evaporated already. Isn't it?
you see the guys walking back up there as well.
Yeah.
Not sure whether that's something they're going to tighten and have another crack at, or they are going to leave it there. So we shall see. Hopefully it'll be pushed back and have another go in a minute when it's tightened up. Yeah.
You know, no, they're getting the tow truck in to get it back. But no, I promised the team that I'll pop by and see them later on, have a good look around the car.
Just one of those things, one of those really annoying things as well, unfortunately. Nothing worse than that, being shut off on the start line if you're a driver. Well, apart from hitting the wall, maybe. Looking to see them get to grips with that car. I was going to say, fuel auto match racing or actual competition is nothing cooler. Hi, Al. Great to see you back, sir.
Very good to see you back, actually.
And so animated as well.
Yeah.
Goodness me.
Well, the thing is that you've got to have a certain mindset when that engine fires up. It just gets the adrenaline going so much. Well, I'm assuming that you know that. But when
Yeah.
you've got a fuel engine running in front
Yeah.
of you or behind you, then you know it's like, oh, I don't get much better than this.
The one thing that's different to anything else you can do really is that nothing quite prepares you for the wobble.
Yeah.
And the wobble is because it's sat on massive, chunky tyres that only have about 4 pounds of air pressure in them. And every time the engine pulses or turns over, the whole thing wobbles.
Yeah.
It's really weird. It's just a really weird feeling. It feels like you're floating a lot more than you know the engine's actually running. But great to see that car out here. You're going to get a bird's eye view of it coming up the return road in just a moment.
Yeah, Alan could get his hands device off there. Yeah, I think he's still hooked into it.
But they spent a long time putting that together, and it was well worth it, definitely. Okay, next pair have been told to fire up. We've still got loads down there. So we've got, what's that, just under an hour left of Run What You Brung before we go into our qualifying sessions. And then everything after that, like you said, Colin, no more Run What You Brung all weekend now. It's all
That's right.
competition, show, that kind of thing.
There we go. I'm the unmasked singer.
Something like that.
Well done, Alan. Oh, Loz is round for another one.
Yep.
Excellent.
Hopefully you can stitch it together from one end to the other, and it'll be a very quick car, that one.
Yeah. Now that's the most amount of steering you really have to do is coming around the corner. Because by the time you're in the shutdown area, everything is slowing down. It's not, you know, you've done your run.
As you know, it's very peaceful up there, isn't
Yeah.
it? Yeah. Apart from the screaming passenger next to you, maybe.
Oh, she always kept saying, thank you, thank you, thank you.
Yeah.
I think I probably cost Max a few quid, though.
I think the hook was already set. You just,
Oh, I know
you know, you just finished it off, really.
Yeah.
But why not? It's one of the most addictive things known to man doing this. And one of the most expensive as well. Good job, it's fun. Well, Lod's still not really getting off the start line. Doesn't seem to have a problem with the other end of the track. The car runs real good speed every time. Cruising through. More seat time, more experience, like you said, Colin.
You learn something on every single run you do.
Yeah, or not what to do again.
Yeah.
Or what not to do
Exactly,
again.
so-
Sorry, yeah. Don't do that again.
Every day's a school day.
I
as they
had
say,
a
isn't
few,
it?
I don't, have you had some of those?
Yeah.
Yeah?
I
Go on.
very quickly went to York
Yep.
and I did 2 runs. The first run, I had 100% forgotten how to do a burnout. I just could not.
That's a fairly
could
basic
not
one.
Remember, I've done so many, but I just totally forgot. I thought, well, how do you do this? I was just like a complete pillock. You know, I remembered it the second run because it was just like it was natural.
Yeah.
But the difference was 0.4 of a second on the 8th mile.
Wow. Okay.
It was totally different.
Okay, I'm not going to say how'd you ever get to do a burnout, but whatever. Yeah. Being out of sync or being somewhere different, was it? Something like that?
Well, I just pressed the line lock when I had no brake pressure, and it just rolled
Just
forward. I
didn't.
thought, oh, what am I doing?
Being excited to be somewhere else,
Yeah.
that's what that was, wasn't it?
Right, Adam Krasinski goes 11.28 at 118 with his Gasser Circus Chevy. This, Mr. Dave Caruso with the heavy Chevy. Now with a big nitrous kit under the hood.
Whether it's turned on yet, maybe you'll
Yeah.
have to find out.
Oh, are we finding out that the bottles have been turned on this time?
Yeah, it could be. I'll tell you mine in a minute after this.
Okay.
My really silly one that I never did again. Well, it wasn't silly. I thought it'd be a good idea, but it wasn't. That might have been nitrous on that. That's exactly what it did earlier. Just stopped
Yeah.
almost instantly. Pushed back and had another go.
Thing is, though, you can only really do your testing here with a car like that. Can't do it anywhere else. You can try as much as you like at home, or in the workshop, in the garage, in your unit, whatever you've got, and you think, yeah, we've got it right, we've got it right. The only way you're going to find out is at the racetrack. Yeah, you've got to do your testing like that. You can bring it to Run What You Brung. You can come to events like this at Dragstalgia, where the Run What You Brung is a feature of the Friday.
There's a lot of people pushing that as well.
Yeah.
So obviously it lives up to its name. My one, really quickly, Alcohol Dragster, pulling forward in stage. And what I thought would be a really good idea was, you know, you see them with alcohol cars, they wrap the throttle before they go in.
Yeah.
I did that, and the car just jumped straight through. Like a total idiot, right? So the thing is I had hold of the brake really hard.
Yeah.
And I just went to wrap the throttle. And then the problem is like, because like a Wally,
Yeah.
the guy in the other lane was not staged at all, so I then had to wait in full stage, which was fine, no problem. Then I'd spent so long with my clutch foot
Oh, no.
on the holding the clutch down, and the clutch those can be really heavy if you've got your foot on them for too long. And this was in qualifying, and my foot was still wobbling when I went home on Sunday night after the event. I'd never ever did that again.
I bet.
I thought it'd be a smart move. No, it wasn't a smart
No.
move at all. You know, well, that's cool. My only saving grace was it didn't jump all the way through, so I didn't have the ignominy of backing up again and trying again. At least I held
Oh,
it.
dear.
But yeah, I'm sure everyone's got those little ones, really.
Yeah, it's like one of the most unpublicised books ever is the drag racer's excuses for losing the race.
And cock-ups, yeah.
Yeah, there's got to be a first, second, third, fourth, and fifth edition of that somewhere around.
Couple more Nostalgia Superstock going at it.
Yeah, that's Stuart Arthur with a What'll It Do? It'll do 12:43. And I'll find out who it is when we'll be doing the qualifying later on. 12:95 at 1:02.
One of the funnier ones as well. Again, I'm not going to name any names ever, but unless they deserve it. Was someone said to me, "Oh yeah, we had a clutch problem on that run," and I said, and the crew said, "Yeah, we've got to take his bloody foot off the clutch." Which I absolutely love. So the driver, clutch problem. Crew, driver's an idiot. Yeah, there we go. Please send us your favourites. I'm sure we can read some out.
Okay, Vinnie Naylor, and of course it's the Charles Banks special as well. We don't know who's driving it, but there's a whole list of people that can wheel that car.
Yeah, there's about 3 entered, I think, isn't there?
So 10:53 and 12:02. So we now know it is Steve Warnes with the Grey Willis. It's the ex-Dave Standard Street Eliminator car from way back when. And that reminds me, actually, I need to put a shout out for the Colliver family. We need some pushrod guide plates for a small block Chevy. If anybody has got any with them, they are for 5/16 pushrod size. So we need some pushrod guide plates for a small block Chevy, 5/16 size. For the pushrod, obviously. So that's Wayne Colliver and the team in the Wild Bunch. I know they're popping around the usual outlets. See if anybody's got some. I did suggest Williams Brothers. Ah, right. Mr. Caruso back down.
That was what happened before, like real quick fix,
Yeah.
whatever it was.
Well, it's already been in the 9s today. I had a real good chat with Dave last night, actually. We haven't seen each other for quite a while, so it's a good catch-up, actually. And he's done exactly the same thing again. And I know Dave will play this this feed back through again later on, but no, it was a real good chat last night, Dave, and thanks for thanks for the chat, mate. I'm going to go into details, but no, it was a good catch-up, mate.
So cruising off the top end of the racetrack, while we still have absolutely packed staging lanes, of course.
Well, whether Dave can get back round into the lanes again
And have time.
have time to do it, yeah.
Yeah, it may also necessary adjustments, or not as the case
Yeah.
may be.
But no doubt he'll be back for Hot Rod Drags. Very busy spell coming up for Santa Pod Raceway next weekend. As we know, it's the Summer Nationals. Weekend after, it's
called
Mustang
Summer.
Nationals and also the Ford Show. And it'll be a very, very busy weekend for that one. Weekend after that is the Mopar Euro Nationals. Muscle Car Mania. It really is, that one. And then, probably 4 weeks from now, it's Bug Jam. One of our big lifestyle events, and then the weekend after that is Ultimate Streetcar. So yeah, 5 very busy weekends in a row coming up. Then I've got a weekend off. I think it's a run with your brung after that. I think Green Light Nationals, and then it's that's August bank holiday then. Everybody
And then
gets
the season's nearly over.
Everybody gets. I know everybody gets the weekend off then, but I don't. But yeah, the track actually closes August bank holiday.
That would have been your 1 weekend
It
off of
would
the
have
summer.
been,
Yes.
yeah. But as you
I
know,
just need to know what Claire's done that's so bad that you have to spend all the time here and not in the house. Gives you lists of jobs
I could accuse her of spending the money that
you're making.
that I'm making, but it's me. I'm the spender. That's really good.
You just want to be here.
Well, I made it no secret. I want to retire from the day job in a year or maybe 2, but so I certainly need this place.
Yeah, believe it or not, I was going to say, believe it or not, this is not Colin's day job.
It's not my day job.
No, it's his 2-day job, but it's not his day job.
And then, of course, it does. I can't believe we're going to mention the word September, but we do. It's European finals. My word.
And national finals.
National
And
finals.
Hot Rod
Drags.
Yeah.
And I think it's the Jap Show finale as well. And then we look back and go, where did that year just go? Well, bearing in mind Monday is June 30th and we're halfway through the year. Anyway, back to the racetrack. That's Paul Dominey. Whoa, going for a little bit of wander towards the centre line. He's okay. He just looked like a little bit of a left turn instead of a wander. 1267. So once again, the Colliver family looking for some pushrod guide plates for a small block Chevy, and they need to be for a pushrod size 5/16. If anybody's got some of them. It's not normally a bit you carry in your kit, but you never know. If we don't ask, we ain't going to get. And also, if any of our speed shops on site have access to them, let the team know. They're in the Wild Bunch. So Barry, oh no, is it? Yes, it is. It's Barry the Barracuda. Young Mr. Jack Bishop behind the wheel. Lovely wheels up launch off the line. That'll do nicely. Somewhere in the 9.8s or 9.9s will do even better. 10.18, just a little bit off on that run. That's because of the wheels, man. Oh, Billy Mills. Another one of our nostalgia superstockers. I'm in the Barracuda. That's rather odd. He's nostalgia superstock number 68, and he's 68th.
That's planning. Yeah.
Goes through 11.23, 117. Stays 68. Doing the burnout underneath the tower. That's Patrick Hobbs with the Bandito Bird.
He must have had a good 8 or 10 runs today as well.
He's done well today, considering he's still got qualifying coming up for Gasser Circus later on.
Absolutely.
If you consider the number of runs he's had, he should have the car dialed in. Fairly soft on the launch, 171, 60 foot. All the way through, 1166, 114. Mr. Sanderson, Dan Sanderson with the Mustang. He actually took, I mentioned that Wally to you earlier on. He's actually taken that home 1 year. I think that was his debut year in the class, actually.
My
He ended up number one qualifier.
Should have quit after that. Can't get much better than that, can you? Goodness me. But we can't just, we can never understate just what an incredible feat that is.
Yeah.
In a 64 car field qualifying number one.
Yeah. $14.02 at 96.
Okay, Andy Cunningham, excuse me, rolls underneath the tower with the Agent Orange. Pop.
Andy's another one, actually. As I mentioned him earlier on, runs in Outlaw Anglia. He's here just to run the car, have fun, catch up with all these mates. You know, his second family is like all of us class. The drag racing fraternity is a second family. You'll often find him in the pits having to walk around chatting to people. Well, he's not walking as much these days as much as on a scooter. But yeah, nice guy. Brings the pop up from, he lives near Brands Hatch, actually. Okay. So a local one for him was the American Speed Fest. He was there having a lot of fun with the car. I'm not sure, I don't know if he took the car or not. But yeah, nice guy. Always good to have a chat with Andy. Oh, 58, 111. Now, unfortunately, I still don't know who this is. We're all later on because, oh yeah, that's who it is. The Nostalgia Superstock number 127.
You'll be qualifying in the class, mate. You won't be watching.
Yeah.
11:40.
I've got it. It's Chris Shell. Chris Shell, sorry. Oh, finally got you, Chris. Puts in the number of 1140, 116. I don't know why I didn't see that before, because it's been on the Eurodrags, sorry, on the SBRC Santa Pod Raceway entry list for Dragstalgia from day one. Simon Press with the Rockets, still got your street weekend number 3 sticker on the back window. It's quite old when you're driving in the middle of nowhere. You put it in a petrol station. Simon Press is there, fill it up. I think it was Simon who said, "Yeah, we've got a headlamp out."
Nice digging run for Ty. 11:27 at 160. Yeah. Do you know something? That's now 2 of my
crew.
Yeah. One one Gasser Circus championships. Sean and Simon.
Oh yes, of course.
Yeah, both of them. Certainly that to be way better races than I ever was.
So Dave Shelley with the motor mass. Lovely wheels up launch, nice and strong. 142 to 60 foot. All being well, could be his quickest run of the weekend, despite the air not being as good as it was. Goes 10:40. No, it's not. I thought it was. It's looking good. All right, Graham Scribbins back in the 9s already. Again, another car we don't see that often. Here's the Nostalgia events. Probably see him about 3 times a year. He drives like that on every single one of them. In other words, pedal to the metal. Tello won on this one. He has been in the 9s today. Rick Denny with the Firebird.
For about the nth time as well. Saying earlier that Rick used to tow the caravan here from Peterborough, I think it was. Race for the weekend.
I thought he left it in the...
May have done, but he towed it round here.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
He was turned up with it on the back of the car anyway. On the back of his race car. And then drove home again.
Something in the low 11s, 11.3, 11.35, yep.
Okay, looks like both lanes will be go again shortly, if they're not already. I've got some more of our old school stockers coming round. They all collect out of our sight, hence the fact we can't see when they're coming.
So we've got about 25 minutes of Run What You Brung left for today. There will be a lunch break on track from 4:30 till 5 o'clock. And then it will be qualifying with the Willis Wars, followed by the Wild Bunch, Supercharged Outlaws, Old School Stockers, Gasser Circus, Outlaw Anglia, and then it will be Nostalgia Superstock to round up the day on the track. The Vintage Hub music tonight is the Hound Dogs at 9:30, and at the same time in Fueler's Bar it's the Highball Swingers. 11 o'clock in the Vintage Hub it's the Live Stage and Beer Festival closing, so you need to get yourself topped up before then, and Fueler's Bar will close at 1 o'clock in the morning. Well, wherever you end up tonight, Hope you had a good day and hope you have a great evening as well. Glorious day out there. Okay, our attention is returned to two wheels. This is Danielle. So the Danielle Degli Eposti from Italy with the moon bike.
Yeah, making his annual visit over here to run with us at Dragstalgia.
Going alongside Peter McGuinness down there. With the Kawasaki 1500.
Nearly had all the gears. 991 at 111. Hooked up quite well. So, things are about to get incredibly loud. Possibly the loudest, or one of the loudest bikes you'll ever hear. And it only has one cylinder. 500cc single-cylinder Jawa engine, supercharged on nitro methane. I'll get it in a minute. Have I done this before? I don't think so. Nitro methane. Jan Hanay from the Netherlands.
Just making the turn now.
It starts fairly quiet, but goodness does it make a racket. All about compression, and we love the noise. Making his annual visit here to Dragstalgia. Doesn't really have a class to run it in. Would you love to see that in ET bike, wouldn't we?
Oh, yeah.
Actually, potentially way too quick, because they do have an 870 cutoff. But for a long while, I'm not sure whether it still is the quickest single-cylinder machine on the planet. And an incredible bit of engineering.
Of course, we'll have extra commentary tomorrow on the bikes. Courtesy of Keith Lee.
Well, whatever the issue is, it's not happening this time round, unfortunately, for Gerard. He's taking the burnout block out of the way, and they're going backwards again. That's a real shame. We'll see him tomorrow, hopefully. I love the way that the crew take the bike and he just takes the trolley. It's my job as a rider. I'm having the trolley. You have the bike.
Bags in it.
Yep. Yep. I get the bike the rest of the time. It's your go. Okay, this is Boyce. Chris Reed on Andy Lambert, one of Andy Lambert's two machines that are with us this weekend. Liz Charman is on the other one.
So Boyce comes up to the pre-stage, just rolls forward a little bit more into stage. We'll crank the revs up. There he goes. Very quick gear changes. Goes through the 971, 134, is quickest of the day.
Yeah, nice improvement. Must actually be quite weird being riding a bike with wheelie bars.
Took a while to come out of the burnout box, did Steve Lloyd. Thinks that you could be one to watch in qualifying, actually. He's had quite a few runs. Car being very, very consistent as well. So high 10.2s, low 10.3s. Should be where that car is. And then, of course, you got the big Dodge Electric lane as well. Nicely off the line there for Steve. Right, how well has he judged it? High 10.2. Low 10.3. And it's a low 10.3, 10.32, 126. I think they're pretty much ready to play their, well, show their hand if you like, and go, right, I think I know where we're going to dial this one in. Car being very consistent indeed. Richard Granger and Gary Cork, your next pair. So these will be, I would imagine, their last runs in Nostalgia Superstock in Run What You Brung. Next time we'll see them, they'll be qualifying good and proper later on. And if Lorraine Razor is listening to commentary, apologies I didn't stop by earlier on, but I definitely will later. Because Daryl, she has a little box for us with some baked goodies. I just didn't, I think just, you know, you get so distracted when you're running the car, you forget to...
No, I don't. No, you don't. Never too distracted for food. Don't be ridiculous.
Yeah. God, that's a name that evokes memories on the side of the altar there. Look at that. A panic name. How about that? John Sharrod, this is, in the Wild Bunch. Still coming backwards. There we go. Now John's first run of the day with the car. And as Darren alluded to earlier on, so good to see so many altereds these days. Okay, some are fuel altered, some are Wild Bunch alters, but it's a body style that seems to be really strong at the moment.
Good. You know, one of the better reasons as well.
Yeah.
They fit in garages.
Yeah.
As you can see, Dragsters are not made to fit in garages.
No.
Let's take the front off. Nice looking run for John. 9:05 at 1:31. That'll do.
Grumpy Grizz, and it's the Anson pop again of Gary Nash. So it's a couple from Gasser Circus. So Billy Jones and Gary Nash. Again, probably their last runs in Run What You Brung, and they are due out at 6 o'clock in Gasser Circus for Q1, and then obviously tomorrow they'll continue qualifying. So 10:49 and 11:36 that time round.
Okay, John Sleeth with the Camaro. Purveyor of many fine engine tunes throughout the years. That was a lot of races, doesn't he? Lots of
Oh
them.
yes. And a very busy man as well, actually. So he helps a lot of people. Obviously, he's one of the few that actually has a rolling road dyno. And yeah, very, very booked up, shall we say.
Up against Adam Wakefield with the Maverick. Definite ET advantage to the Camaro. And a reaction time 1-2.
Well, 798, something like that. Where is he today? 999. I think that's purely down to conditions, actually. You know, that car can really get a move on when required. Against a 1253 at 102.
Warm and headwind.
Yeah.
So we got a few cars left. Jan with the single-cylinder nitro Jawa. Could well be coming round again. And Tim Garlick is there as well with the funny car.
Ah.
Actually, I need to double check the run order. Yeah, so run what you brung today. As I say, it's purely run what you brung. Got no Nostalgia Cannonball qualifying tonight.
That's right, yeah.
So they start tomorrow.
There's just a track check going on at the top end. That's why they're being asked to step back, or roll back, I should say.
Ah, right. Okay, that car there, is this the one that you're on about?
Yeah.
That's Dave Bailey's car.
Is it?
Yes.
So it's not Stu doing
No,
it,
it's not
obviously.
Stu. Stu's got the other. Do you remember when the two white cars were lined up together? Stu
Yeah.
must have been the other side. That's Dave Bailey's car. That's lovely.
Could be the easiest clean up of the day. A trail of water at the top end, which hopefully will go poof as quickly as the sun can get rid of it.
It will boil so quickly. If you've got a tea bag up there, you can probably make a cup of
Tea. So just checking in the lanes, we got a couple more Nostalgia Superstock cars. Oh, there we go.
It has thinned out nice.
That's it.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's probably everything that's going to run now, and then that's it. And I think Mr. Caruso has made the back of the queue.
There's another one just joined in. Oh, that's Adam Glado, is it? Or is it the 32?
Don't think so.
Oh, no, they're still...
They're still
No,
coming.
they're still
they are
coming.
still coming. No, that's the 32 Bantam.
Oh, we've got 15 minutes, actually. Get through that long.
Okay,
15.
yeah. I'll take the opportunity to go for a comfort break.
Yeah. Okay, right, whilst they're clearing up the top end, to tell you what, we'll take a complete break for a moment. Nitro FM 96.2, if you could take over the airways for a second. And I don't think it's going to be for long, though. So, the engines. That was clever. I picked up the wrong headset. Sorry about that, folks. Okay, so engines fire up once again. So we're going to see Laurie Bamford with that very, very rapid Chevy. And I know we said it before, but we're going to say it again. Winner of the Door Slammers. Back in May, the weekend before the May event. Going alongside Dave Bailey with the Nova. Nice wheels up launch there for Laurie. Nitrous assisted. Low 10s, we possibly high 9. Oh, it's a low 10. 1020, 129. Dave goes through there with a 1220 at 110. Okay, so our attention to two wheels. A few bikes here with us this weekend. Looking forward to qualifying tomorrow when the bikes come out in their dedicated sessions. Of course, you've got the NSRA bike shootout. 23 bikes entered this weekend, and you've got 13 in the old school stalkers. This is Peter Ewan. Just prepping for the engine start. Obviously, is a process that they follow to enable the bike to start. Actually, it's Jan Honey. I've got it. Sorry. So Jan does the bell out on that plate and then pushes the bike up to the line. So it's a single cylinder force machine, 480cc on that single cylinder though. So Jan Honey bringing that bike over from the Netherlands. That is a cracking looking run. 9:12 at 122 miles an hour. Absolutely fantastic run. I should think they are very, very pleased indeed.
If there was any bike, car or bike that should be called Mighty Mouse, it should be that. Don't you think?
That was phenomenal. I love the way they do the burnout. They do it on a plate.
They do it on a plate. It's to, yeah, it's just the way he's always done it.
Yeah.
So the rattling roar you can hear this time round is Tim Garlick, perennial trophy holder, excuse me, at this event.
Louis T, yeah.
Potentially, only potentially.
Might have some competition this weekend for Mr. Betts.
Yeah, you bet. Literally.
I would have said that's got a new windscreen in it because that is so clear.
So Tim debuted this car 12 years ago this weekend. Do you know I know that? Because that was when I was at Goodwood and I was miffed I missed it. So just a test run, he'd be in the Dragstalgia Cannonball tomorrow. The aim of the game with the Cannonball is definitely go down the racetrack 3 times in a row, give yourself a shout at the trophy. Tim and the team have been very, very good at that over the years. Been into the 5s on numerous occasions. Anything about 6.0, 6.1. on a regular basis. It's pretty good. That's beautiful. No drop cylinders. That's a quick one for Tim. 619 at 219 miles an hour. That's probably about what they were shooting for. 106 to 60 foot, 407 at 184 to the 8. They have been quicker and faster than that before, but that is a beautiful looking test run. And the quickest run of the day, needless to say.
Got a Kate, you know, we do these the odd shout outs to that. Kev Baker got in touch, you know, with the naughty 40, the little Austin A40. Happy birthday, mate. 50 today. You normally see him run with the Outlaw Outcasts. But happy birthday, Tim. And well done to Tim Garlick and the Apache team going up to the top end to collect the funny car. That was a great, great checkout pass in Run With Your Brung, would you believe, at Dragstalgia.
Do you know something? I just looked out the back and I looked over to see the 32 being towed forward.
Oh, that's who it is, yeah.
Yeah.
By the Fiat 500.
Yeah, but the first thing I caught out of the corner of my eye was John Webster measuring the wheelie bar just to make sure that didn't happen again, what happened on the run before, if you will. So it's all about getting seat time anyway. It's all about getting comfy in the car. And the one thing that's really good about the Dragstalgia Cannonball is some of the matchups we get are fan.
Oh, yeah.
Just fabulous. You get altereds against dragsters. You get just everything. It's great. Funny cars against slingshots is wonderful. Okay, with only 5 minutes left to go until a break. Now, one of the quick reason for the delay, Tim Garlick, I don't think he's even made the first turn off, to be honest with you. He's halfway between the two. Yeah. Very unusual for Tim because speaking to Angie and the team at the top, he very, very rarely makes it all the way down the top end for the simple reason that if he pulls both chutes at the finish line, the chutes are so effective, he never gets anywhere near it, even on a full-bore run at nearly 240 miles an hour. Mad that, isn't it? But that's what you want your parachutes to do, stop you. That's the idea. So I think the track is now clear.
Well, I think the only time I'm ever going to put a parachute is if I jump out of a plane, and that's not likely to happen anytime soon. I'll never pull one on the
Well, mate, you don't have to jump. We'll give you a push.
Oh, thank you.
It's quite okay. I learned that.
Are you going to give me a parachute? That's the question.
No, I didn't. I conveniently left that part out.
Oh, thank you very much indeed.
I learned that from my kids. So there's a drop. So there's local play partners, and there's a drop slide, and they're all sitting at the top of it going, "No, I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that." So they shoved each other off. It's just I've got no choice now. Thanks.
Oh dear.
It's the great best way to do it, I think. Never mind. Okay, what time we got? Let's have a quick look. Yep. Dave is calling the next pair forward or next car forward, depending on who that might be.
Oh, we've got two below us, actually.
Oh, we couldn't see that.
Ah, that's Paul Fleckney's car. I know he wasn't booked in to Run With Your Brung this weekend, right? And he was after a Run With Your Brung patch. He's obviously found one. And Paul Fleckney, if you remember, I think it was last year, the year before, turned up to run in Nostalgia Superstock in a car that wouldn't go quicker than 15.5, so he couldn't qualify.
Oh, okay.
So he's now got this one. This is the car that I confused with Stu Doyney, because it looked very similar from the back.
Okay.
So, yeah, but that's a lovely car. Well done, Paul. Good choice. Go alongside Jim Smith, winner last year's Dragstalgia for Nostalgia Superstock. Yeah, Paul Fleckney definitely quick enough now. Level 55, that'll do. Paul Fleckney used to crew with Mark Bailey.
Okay.
In Perry T.
So we believe, thank you very much indeed for the notes, Jamie. So the Willis, with a beautiful flame paint job, is Mr. Paintman's new car. Ex-Graham Ellis Willis Pro Mod and Paul's Bridgeport at Prism Paintworks just finished the full new paint job. Turn it around in less than a week.
Is that Jason
fantastic.
Dodd in the Kestrel lane?
Quite possibly.
70, 97. Oh, he's off the gas before the strike.
The only thing is, which class is Mr. Pateman's car destined for? For the simple reason, has no headlights or anything. So
right.
that's
okay.
all I'm wondering out loud,
Yeah.
if you will.
All right, Neve Smith down there. Oh, there's a message in the back window of the Mustang.
Sportsman tree,
Oh,
please.
sportsman tree, right, okay. Oh, he's put the dial in on already at 1290 for Nostalgia Superstock. Right, whilst we wait for these two cars to stage, here to know with the Anxious 4 Pop. It's actually Rick Hooper that's driving the car this weekend, but they're all having issues with the alternator bracket on the Pop. It keeps throwing the fan belt. If anybody's got a helicoil kit, the old one is worn out with the bolt, so they can't get the bolt sorted. So a helicoil kit, if anybody's got one. Well, Neve's going to get there first. Not bad, the bad goes. 13-14.
Not bad, they're not bad then.
Yeah. All right, Dave Simcock and Steve Warnes. Next pair. So the Grey Willis. You have to cast your mind way back when, before my time actually, the ex-Dave Stannard Street Eliminator car. Before both of our times then. and gets there eventually, coasting to a 13.23 at 79. All right, well, this will be the last run for Dave Caruso at Dragstalgia, the 2025 edition.
Not entered in any other classes?
No.
Can't enter any. I don't think he can.
No, you
can
can't. No. Going alongside is next door neighbour in the pits, actually. Again, good mates, actually. Paul Hammond. It was when Paul was up here with Dave and Paul debuted the Hot Rod. And I think it's got a nice built V8 in the front, and he said, I'll probably run 13s, and I called him an outright liar.
Yeah, right.
Straight to the 11s. Fair to say it's gone a bit quicker since then.
So we got a couple more door cars to go, and two altereds. One fuel altered, one alcohol altered.
Well, we do have the potential for side-by-side 9s here. As long as when Dave launches, it doesn't sort of die by the tree sort of thing. If you can just get everything working in harmony. That's better. .976 and 919, yeah. Both of them with their quickest runs of the weekend. So Dave goes 976, 136. Paul goes 990 and 129. Well, I said side-by-side 9s, that's what you got. This will be side-by-side, potentially 9s, but Paul may just run a 10 here, but nevertheless, Paul Smale with the thirsty work. And Chris Goodell, Russo's Rat. Of course, these two will be qualifying in Nostalgia Superstock later on. Actually, there's not a huge amount between these two in their runs this weekend. Maybe Paul Smale can run into the lines on this one here. certainly keeping Chris honest. Oh, 10.26 and 10.06.
Well, I spy, coming up in just a moment, a very new looking Chevelle, or new to us.
Oh, I know
Chevelle.
that car.
So, is it something that the Williams boys just dragging a new car every single time for Dragstalgia debut?
Well, this car's been 6 years in the making. 5 years. Five. It's been a while.
Me.
I was there when it turned up.
Okay.
On the back of the Williams Brothers truck. And yeah, it wasn't pretty.
It is now. $12.55 at 103. Chris goes for a quick jog out there to pick something up. So go on then, enlighten me.
Right, I'm just seeing if I can find, because I know I took a photograph of it when it arrived there, but I don't think I've got it in the current albums. Okay, so this is Guy King's car, his
Okay.
new car. When I say it's very red, you need to go have a look at the interior as well. Red
Oh.
carpets, red seats, red dash. It's absolutely beautiful. The car first broke cover at the Classic Car Show at the NEC last year. And that's the first time that Guy actually saw it completely finished. But then has had to wait until now to actually run the car. He appeared here at, was it the, I think he came up to the main event, you know, just to be a spectator, and obviously joined in with the Williams boys. And I had a chat with Guy. I said, yeah, I'm bringing the car up to Dragstalgia. So here he is.
Well, that was
It
his...
is absolutely gorgeous. The paintwork is immaculate. And every single angle that you look at that car. Dan's built the engine for it as well. So it is a complete in-house project car from start to finish. And it is a work of art.
Well, it'll be
You
back.
can see the interior now, look. You see all
Yeah.
the red?
It'll be back for Nostalgia Superstock qualifying in a couple of hours, we hope.
Yeah.
We hope. But before we get there, we've got 32. Literally the 32.
And that is actually comp legal as well, because it's a full-on NHRA
Is
stuff.
that where it's going?
I would imagine so.
Well, we could always do with more comp cars,
Yeah.
couldn't we?
Yeah.
Only 20 entered next weekend. I say that with, you know,
It's a lovely car.
tongue in cheek as much as it possibly can be. So Christian Zulaf with the 32. Hopefully a straight, strong run this time. This is the third time he's been on the start line today. The first time was a nice launch and a gentle walk up the racetrack. The second one was a little harsh. That looked rough, to be honest with you. Bouncing all over the place. This will be hopefully third time lucky. We've got one more car right behind him. The Raptor AA fuel altered with Alan Bates behind the wheel. So, John Webster setting the wheelie bar. I've never seen John Webster ever set a wheelie bar before on the altered. Strange as well. I mean, I can't remember the last time John Webster didn't race a car, even at this event. Gets the thumbs up. So, good luck to Christian Zulaf. Let's hope this will be a lot closer to what we know this car can do. He's been in the 60s at over 200 with the Dragster before. Probably aiming for the same sort of thing when the Alta gets sorted as well. Not on this run. That was kind of what happened earlier. So it must be a trans brake thing. Brings up the revs, lets go, and just too much power too quickly. It completely blows the tyres off, unfortunately. He could actually just walk into the throttle. You wonder why he doesn't do that. It's because they want to get the car set up to launch as it should be. That's the answer to that. So I'm sure the quad will be out to fetch him very shortly. And we have one more altered making its way into place behind the tower. So whatever the issue was with the Raptor was very easily fixed.
So don't forget, after the next run, it will be a dinner break on track for our track crew. The opportunity to catch up with the last few minutes of the British Drag Racing Hall of Fame auction. They'll be closing their bids today at 5 o'clock, but they will continue tomorrow. There's some cracking items over there. So if you fancy bidding on the special lamp that was donated by Rob Elsom, that's been autographed by our current batch of Fuel Funny car drivers. Or how about the snap-on pedal car, amongst other things over there. So if you want to find out more details, go over to the Nostalgia Marquee. Also, all the lots have been announced on Euro Dragster as well. So you can go and see what is up for auction. There's nearly 50 items there, from posters, shirts, a passenger ride actually in the postcode on wheel of Nigel Hale's pickup truck. There's a passenger ride in that doing the cruise. Some such great memorabilia in as well. And also check out the display of nostalgia team shirts and things like that. Definitely worth checking out. And goes without saying, you can get your British Drag Racing Hall of Fame Benevolent Fund stickers, 2 for a £5. They're available over in the Nostalgia Marquee, and I will be touring the pits later on this evening, trying to catch people out and see if I can get some money off you so you can get your 2 stickers. But the only reason I do it is because it all goes to the Benevolent Fund, it all goes to the charity, and it is there for the drag racing family's moan and need when any of us need assistance from the Benevolent Fund.
Give Christian Steve a wave as they go up to get him from the top end. It's a long old way to come from Switzerland, and we very much appreciate that you do. Thank you for coming. Let's hope tomorrow is a better day. So the very distinctive note of a nitro fuel altered. Yeah, throttle hanging up again. He's trying to wrap the throttle to bring the RPM down. It's not happening. Again, that's what the crew guy's there for. You should, there you go, hear the RPM drop. It's just a very simple case of the throttle blades. Yeah, the butterflies just getting hung up. Just a little bit too far open and won't engage reverse unless they're brought down again. But again, that's what the crew guy stands out there for, just to make sure it's all okay. So I'm guessing whatever it was before was just a fuel line or similar. This will be the last car. Before the break. Well, that's the sort of wheelie bar adjustment you want. Stick the block under it, it's perfect straight away.
So Alan Bates once again behind the wheel of the Raptor. God, how many years has Alan been involved in this sport? It's been a long, long time.
He used to drive the original hand-on cars for Nobby Hills.
Yeah. That's a lovely little... Whoa, 90.97, 60 foot.
Fantastic.
Yes.
Making sure the parachute works as well, checking it all goes okay. That was the plan. Well done.
Guys, I don't know if you can hear that, but it was a 0.97 to 60 foot there. That was a cracking launch from the team.
Yeah, on the throttle for less than a second and it still goes 13.18.
That was good. I know we talk about numbers and that, but 0.97, that's probably the quickest Alan's ever been to 60 foot.
Could well be, actually, yeah. Well done to the whole team.
Yeah, awesome. Well done.
Yeah, probably didn't hear that. 0.97.
0.97, 60 foot. See, that they know.
That'll work.
Awesome stuff. Yeah, they didn't hear it first time round, but they certainly know now.
Okay, the lanes are empty.
Well, there goes the Raptor team. Show your appreciation, folks, because that's coming on beautifully. Well done. Lee and the gang, I'll pop round and see you later on. Well done.
So, up the return road goes the Governor with Roaring Rat. We are on a pause. I don't know whether it's half an hour from now.
Hour, yeah. Half an hour.
Okay, from now?
Yeah.
Okay, so we'll be back at 5:15.
Yes.
So, not that long at all. Okay, folks. Enjoy yourselves. Grab a bit of sun. Just kidding. You got plenty of that already. We'll be back in about half an hour. Well, not in about. We will be back in half an hour with our first qualifying sessions of the day, which will be Willis Wars, followed by Wild Bunch, Supercharged Outlaws. I'm not calling anybody, by the way.
No. This is definitely not a call.
Just read out the order. Old School Stalkers, Gasser Circus, Outlaw Anglia, Nostalgia Superstock, and then we're done for the day.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you for bearing with us or being with us on this beautiful Friday at Dragstalgia. Go nurse your sunburn, have a drink, have something to eat, and we'll be back soon. Thank you very much indeed. Night, Trevor.
Another one from the watch shop. That's Phil Hobson with old Cannonballs going alongside Dave Billadoo. Whatever the issue was for Dave earlier, got it fixed. Remember, he was pushed back. So something in the 9s from Dave would be good. Low 11s, or in the 11s, I would have said, Phil. $9.90.
That's what nitrous was not invented, but discovered.
Yeah.
You know.
You see the thing in America now when they do the racing. There's a guy stands next to the car with a nitrous bottle and sprays it at it. I mean, that's mad.
That's at Brown County.
Yeah.
And I reckon it's called Brown County because that's the colour of the people
We've lined up a few times together over the course of today's run, right? This is Neil Francis and Connor Hall. So Plymouth's both side of the track. And Neil goes 1084, Connor goes 1088. Well, they're very evenly matched as well. So basically we have got an hour to go before we have a dinner break. And if you haven't been over to the Nostalgia Marquee, suggest that would be the best time to head over there. I mean, well, go now if you like. But the Hall of Fame auction closes. Days gone by, well and truly alive. Gary Cork, Glenda Thompson out there for Nostalgia Superstock.
Gary's going to get there first with 11.95, 113. Then it goes 13.97. I remembered without looking at it.
Today did Street Weekend. Like, a couple of weeks ago, did Charles. It's one of the races that did the event. I never saw him.
Oh,
We were at different checkpoints at different times and runs at different times, pitted different areas. Never got to meet him, but we'll certainly catch up at some point. And he's just improved again. There's a lot of bikes, and it's great to see so many. But basically, the trader area there is going to have to be all pits. Can't go any further that way. And every metre or foot of pit space really going to have.
being out of sync or being somewhere different, was it? Something like that?
Well, I just pressed the line lock when I had no brake pressure, and it just rolled
Just
forward.
didn't.
What am I doing?
Being excited to be somewhere else,
Yeah.
that's what that was, wasn't it?
Right,
Couple more Nostalgia Circus going at it.
yeah, that's Stuart Arthur with a what'll it do? It'll do 12:43. We're halfway through the year. Anyway, back to the racetrack. That's Paul Dominey. Oh, going for a little bit of wander towards the centre line. He's okay. He just looked like a little bit of a left turn instead of a wander. There's 12. Lovely wheels up, launch off the line. That'll do nicely. Somewhere in the 9.8s or 9.9s will do even better. 10.18. That's rather odd. He's Nostalgia Superstock number 68 and he's 68th.
That's planning.
Yeah. Goes through 11.23. Sanderson, Dan Sanderson with the Mustang. He actually took, I mentioned that Wally to you earlier on. He's actually taken that home 1 year. I think that was his debut year in the class, actually.
My
He ended up
goodness.
number one qualifier.
Should have quit after that. Can't
Yeah.
get much better than that, can you? Goodness me. But we can't just, we can never understate just what an incredible feat that is.
Yeah.
In a 64 car field qualifying number one.
Yeah. $14.02 at 96.
Okay, Andy Cunningham.
But yeah, nice guy. Brings the pop up from. He lives near Brands Hatch actually.
Okay.
So a local one for him was the American Speed Fest. He was there, having a lot of fun with the car. I'm not sure I know if he took the car or not. But yeah, nice guy. Always good to have a chat with Andy. Well, 58, 111. Now, unfortunately, I still don't know who this is. We're all later on because, oh yeah, that's who it is. Nostalgia Superstar number 127.
You'll be qualifying in the class, mate. You won't be watching.
Yeah. Oh, I've got it. It's Chris Shell. Chris Shell, sorry. Sticker on the back window. It's quite old when you're driving in the middle of nowhere and you pull in a petrol station. Simon Crest is there filling up. I think it was Simon sitting here because he's got a headlamp out.
Nice digging run for Ty. 11.27 at 116.
Lovely wheels up launch, nice and strong. 142 to 60 foot. All being well, could be his quickest run of the weekend, despite the air not being as good as it was. Goes 10.40. Here's the Nostalgia events. Probably see him about 3 times a year. He drives like that on every single one of them. In other words, pedal to the metal. Tello won on this one. He has been in the 9. Something in the low 11s, 11.3, 11.35. Yep. Down there. With the Kawasaki 1500.
Nearly had all the gears. 991 at 111. Hooked up quite.
There he goes. Very quick gear changes. Goes through the 971, 136 lane as well. Nicely off the line there for Steve. Right, how well has he adjusted it? High 10.2, low 10.3. And it's a low 10.3, 10.32, 126. And if Lorraine Razor is listening to commentary, apologies I didn't stop by earlier on, but I definitely will later. Because Daryl, she has a little box for us with some baked goodies. I just didn't, I think just, you know, you get so distracted when you...
You can see dragsters are not made to fit in garages.
No.
Let's take the front off. Nice looking run for John. 905 at 131. That'll do.
They'll continue qualifying.
Definite ET advantage to the Camaro. And a reaction time 1-2.
Well, 798, something like that. Where is he today? 999. I think that's purely down to conditions, actually. Nice wheels up launch there for Laurie. Nitrous assisted. Low 10s, we possibly a high 9. Oh, it's a low 10. 1020, 129. Microphone from the Netherlands. That is a cracking looking run. 912 at 122 miles an hour. Absolutely fantastic run. I should think they are very, very pleased indeed.
That's beautiful. No drop cylinders. That's a quick one for 10. 619 at 219 miles an hour. That's probably about what they were shooting for. 106 to 60 foot, 407 at 184 to the 8.
It's a lovely car. Well done, Paul. Good choice. Go alongside Jim Smith, winner last year's Dragstalgia for Nostalgia Superstock.
Yeah, Paul's Blackley definitely quick enough now, he was. And Paul's Brisbane at Prism Paintworks just finished a full new paint job. Turned it around in less than a week.
Is that Jason
fantastic.
Dodd in the Kestrel lane?
Quite possibly.
1070, 97. Oh, he's off the gap with the bolt, so they can't get the bolt sorted. So a Hennicol kit, if anybody's got one. Well, Neve's going to get there first. Not bad, the bad goes. 13-14.
Not bad, they're not bad.
And gets there eventually, coasting to a 13. Just get everything working in harmony. That's better. .976 and 919, yeah. Both of them with their quick two in their runs this weekend. Maybe Paul Swell can run into the lines on this one here. He's certainly keeping Chris honest. Oh, 1026 and 1006.
It is now. .1255 at 103. Chris goes for a quick jog out there. Yeah, throttle hanging up again. He's trying to wrap the throttle to bring the RPM down. It's not happening. Again, that's what the crew guy's there for. You should, there you go, hear the RPM drop. It's just a very simple case of the
Butterflies,
throttle
yeah.
blades. Yeah, the butterflies just getting hung up. Just a little bit too far open and won't engage reverse unless they're brought down again. But again, that's what the crew guy stands out there for, just to make sure it's all okay. So I'm guessing whatever it was before was just a fuel line or similar. This will be the last car. Before the break. Well, that's the sort of wheelie bar adjustment you want. Stick the block under it, it's perfect straight
Yeah.
away.
So Alan Bates, once again behind the wheel of the Raptor. God, how many years has Alan been involved in this sport? It's been a long, long time.
He used to drive the original hand-dog cars for Nobby Hills.
Yeah. That's a lovely little... Whoa, 90.97, 60 foot.
Fantastic.
Yes.
Making sure the parachute works as well, checking it all goes okay. That was the plan. Well done.
Guys, I don't know if you can hear that, but it was a 0.97 to 60 foot there. That was a cracking launch from the team.
Yeah, on the throttle for less than a second and still
Yeah.
goes 13.1. More than that, though. Pretty smooth looking checkout pass. Which most will be today. 1083 at 75 miles an hour. So Albert Carter out there with Ruby. Just getting his feet wet in Outlaw Anglia. After his dad got his feet soaked in Outlaw Anglia, I should say. So 11.56 and 11.68 for Albert, 109. He's not bad on the lights either. As it turns out, that's a pretty good race as well. 10.23, 10.53 at 1.25.
Still small boys trying to
Yeah, I've got to check it out whether 27 cars is a record. First run of the weekend after the rebuild. Well, that will be a full run. That will be a 7:26. First, but you never know. and up here as well.
That's it, yeah. Right, a couple from the watch shop. Oh, Scudderbolts, and of course the Yorkshire. No, sorry, the Watch Shop Heavy. Oh, I made a mistake on my first car of the day. Duncan Watts goes 10.02. Say one from the Wild Bunch, one from the Supercharged Superstock. Steve Lloyd lifts the front wheels. Actually putting some decent numbers in already. He's running in the 10s very nicely indeed.
10.3 earlier,
Wow.
actually.
It's almost
New
PB
engine.
territory.
Is it new engine? Yeah, 10.33. There we go. 126. I was packed.
I'll tell you what these things do is get the extra list. I know most of the Supercharged Superstock cars, but I need to just double check to make sure I'm giving you the right info.
Okay, Glenn goes through the 10.08 135.
Indeed it is. Many thanks indeed. Just very quickly down. Come on, Supercharged Outlaws into the very lanes, please. Supercharged Outlaws. Let's have it.
And also, fortunately, sponsored by air conditioning. However, before anyone wants to lynch us, it hasn't worked all year until this afternoon. So we've survived until now, sitting in a greenhouse without any air conditioning. So, Willis Wars. No one's got any numbers on them. Oh, yes, it has. It's on the side, but you can't. No, it's not on the back. You can't see it.
Well, the car in the left lane is the Beauty. The car in the right lane is the Beast. And that's Pike in the Beast. I don't know who's in the Beauty. Oh, it's Chris Shaw. Oh, no, Guy, sorry. In the Beast, as he says. And it's Chris Shaw.
Well, Guy Davenport does an awful lot of organising and helping out with the Willis Wars. I love that. Where on earth is a city called Silverado? If you look at that for Chris Shaw, check that out. So Willis Wars Q1 1506 for Guy, 1588 for Chris Shaw.
Right, it's Alan Rimble and Steve Young, I think. Oh no, Dave Hinson. Whoa.
It's down as Dave Hinson. I'm guessing that is Steve's car, though, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, the 37 Willis of Alan Rimmel, 13.90. He is very pokey indeed for that car. $14.03, that's pretty nice. 17 flat, 1791. Not bad at all. Okay, your next pair will be Richard Warburton with Prozac in the Kestrel Lane. The bumpers you see on the board at the finish line, they're predicted times. They're trying to run as close to those as they can. Pike Murray with the wrecked and ruined 33.
Well, PB of 1107 for Richard Warburton. 1253, 107. Mine goes 1462.
Okay, Damien Bacon with the Bacon Boys. The winged pickup in the Kestrel Lane against the one and only Mr. John Dalrymple.
Yep.
With the full tilt, Willis. We need a dial-in board, chaps, folks, ladies, anybody. What's your dial-in, says Chris, because we need it on...
I don't think John will be saying too much at the moment, though. Might be slurring his words a little bit.
Yeah, just a little. Had a
Chin up, never mind.
slight incident with his face. Chin up. Well, that chin up. He needed his chin up last night, not now.
Yeah.
I put a crash helmet on. Must be a bit ouchy. Anyway,
Oh,
okay.
yeah.
Well, Damien Bacon's not going anywhere at all, unfortunately.
Oh,
John
well,
Dalrymple
goes for a
red.
dial-in of 10 flat.
That's under-optimistic, I think, to be honest with you. But maybe it isn't.
10.21?
Yeah,
Yep.
normally runs in super gas, and he's well capable of breaking out, going under 990. So, all intents and purposes, this is Steve Pateman. Yes, Mr. Steve Pateman. In Willis Woods. In the Slick Tricks lane. Just be keen to know where the car's headed for, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
What class?
And that's going alongside Steve Warren.
Definitely not Rod Atkinson. $10.32 for Mr. Bateman.
11.63 there for Steve. And that is Phil Moles. 10.3 dial in for the Triggers Brung Willis. Got the track to himself. Phil, actually part of the hot rod display at Supercharged coming up in August.
We have a best reaction time today. That's pretty damn
That's not
good.
bad, actually, yeah.
Really good. 0.25. 10.64. That might be the breeze. Not helping with that at all, obviously.
That is, as you said, when you cycled back to the pits, even just walking to the Nostalgia Marquee was a bit of a trek, but coming back towards the start line was lovely.
Yeah, I'm going to say something I'm about to get sacked for. No, I won't actually. Stiffer than a teenager with a mag. There we go. It's very, very windy. Incredibly windy. Way too windy. So we have side-by-side Browns.
Yeah, sporting the new Brown Brothers T-shirts. Looking very smart.
We have Brown in both lanes. Pete and Rob. Pete Pete's in the Gasser lane. Rob is in the Slick Tricks lane. Wild Bunch going to be going for, is it practice runs today and then actual
That's a good
dial-ins
point,
tomorrow? Because Claire's very kindly given us our info
I've only got
sheet.
the
It says
PBs.
it's scheduled as Q1. However, doesn't always especially with Wild Bunch because they do their own thing, especially over Dragstalgia. Everyone runs to dial-ins, don't they? It's as close as you can get. So we got Harley backing up.
Harley, of course, I was also wearing the new team shirt, but because his hair's so long, you can't see it.
The wind needs to do its job and blow that out of the way, definitely. Chap in the Gasser lane done the decent thing, had his haircut. That might be Keith Crumpton, actually, is it? There's Keith's in the car around the back. So there's no dial-ins on the board because they don't sort of like overtly declare them, if you see what I mean. Great to see the Browns brothers together. 8.41, nice opener, and a 10.19. They are twin brothers, we have to say as well. So that's especially poignant. Especially poignant. Okay, Lost Butcher, and who is in the car? You're much more expert at this than me.
It is, well, it says Loz on the screen, so...
No, it should be, sorry, I mean Alan or Ford.
Oh,
sorry, the other way. Because I
that's
can't...
Mark.
Yeah.
Don't know who that is. So, that's a good question. I would have said Alan.
Yeah.
Because Alan would always be with the car, Ford not necessarily so. So I think it's Alan.
So, side-by-side slingshot dragsters. Very best of luck to Loz Butcher this time round. Nail it off the start line and keep going. That's better. Well, long gone in a Kestrel lane. That'll be a low 9, maybe even a high 8. 8! Forget that. 8:47, 163. 12:02 for Loz at 1:23, going in the right direction. That's incredibly quick.
That is a PB on speed for the team. They were at 162.44, now gone on 163. Almost a PB on the ET as well. Their best is an 8:39.
Not bad considering. Yeah. Not bad considering. It's like driving up a cliff into the breeze. Still lovely and warm though. Great summer weekend this is going to be, or it is already.
So Philippa Turton then 10.70 is her BB, and that happened after the gearbox ate itself up and was in no fit state to continue. A call was put out. The Williams brothers had one in stock, installed.
Goodness.
And then they went a second quicker than they'd ever gone with a new gearbox.
With a new gearbox. Well, it was the gearbox
Amazing.
that obviously needed to be broken then, didn't it, I think?
And the silly thing is,
That's a classic story, that
Philippa
is.
came back to Mark and she goes, that run felt absolutely awful. It was slow and everything. Mark's going, what?
It was straight. That
it
was
was
the
your
problem.
quickest ever.
Yeah, I think that was the problem. It was straight,
Yeah.
wasn't it? Against James Ald with a little foul. Well, Philip was out in front as she should be, based on usual performance. 10.99 at 121. That'll work. And 12.82 at 103 for James Ald. Looks very much like a Rover V8 in a Slick Tricks lane.
Can we have Gasser Circus into the pairing lanes, please? Gasser Circus. Let's have you into the lanes, please.
Okay, Pete Whitfield and Ian Armitage. Ian Armitage. I was going to say in the Slingshot Dragster. They're both obviously they're both Slingshot Dragsters. Ian is in the Kestrel lane. That's the easiest way to identify where everyone is. Now, knowing the way they normally work, subject to confirmation from Claire, their first runs today are normally test runs.
Yeah.
They normally have one test run, then they set their dial-ins for the rest of the weekend, and then they go from there. However, subject to confirmation by the governor herself. Looks like it might be a buy run. Yep.
Oh, that's a shame actually for Ian.
Something needs mopping up.
Well,
Thomas going for a nice evening run. Good boy, Thomas. Well done. Got to keep those steps up.
Well, no improvement on the PB for. Let's have a look. 358. Just found 4 miles an hour on their previous best.
I hate to say it, Thomas would be brilliant at getting your shopping for you. Look at that.
Yeah.
He'd be running around Tesco's in no time, filling it up, getting it home. Wouldn't even need refrigeration because it'd still be cold by the time it got there. Sorry, Cole, beg your pardon.
Even though we will probably pick up all the wrong things.
Oh, yeah, they'll have to go back
Yeah.
again. I
long
just
as
need to
he-
be done quickly,
Yeah,
that's all.
as long as he's got the receipt.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I wouldn't bank on that
Yeah.
either.
Well, I think that's Jerry with the Boxo bomb. Who's having to move out of the way there?
I think is that Dave Schumacher.
Yeah. Crewman. Indeed.
So the Wild Bunch is basically open to everything. It's nostalgia style cars. Basically, one size fits all class. Emphasis is on having fun. A lot of the events that they run at, they do run at some of the MSA events. Some of the cars are legal for MSA competition, basically more modern chassis specs and standards. But they also run at a lot of the lifestyle stroke, what's the word I'm looking for? Like run what you brung type events, don't they? That's what they do. So yeah, that is Dave Schumacher. So Dragster against Altered this time. Dave Schumacher goes 10.18 at 132. Nice mile an hour. The little Altered is cruising way before the finish line with a headwind. He might not even make it. Oh, no, he's going fairly fast, 23 miles an hour. Might make it to the exit by scrutineering. Might. Emphasis on might. No, Quad's going out to get him. He's not made it. Now, one difference, so this weekend compared to the main event. So the main event, there was a lot of fast cars there, but almost all of them used parachutes. And because they used parachutes, it meant that because of the headwind, they kept stopping way before the turnoff, right down, like, nearly a mile away at the end of the shutdown area. They stopped really, really quickly. So the poor turnout crew had to keep sprinting onto the track and pushing everybody off, helping them, basically. Now, the vast majority of cars here this weekend don't run parachutes, which, for the turnout crew, is a great thing. I can hear them all nodding from here in agreement. So, yeah, quick tow off the racetrack. So Carl Southworth with the Altered is going to just fire it up again. It's not a day where the tyres are going to go cold, is it? Let's face it.
Definitely not.
And that's Danny Wilson with the antique, aptly named antique toy. Well, good-looking runs in both lanes, actually. I think Carl's off the throttle, actually. Danny's not. 10.36 at 120 on. Carl goes through with 11.68, only 89 miles an hour. That's begging to be a 9-second car, that one. Okay, Luca Giovoni. Luca Giovoni all the way from Italy with the fast forward Altered. It's his annual trip to Dragstalgia. He's been here with the slingshot before, and now the Altered. Difference this time is the Altered's got a blower on it. I think we're looking for a dial-in in the Slick Tricks lane. That's... oh, hang on. How many drivers we got? Mark Houghton, Terry Robbins. We've got a few. It's not often we have a driver's list, is it? Hazard a guess at Mark Houghton because that's what it says. Hang on a second, Luca. There we go. Well, Luca will get there first. That's a 10-second car. This time goes 11.19.
Right, so we see the Pete or Gavin behind the wheel of the Charles Bang Special, going alongside Paul Terry with Trigger's Broom. Both of them putting runs in Run What You Brung today, so set their stall out early, so they should have an idea what the cars will run here.
Paul Terry goes through the 1065 at 121 and a 1241 in the other lane. Okay, Rory Hart with the little Opel funny car. He built himself. Against the Shaw Crank Redemption. Good looking burnouts for both, actually. That was a pretty good one for Rory.
Well, let's not forget Rory's lowered his PB spectacularly now.
Okay.
So he's on a 944 in that
Good
Opel.
boy.
At 139.84. He's nearly at 140 mile an hour.
I think it was in the high 10s the last time.
Yeah,
last year,
exactly.
didn't it?
It's really stepped up now.
Amazing what a bit of nitro can do. Just kidding, obviously. Right?
Yeah.
Well, no, he's famously a very, very capable nitro crew chief. Sorry, crewman. If you are a crew chief, Rory, I apologise for correcting myself. Up against Andy Roy with the Short Crank Redemption. Looks like Rory's coasting. Dragster goes 988, 135. Rory is cruising. Hopefully to at least the first turn off.
Well, he's swinging out wide to take the scrutineering exit.
So the Wildcat Orchard, you can spot that a mile off. Do you know what? That's what they should do with all orchards. I've always thought it's a bit unfair having the bug catcher straight in front of the driver.
Yeah.
That's what you need to do. Stick it out in the breeze off to the side. See the Christmas tree down the track, everything. Marvellous. At Seen Wild with the Wildcat in the Slick Tricks lane, the Orchard. And trying again is Ian Armitage. This will be your last pair, actually. A Wild Bunch before we move into Supercharged Outlaws.
There's a lot of Wild Bunch cars that put in runs in Run What You Brung today, but haven't come down
not
to
here.
play. Yeah,
Yeah, which makes me think this is a practice, if you will,
Yeah.
in inverted commas. Trouble again for Ian Armitage. Going to get the chance to go again, though. 12.05 at 1.05 for Ian Wild. Just going to wait for him to clear the racetrack before we send the next one down. That's it. Give it a bootful and it works all of a sudden. Well done. That's going to be pretty handy. 11.21 at 135 miles an hour. He's not hanging about at all. Supercharged Outlaws Q1. Do you know something? Life is hilarious sometimes. I have just seen who's spectating on the wall. He couldn't miss it, could he? Colin Miller.
where?
Down there. Watching with Roy Wilding. Right there.
Oh yeah. The holiday continues.
So, supposedly flew home for a family do, but ended up at Santa Pod by mistake, yeah?
Was the family do here?
I guess it must be, yeah. Missing his Outlaw Anglia family, that's the one.
Yeah. I'll try and nab him for Outlaw Anglia. Is that right?
When are they on? Okay.
Yeah, he'll be around. I'll try and nab him. So, Nigel Rigdon for the good guys with the Topolino going alongside El Loco, Keith Freeman, and the whole squad. But it's the real Martin Hill out front with the hat.
Yeah, Dave saying over that way, nowhere else. Wait a minute, wait. Keith left before the tree was activated. They both got red lights. No one will get an elapsed time. Keith went into stage and just got up on the chip, and yeah, he didn't wait. Not sure what went on there, apart from a fantastic outfit. That was about it, really. Yeah, he just he was ready to go, and went.
Nigel tried to get in quick, but I think he obviously heard that Ian was up on the. Keith was up on the revs. But a bit of a faux pas, never mind. Ian Merriweather. Yeah, actually a pair.
Yeah, you got it. So Brian Watson with the amazing Famoso feed shop, speed shop even. It's not fish food. Dragster in the Kestrel Lane, already in the sevens this weekend earlier on against Mr. Ian Merriweather.
Can we have Outlaw Anglia into the pairing lanes, please? Outlaw Anglia, let's have you to the lanes.
So Brian Brotson with the Brown small block front engine dragster. Well, the dragster looks like it's going to get there first. That's a great looking run, actually. 781 at 173, 851 at 160 for Pops in the altered. Well done to Ian.
A couple of vehicles that need moving very sharpish, actually. Move from behind the bar. As Andy Park does his burnout, a silver Mercedes SM68 VME. And there is a white Mazda SF65 BGS. Can you move those two vehicles immediately, please? Silverberg SM68 VME and a white Mazda SF65 BGS. They are behind the barn. Please go and move them, or they will be moved for you. So Andy Park's got the tractor himself. Guess the ET time.
Nibble in the nines?
Somewhere in the nines, 986.
I'll go with 2. 982, that is.
996.
We're both full rubbish.
Yeah.
Okay, Jim Tucker, and Paul Dale next. Actually, are your last pair before we go into the old school stockers?
Paul Dale giving it large on the burnout. And here comes Jim Tucker.
with Hellfire Hemi. All right, measuring of wheelie bars going on again. Trying to find the optimal spot to get the car off the line. It's not really going to wheelie, it's more about planting the rear tyres, isn't it? They are often used as a tuning aid. So Paul Dale with the 7-second Anglia. Currently Europe's quickest, I think. Well, that's a much better launch for Jim Tucker, actually. Needs to keep it planted, that's more like it. Way off for Paul Dale, 886 at only 154. Still not bad. Old school stalker time.
Yeah, Jim Tucker there coasting to a 10:43 at 87. Was to the 8th in 590, 119, but that's back out of it. So, Steve Howe and Dean Stevens. One Suzuki, one Kawasaki. Steve Howe's bike not getting off the line there. We get another stab at it. Dean Stevens, that goes 10.19 or 133. Oh, it's a shame there for Steve. Alan Ward on the GSX, sorry. And the screen's telling me that is Robbie Copley. .985, quickest run of the class so far, gets a 10.84. So it's a heads-up class, no dial-ins or breakouts. Just go as quick as you can. So it is, boys, it's Chris Reed going alongside the one and only. Oh, well, it should be Claire Rule, but I think the screen's got a little bit wrong there. So Claire Rule and Chris Reed. So take 882 and a 978 for Chris. That goes to number one with that 144 mile an hour pass. Okay, Chris Spry going alongside Richard Peachy. Good looking side by side pairing this one. That's a 9.06 there for Richard. Chris goes 9.45. So it should be the moon bike appearing underneath the tower. And that's Patrick Hodgkiss down there in the Slick Tricks lane. So making the trip over from Italy then, Daniel Tagliaposti with the Moon Pro Stock bike. And Patrick, of course, in the Slick Tricks lane. Yeah, let's wait for him to come into stage. There he goes. Just bogged down on the line, but picks it up now. Danny gets there first with the 982. Gets a lose up 10.41.
Is that you or me, Jerry? Just checking.
Yeah, 10.41 and 982. Number 5 and number 8. Okay, on to, well, should be a pair.
I think it is.
Yeah, here comes.
That's Liz. I'm pretty sure that's Liz.
Yeah.
Saying that, I would have said it was Liz, but I can't see Kev anywhere. So, yeah, that's Liz. So, according to screen, Alan Partridge and Derek Bentley. However, that's definitely Liz Charman in the Kestrel lane on Andy Lambert's machine. I can only suppose Kev's watching with a safe distance.
Nicely ridden.
Yeah, well done, Liz. Kept it off the wall. Yeah, the crew is celebrating. She didn't hit the wall. 9.52, 119, keeping it pinned all the way through.
Yeah.
Yeah, that lady can ride. Absolutely. Obviously, we knew that anyway. Well done. Right, one more bike or pair. We're on to Gasser Circus. Your next session, your next class, I should say.
Right, another attempt for Steve Howe. That's better. That's a good looking run.
What's number one?
Take it all the way through the gears.
882 at the moment is what he's shooting for. 855. Got a new number one qualifier.
Right, on to Gasser Circus. This is the one they all want to win. The Dragstalgia win in Gasser Circus is it's like the Monaco Grand Prix, isn't it? I know it's just another round of the championship, but it's Dragstalgia and it's the one they want.
Absolutely that.
Simon Prest and Neve Smith. The Darlings. We have Darlings. 13.10 for Neve, 11.09 for Si.
Simon goes 11.21 and 13.28 for your champions number one qualifier for the moment, but that might only be for the moment. If there's more than 22 cars put in runs, they will be run as a 32-car ladder. That will be awesome to see. So Jason Piggott with the cherry bomb and Nick Brook-Langham, the one and only Nick Brook-Langham.
Jason Darling in 10.06. Nervous Nick Darling in 11.30.
We're missing a couple of cars this weekend. Martin Hallam in the Whiplash Willis and Chris Layram following engine damage. They're out. So even though there's 27 on the entry list, there won't be that many here.
Lovely controlled wheels up launch there for Jason. That could be bang on actually. Could be close. Oh, 10.16. Well, he goes to number one. 11.51, 11.30 for Nick.
Oh, how cool is this? Father and daughter matchup. This is... So this is going to be fun. This is going to be for bragging rights for a long while, this. Although Sean does have the faster car, so it's not really fair. Father and son... Sorry, father and son. Father and daughter. I'm going to get a slap from Steph on that, beg your pardon. The blunderbuss in the Kestrel lane. She's taken this like an absolute duck to water. With the guidance of her dad, obviously, and Drew. She was a little too eager on the tree. Sean with an 0.24, looking for 10.11. 10.25, Steph goes, 11.96, breaks out. That is family goals right there, folks. Side by side, father and daughter.
Less than 400ths breakout. Adam Kaczynski with the not so mellow yellow Chevy, and it's Ray Irish with the Gas Junkie. Actually, just looking at the run order, we've only got Outlaw Anglia and the Nostalgia Superstock, and that's our day done. Oh no, problem for Adam Krasinski. He's been running in Run With Your Brung all day long without an issue. Comes to qualifying round one for Gasser Circus and gets pushed back.
Oh, maybe not.
.10.48 on a 10.23, slots in at number 6.
Have you noticed, even with the probably adjusted dial-ins, everyone's still a couple of tenths off, or thereabouts.
But don't worry, this is Gasser Circus. They'll all be within 100th come final qualifying.
Right, and while they're all here, and they'll probably all watch this back and are listening, get yourselves entered for Door Slammers next year. Seriously. Chance to win big money, and you lot will be fantastic at it. There you go, I've said it. I'm going to say it again, a lot.
Well, Adam's thinking, where's this drip coming from?
I'd love to know how Sean's on Facebook and he's just run. That's
can we have Nostalgia Superstock into the pairing lanes, please? Nostalgia Superstock to pairing lanes. That will fill the lanes from the pod shop right away to the front. As we look at Paul Dominey.
That's the next hour taken care of.
Yeah.
Sorry. Is Billy Jones down there?
No, he's underneath you. So he's obviously following on whatever the leak was from Adam's car. Just down to one lane just for a second. A little bit of a double step there. Not much. Paul Dominey goes 11.05 on the 1040 dial.
So 10:37. It's Billy Jones, darling. Gonna need a quick sweep of the tractor, which is down. While we're down to one lane, it's only on the start line though. Billy goes 006 red.
Oh, nicely done, Billy. Up to number one. Or in at number one, I should say. 1040 or 1037.
See the governor down there watching on, Mr. Keith Bartlett. He's actually entered, isn't he?
Yeah, he should be in there.
Yeah. Not running this session, like a few people actually. A few people missing in a few classes. Including at least one in Nostalgia Superstock we know of.
Yeah.
he-
I'm pretty chilled.
Because he's here.
Because I'm here. I'll have a play tomorrow morning.
You hope. You will, of course you will. Sorry, Graham Barton. 1083. Yeah, that's a 2.71 60 foot. That'll not wash. That'll be a good 13-second run that should have been a 10 or thereabouts. Well, 12.21, he actually made up some. 60 foot 2.71.
Right, Gary Nash up next. Dial of 1134. Should be back up to 2 lanes in the not too distant future. But in the meantime, Gary Nash been doing Run What You Brung today, so he should have a good idea where the car is ET wise. Let's see, dialing 1134. Runs 1142, goes to number 2.
There you go. What a day's worth of practice does for you.
Yeah.
Not that they generally need it, but you know.
Back to 2 lanes then, as we look at John Gibson with a high roller going alongside Stacey Nash in the Falcon. Wow.
What a great pairing as well. So 1161 plays a 1088.
Both away very nicely indeed with 0 lights. John Gibson's going to get there first with 1103. Goes number 7. But out of the other lane. 1167 or 1161 goes to number 2. Ray Turner with Green Onions, 1090 dial.
Now, Ray is actually leading the points for Gasser Circus at this stage of the season. Jason Pickett's number 2. Steph Milsom, debut season, number 3 at the moment. How does that work?
Brilliantly.
How does that work, eh? Fantastic stuff.
Sam Glenn, dialing in 1063. Ray dialing in 1090. Customary wheels up launch there for Sam. Oh, 1096 and 1084. Sam goes 11, but Ray, number 3. Look down at Tim Markson's lovely new build for Pop.
I think these were fairly new recently as well.
Yeah.
Nick Harrison's short fuse.
Yeah, new chassis on Nick's car.
Not that long
But
ago.
looks really, really good.
So there's room at the top.
Turn on a 1004 goes number 2 for Nick Hewison. Breakout for Tom, 1076.
Fairly big one
That's a
too.
big breakout, yeah.
0.25 of a second. Okay. Mr. Gibson with the identity crisis taking on Steve Matthews with a 57 Chevy. 9.70, 1144.
Nice to say that Steve Matthews isn't one frightened of having to go in the big bracket at the door slammers.
He's about the only
Yeah.
one, I think, actually.
Yeah.
I think Jason Pickett slotted in
Oh,
once
yeah,
or twice
Jason
as
has,
well,
yeah.
didn't he? Yeah. But Steve Matthews went a long way this year.
Yep.
Did really well. Really, really well. Looking for numbers here. And wheelies,
Wow.
of course. Okay. 973 for Steve. That could well be. Oh, we're in at number 2. Brian 15 with 1231. Completely sideways burnout. And we're into Outlaw Anglia, qualifying session number 1. We're joined up in the tower by what can only be described as the UK's only professional drag racer. And now Scotland's ambassador to Sweden, Mr. Colin Miller.
Good afternoon, gentlemen.
How you doing?
Now that's an intro. You need that. You need to have that on the side of the car. Scotland's ambassador to Sweden, and UK's only touring pro racer. There we go. So you've been out racing in Sweden, Colin, but you're back here for Dragstalgia and Outlaw Anglia.
Yeah, we've basically had to come back for 7 days. We've kind of outstretched the 90 days to 97, so the reason coming back for 1 week is a couple of reasons. Lynn's dad's getting an OBE from King Charles.
That's
Wow.
one reason to come back, yeah.
So we have to come back for that. And secondly, we're kind of went out with the 90 days. So the 7 days trims it back to 90. And hopefully our last day is the Monday after hockey night.
Yeah.
When you be on the way home. So Q1 for Outlaw Anglia.
Well, that'd be a nice 8 for Jenner to open his account. Oh, nearly 925. Gee, oh, that was pretty certain for an 8, surely. Back goes 1107.
Right, now you've done it as well. I've got to ask the big question about going to Sweden. Crayfish, smash or pass?
No.
When they started digging it out with their fingernails and chewing it, that was me done.
No.
I think that was me.
One sniff and I was done.
Same thing. The amount of,
At least he did.
I got held down. So anyway, whatever. Okay, so next pair, Barry Danby and Richard Hooper. Still a great turnout of Anglias this year. As there always is at Dragstalgia. It's a fun event, isn't it?
Rick's obviously a good friend of Ian, Anxious Ian, and it'll be interesting to see what he does with the car.
Really?
So far, very quick and sideways there.
He can drive.
Needed to. Good job. Not quite as quick as his run earlier today. 11.82 and 12.67.
Oh, young Mr. Lee Taylor down there with the Outlaw.
The pickup. Pickups in Outlaw Anglia. How cool is that? Just missing the odd Fordson van, actually, this weekend, sadly. But Lee Taylor with, I think he's been in the mid-8s, has he, Colin?
Yeah. I mean, I think it's still very early days for the car. It's still chesting, tuning. I think there's a lot of potential. I think very low 8s is his aim, and I think by the end of the year he should be there.
A really, really nice looking guy. Taking on Mr. Andy Cunningham. And he's putting through quite a few runs in brung today. So the plan for Outlaw Anglia, I'm guessing, is still heads-up eliminations on Sunday. Sorry, beg your pardon. Yeah,
heads up as always.
Just a shame you couldn't fit your race car in your hand luggage, really, wasn't it?
No, that's, I've already clocked up 4,500 miles.
Wow.
But loving every minute of it.
I bet.
It's not the worst place to hang out in the world, is it? It really isn't.
The best thing about the whole trip is the people.
They're awesome.
Fantastic people.
And you're staying with, like, you went, was it Matt Sanderson you saw?
Yeah.
You know, we went out in the Volvo, didn't you? I saw that post as well.
Lovely man, lovely couple.
Yeah.
Good looking launch with Lee Taylor with the pickup.
Keep it in. That's a nice run. Yeah.
Very. 8.58 and 1.52 for Lee Taylor. And 11.80 for Andy Cunningham. Still looked like it was trying to send him sideways.
Well, puts him top of the pile for the time being. As we welcome Butch Wilkins.
Oh, he's been on the start line all day.
Yeah.
Have you not noticed? He's actually been down there with the fire crew all day.
But he's got, have you seen the trailer?
Yeah.
Oh, just so clever.
He told me he's sleeping in it tonight.
Oh, is he? Butch is a big lad, and that's a small trailer.
Taking on Albert Carter with Ruby. It's great to see another Carter back in Outlaw Anglia.
I think Albert's just getting used to this new big box Chevy he's got in there.
11.55 and 11.70. So Wayne Power with the Supercharged small block on board with the car that previously, you've seen this car before, with John Webster at the wheel. How's Wayne finding it?
Actually, I think he's, the last 2 or 3 runs he's started to come into himself. Confidence is building. The run, I don't think he thought he would be in well into the 7s, but I think he run a 7.5. Very happy with it, and I think he's actually getting very settled. John Webster's not helping him this weekend. He's otherwise busy, but he's getting to the stage now where he's really going to have to be on his own.
Yeah. Well, the thing is as well is that car is built to go quickly, obviously, and the thing is when quick, we'll just watch this car. That was a really nice looking launch, 110 to 60 foot, still feathering the throttle at the finish line. 966 and a 980 though for Gary Hill. That's a nice looking run. You've driven one of these things at nearly 200 miles an hour. When they go straight and they behave themselves, they're really, I'm not going to say they're easy, they're never easy, but they're easier than when they're sideways.
I think the secret with Outlaw Anglia is to put more power in.
Yeah.
It's the only way you're going to get up the track. More power all the way. Obviously with Wayne there, come off it, unsettles the car. The only way that car's going to go quickly is full power all the whole track. And it's difficult when your confidence isn't 100%.
He's getting there though. That was definitely going in the right direction.
Yeah, definitely.
So the thing is with them, obviously, because they're short wheelbase and everything, so if you get off the power or back off a little bit, it unloads the car. Is that the problem?
It unsettles the car and really you're done.
Yeah.
The run's finished. You're not going to better your PB. So me nowadays, as I get older and wiser, I'm off it.
Save it for another time. Nigel Green, Barry Woodford.
That's a lovely car Nigel's got, and it's quick.
Yeah.
Nice. 941.
You're not kidding. 941 and 138. 11:38 in the other lane.
That was great. Barry Woodford did a street weekend in that pot. Caught up with it at 2 of the 4 checkpoints, and I think he finished one place ahead of me. We were like really close on our times all the way through.
Such a lovely man, and
Yeah.
actually such a lovely family.
Yeah.
So you've lent Aaron out again. You've rented him out for the weekend
Yeah,
again.
he goes everywhere, anywhere and everywhere. He's coming back out to Mantorp.
Excellent. You'll love that too. Awesome place to be. That's Ben Kennedy. What Ben Kennedy's done with this car as well, considering it was like nudging the 9s not that long ago, and he's now smashed into the 8s.
Yeah, he's fantastic. I mean, him and Aaron, they talk all this wonderful ECU language that I have no knowledge of. And they're such clever boys, really clever at what they do with that.
Is it still the same engine that's always in?
Yeah, but it's
Goodness
obviously getting
me.
better and better and better.
Up against Rob Brindle. Good pairing. 2 very different ways of doing the same thing, i.e. running quick with the 4 pop. Look at Ben's car come on at the top end. 8.46 and 8.45, your new #1 qualifier as well. It's Ben Kennedy.
100th between them at the stripe. Fantastic.
Absolutely.
Oh, Jet's been pushed back after coming out the burnout box. That's a shame.
Still got a few more Q runs tomorrow, so it'll be okay. I've noticed quite a few extra aero additions around the back,
there is.
mainly on the top.
Yeah,
Yeah?
and there's a big beast there, scoop on that.
It's a scoop with a small Anglia attached to it more than anything else, isn't it, really? So just very quickly as well, while we got a couple of moments. So last weekend you were at one of... I'd love to go there, Talid. How was that? It's
Interesting.
awesome, isn't
It
it?
was absolutely awesome. What? I mean,
Just describe to us where it is before anything
it's
else.
the middle of nowhere.
Nothing.
Nothing. No, I mean, I actually drove, and we were the second person there.
Yeah.
And I said to Lynn, "This is the wrong road." So, but it ended up being the right road, and it was the middle of absolutely nowhere. But what sold the track was it actually felt, like the very early days of Shakespeare County Raceway. So, and lovely people. Obviously, for us, the midsummer celebrations were there on the Friday night. The whole pit area along the middle of the pits was full of tables and chairs, celebrating, eating. Fantastic. Lovely people.
I've always described midsummer as like New Year's Eve, but in the middle of summer, so you can stay up and you're sort of warm.
I was very conscious of, to be honest, behaving myself. So we didn't go too daft, because there is in the morning there is one person breathalyzed from every class. So you have to behave.
Yeah.
No, but we still had fantastic fun. Yeah.
Scotland's ambassadors to Sweden, folks. But it's an old airfield, isn't it? With no barriers, no nothing,
No.
just trees, wilderness, nothing else.
I was tested on the Friday. It was a tad slippery. I think I run
I'm
out.
sorry, you were tested driving the car.
Yeah. I really had to drive the car according to the track, not just press the pedal. So we've done a 10-second pass on Friday.
So Luke Hoskins, and that's another Hoskins, but I can't remember which one.
Luke and David.
Luke and David. Luke goes 10.09 at what? Wow. 1:31. David 10.98 at 1:24. He's getting there.
Yeah, that's his first official pass in Outlaw Anglia.
Wow.
Excellent. Well, 10-second sticker on the way then.
Yeah. I said to him, he said to me, "Do you have the stickers?" I said, "Yes, they're in Sweden in my motorhome."
Well, you just have to wait a couple of months. You still
Yeah.
get, you never know. He might be holding on to a 9-second one
Maybe.
by the time he gets back. So this is Martin Payne, last car in the class, the Great Barbarian. #1 at the moment. Goodness me, can he hold on? Ben Kennedy. Can Ben Kennedy have his? Has he ever qualified #1? Possibly,
I think he
actually.
has. I
He
think he
possibly
has.
has, yeah. But in a field like this as well, that's going some, isn't it? That
Is the
really
hooligan here?
No.
It's
No.
not. Oh,
I don't
No,
know.
we're missing a few, I think.
Yeah, we're
this
missing a
weekend,
few.
sadly.
I think the hooligan's out for this year.
Oh, right.
Engine
okay.
damage.
Yeah. Oh, that's a shame.
So Martin Payne, the last car. Really quickly again about Towhead though, it's an old airfield in the middle. They've got quite a lot of those, but what they do with them is great, isn't it?
That's a nice run for Mark. That's
Yeah.
nice and
Dead
straight.
straight.
Keep the foot in, son.
#1 qualifier or not? He's not. He's #3. Ben Kennedy is your number 1 qualifier at the end of Q1. Fantastic stuff.
45, 46, 52, 58. You know,
I hate to
very
say
close.
this. I hate to say this out loud, but you not being here, the Orange Pop not being here, and maybe the Hooligan not being here is giving everyone else a chance.
Yeah, definitely.
You know,
yeah.
chance to shine.
I mean, I'm fingers crossed that I also hope to see Dave Sidaway here this year.
Right, yeah.
That would be fantastic if we could see, even if it's hot rod drags.
Yeah.
That'd be fantastic to see.
Well, anytime you want, please come and join us for obviously
Yeah.
for Outlaw Anglia, and you're doing us proud, man.
Thank you.
You really are. I hope you're having it.
Thank you very
Just have the best time. I'll tell you what, if you could bottle enthusiasm, this guy would be a billionaire. I don't know about anything else. Definitely
We're
that.
certainly having a fantastic time. You know, it is. You know, people say, you know, live the dream. We are.
That's fantastic.
Street week I'm going to say this out loud. I'll probably get shot. Street weekend in Sweden, is it done properly? It really is done properly. It's
We
awesome.
catch up on Sunday morning, Mantop,
Yeah.
and we're following it right through to the following Saturday.
You love it, mate. Well, anyway, you love it whatever you do anyway. So thanks for popping up, Colin. Much appreciated.
Thank you very much, gents.
Okay, we move on to Nostalgia Superstock. We've seen a lot of these cars in Run What You Brung today, but now this is where they start their qualifying proper. Adrian Portelli, dialing in 11.05. And, it's Spencer Tidswell. That's who it was. 1080 on the dial-in for the Barracuda.
I know what you're doing now.
What, sussing out what they're all going to run?
Yeah, scoping out the competition, you sneaky...
No.
He is,
Just
isn't he?
Just having fun.
Yeah. You have access. You have access to all their data.
That's
sitting
it.
up here.
Yeah, but
Exactly, yeah, there we go.
It'll be a tailwind and totally different conditions tomorrow. Let's have a look then. 11.18 and 11.16. Adrian Portelli then is your top spot for the time. Steve Lloyd. Now he's going to be one to watch in qualifying, certainly. 10.28 on the dial-in. That's going to be a good shout. Alan Huckle with the Falcon. That's a lovely looking car. Dialing in 12.90.
So Steve Lloyd, is that so? He's got a different engine in there.
Yes.
Bigger engine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, definitely bigger.
Where does that put him in comp, as in or stock super stock?
No, I
stroke?
don't think that car is now complete. You haven't seen him running comp for a while.
No, not at all. Well, I've seen him run full stock for a while.
Yeah. No, he comes to all the lifestyle events for Nostalgia Superstock, so he's
maybe
certainly
that's
been around.
Maybe that's the way he's decided.
10.37. Alan Huckle, 13.14. Oh, Steve goes number 1 for the time being. But he's 900ths off, so we know there's plenty of room to get a few in front, shall we say. Right, next up, Kiwi with the Duster, taking on Ty Strevitt. All important dial-ins coming through. It will be a 9-something for Kiwi. Yep, 9.79 and 11.38 for Ty.
And some world famous boots helping out down on the start line as well. So Kiwi has run this race before.
94, 61, Stuart goes 3.
Even
I
though
goes
they've
4.
been running all day, you know,
Yeah.
still a couple of tenths off. Someone's going to nail the number. Someone will, with all this lot, and with the amount of quality that's in here too.
Well, maybe Glenda Thompson can with the Charger. I still have got a name on the Mustang. Is that the one that Graham gave me earlier? No?
Don't know. Zoned out.
No, don't worry, Graham. So we don't know who it is. But we're pleased to have the car here, that's for sure. So 1390 plays 1305. And that's a 93. Glenda goes to number 1, 300s off dial. And a 1319 or 1305 goes to number 4.
I tell you what, that's got to be the best dial-in board ever, isn't it? On the back of Paul Smales' car. Hold my beer, I'll be back in 10. .21, and he puts his dial in on the end of it. I like that.
Going alongside Pete Christmas, starting in 10:46 with the Fallen Angel.
Now, one of the best things I've said over the past few years was we had a Christmas number one, didn't we?
That's right, we
He
did.
did, but he did it, you know.
Yeah.
Can he do it again? Can we have repeat Christmas number one?
Oh, 006 off the line for Paul. Very nice line. 10:26 to number 2. Pico's number 4. 56 on a 46.
Oh, it's that always difficult backup record, isn't it?
Yeah.
Never quite works out.
All right, Jim Smith, winner of Dragstalgia last year. Going alongside Lee Charles, who has been a former champion in the class many moons ago. And, you know, we talked about door slammers. Lee Charles was a big bracket winner on the Sunday a few years back. Goes to show it can be done with a Nostalgia Superstocker.
That nodding dog needs a prize.
Yeah.
Right, it's been in there for years,
Forever,
isn't
yeah.
it? Yeah.
So 10:34 darling for Jim, 9:95 for Lee.
So, do these have to be stock floor plan, stock suspension? Is that how it works, or
Leaf sprung suspension. It
Leaf
can't be
sprung,
back halved.
sorry.
Yeah.
Okay.
There's a lot of them run cow tracks.
So 2 previous winners, I think. Lee Charles goes in at number 3, but it's Jim Smith. 36 on a 34. That was kind of what you expected from the pair of them, wasn't it?
So the Downtown Duster of Nick Martin going alongside Mick Deacon with the Chevy Nova. 11:15, place 12:45. $11.34. Goes number 10. Mick goes 12.34 on a breakout, unfortunately. Goes to number 14. Jack Bishop dialing in 9.96 with Barry the Barracuda. Last year's Lifestyle Championship runner-up. Alongside Jake Cawthorne with the flag jumper.
So Jack looking for a 96, 10.06 and 11.26, number 6 and 14 so far for those two. I think it's the first time that Mark Husty hasn't had a passenger today. It's true, isn't it? I think he's had a passenger every single run.
So.
I've seen him down there with the Fury. Taking on James Ellis.
Both away very nicely indeed. So James can get there first. 11.08. Oh, breakout by a 10th there for Mark.
Is that our first breakout of the day?
No, we've had another one.
Okay.
Mick Deacon broke out. But the reason that Mark broke out was because he didn't have the weight of a passenger. But he just missed. Didn't quite get his dial in. I'm just giving him the excuse.
He
in
won't
case
make it. He won't make that excuse.
He couldn't come up with one himself. Gary Semper completed Street Weekend a couple of weeks ago. Going alongside Rob Cawthorne.
Yeah, Colin making excuses for the races before they have to. Why not, really?
Well, it's that can only be beaten by Roe Walker phoning me 2 days before the event to give me the excuses why it wasn't running very well. Lovely Roy. 98. Gary Rob goes 12.36, so Rob slots in at number 8, Gary 18. As you look at Billy Mills with a 10.98 dial. And of course, Russo Zarat, Chris Goodell. Oh, sorry, no, John Pratt. It was the wrong person. Sorry, John Pratt's Barracuda. So Chris goes 9.99. That's good for number 4. John goes 11.58. Number 20.
Okay, Dave Bilodeau with your all fired up duster. Kestrel Lane against Gary Cork.
Breakout.
They both
They
did.
both did, yeah. One by 200s, one by 300s. A little bit too quick for Dave and Gary. Stuart Floyd finally get that name for the challenger. 12.70 on the dial. Going alongside Rick Denny. 11.30.
So Rick Dunny, yeah. Oh, he's actually done 11.30, I beg your pardon.
Yeah.
Thought that'd be in the 4s, but we shall see. He knows his car very well, that chap.
We're not even halfway through the class yet. 24 put the numbers on the board. This is 25 and 26. And Stuart goes from 83. They go 6 and 12. Glyn Dunford was really made the name of that car stand out, hasn't he? Death Trap. And I think that's Nick Francis down there. Neil Francis, sorry. So 1082 for the Plymouth, 990 for Glyn with the Chevy. Oh, 1085 for Neil Francis goes to number 2 with that one. Glyn Dunford slots in at number 24. That's where he wanted to be. 1059 on a 990.
Yeah, something way off that time, unfortunately. Okay, Chris Tyhurst and Dave Tilsley. Both of them been putting in runs today, I think.
Yep. Well, Chris made it all the way through to the final last year in Nostalgia Superstock. Just got pipped by Jim Smith. $11.84 and a 12.28. So 16 and 19 is where those two are at the moment. Connor Hall and Pete Walton. The Plymouth Savoy called Slow Joe for Pete. Good to see Pete. He was here right at the start of Nostalgia Superstock way back when. And good to see him having a play this weekend. Collar Hall been running in Run What You Brung today. Quite a few passes in. So that 1070 should be achievable for him. It's a 1086. And a 1343. Pete Walton goes to number 3. Connor, number 19.
So the one and only John Scott in the Slick Tricks lane. With the incredible Superbird. Taking on Paul Singer. With the done and dusted duster. Say that a few times when you've had a few.
Darling's End, Don, 980. Paul, 1237.
So it's crazy, John hasn't put in a run today. Still goes 989, that'll work. And at number 10, Paul Singer, 20, 1253 on a 37. Okay, Robster's Revenge, that's Rob Tyrrell.
He's been a finalist, I know he's been a finalist at Dragstalgia. I can't remember if he won it or if he was runner-up. I'll have to check back through results over the years, but I know he's been a finalist at this one.
Against
I think it was Dan Williams he was up against, but I can't remember who won it.
I think the number might be wrong. That's not 139. That looks like 138 from here, but that's John Sleeth anyway. Into number 9, Rob Tyrrell goes too quick. 10.40 on a 45. 500's the wrong side, unfortunately.
Well, we've just gone over the halfway mark.
Sorry, I don't know why that's funny, but it is, you know.
All right, Dave Bailey with that beautiful Nova. That is lovely. Against Stuart Arthur with What'll It Do? Again, that's another cracking car.
Yeah, not to music though, as we've, you know, discovered.
That was almost a perfect like that. 001 red. Wasn't far off. 12.22, good run. Dave Bailey goes to number 2. Stuart goes to number 11. 12.46 on a 12.37. And the hits just keep on coming. So Bob Gallagher lines up with the fair lane.
That car's been around a number of times today, and I've called his name every time, and it's escaped me right now.
Well, we've had Barry the Barracuda. This is Dirty Barry. Fortunately, I don't know who the driver is. Go 1177. Bob goes 1460.
Okay, Rich Granger after trouble earlier. Back together for Q1, 11.12 with the immaculately turned out Plymouth. Up against Roy Mitchell with the Valiant. Another car you see hardly any of, and there's a few in this class.
Yeah.
I've actually just noticed Chevy Nova Wagon as well.
That's Harvey Turner.
And why not?
Yeah,
Awesome.
that's Ray Turner's boy. Obviously, Harvey used to run in Gasser Circus with Nurse Stoner, which I believe Harvey's girlfriend now runs.
Okay.
And Harvey's got that, and he won first time out at the Nostalgia Nationals. It's unbelievable. So, Royden and Richard.
Oh, 2 and 1.
Yeah, Richard, number 1 qualifier, 11.12 with a 9 or 11.12, and 10.76 on a 75 at NSRA. Richard number 1, Royden number 2. What a pairing. And how about this for a story? Dan Sanderson, with a Mustang here, been running in Run What You Brung all day long.
Yep.
Left here, went to do a prom run,
Oh, wow.
and now he's come back for Q1.
Can't get much
Brilliant.
cooler than that, can you, really?
Yeah. Well done. Going alongside Paul Fleckney.
That's such a cool story.
Yeah. And 14.06, 37 and 22. So it is Harvey Turner,
It
even though
is,
the
yeah.
name hasn't come up. I know it's Harvey.
Even says it on the car. 12.30 is what he's looking for.
So Chris looking for a 10.99, gets a 49. Wow, that's half a second breakout.
Good effort.
Yeah, very good. Harvey goes 12.37, slots in at number 12.
Best effort of the session by some margin, that was, wasn't it?
Biggest breakout.
Almost everyone's not been close because of the breeze, but then someone does that. Half a second.
Well, a couple from the watch shop then. Glyn Ballman and Phil Hobson. 9.95 for Glyn. Phil looking for 12.50. $10.18 and 12.55. Phil goes 11. Glyn 33. All right, Dan Williams. Starting in 10.16 with the Williams Brothers Chevelle. Going alongside the Watch Shop Heavy of Duncan Watts.
What a car. He's got to have a serious collection as well.
Yes, he has.
So 10.16 for Dan. Going to be wheels up, possibly in both lanes, definitely in the Kestrel lane.
Duncan goes 14. Dan Williams goes number 11.
Another one of those amazingly turned out Plymouths.
Yeah.
Up against the new car. Give us the story again, Colin.
Yeah, this is Guy King. You know, he was pushed back earlier on.
Yep.
All the money and everything that's gone into this car, the throttle cable snapped.
Sorry,
That's
not
all
funny.
it was. Just a 10-cent part.
Possibly original part as well.
Yeah. Adam Novak, good to see Adam back here. Don't see him racing enough these days. I think it's his first outing of the year, actually. Darling 11 flat. Guy looking at 10.36.
Well, Guy sort of dialing blind, I guess.
Yeah. 10.99 against 10.91. Adam breaks out and Guy is a little bit off.
Number 44. Yeah, you heard that right. Okay, Spencer Tram in the Kestrel lane and Dave Simcock. We have officially run out of cars, Mr. T.
Really?
Yep.
Wow. It's true. There's plenty more to follow tomorrow. Dave Simcock goes 33 on a 32 to number 3. Spencer Tran goes in at number 6. A 37 on a 35. Good pairing. Well done.
Right.
So
I
this
think,
must be the last one
car.
then. Oh, I'll quickly go and get mine this one.
I don't think you'll make it in
No,
time. Not
I
with the
won't.
headwind, mate. Honestly.
Oh, no, that's true. I won't get my suit on in time. It's Roger Bannister. He dials 11.99. So then, how many have we got in the Stone Superstock put runs in? Oh, goodness me.
It's got to be 50 something. Yeah.
So this will
54.
be number 55.
I think 60 entered. Is that right?
Something like that, yeah. That's pretty good. 55 cars putting numbers on the board. And they are being headed by Richard Granger at the moment. Only 009 off dial. Royden Mitchell, number 2. Dave Simcock, 3. Jim Smith, 4. Dave Bailey, 5. Spencer Tramp, 6. Neil Francis, 7. Pete Walton, 8. Glenda Thompson, 9. And rounding out the top 10 is Lee Childs. And let's see how Roger gets on. The last car down the track today, looking for 11.99, goes 12.47, slots in at number 43.
As we are done for Friday, before you move and you go off to enjoy your evening, the bands and everything else, please put your hands together for the incredible Santipod Raceway track crew, all of the staff behind the scenes as well. They're still working. They'll be down there for ages, scraping the start line, taking the rubber off and making sure it's in the best shape possible.
Ready for me tomorrow.
Ready for, yeah, all for Colin's benefit, apparently. Deary me.
Dear. No, it's been a great day. Thank you ever so much indeed. Make sure that you have got plenty of sunblock for the rest of the weekend, not for today. Just for today, I mean. But enjoy live music tonight. Obviously, the beer festival. That runs until 11. Fuelers Bar closes at 1 o'clock in the morning. Great entertainment lined up for you tonight. So make sure you do check out both of those venues. In the meantime, what we can do now is say wish you a very, very good evening. Enjoy yourselves. And we'll be back in the tower tomorrow morning as we continue qualifying for our race classes. And of course, it is the first showing of the Dragstalgia Cannonball tomorrow. And announcements of who is being inducted into the British Drag Racing Hall of Fame. We're going to sign off now, and we will see you tomorrow. We're going to hand the airways over to Nitro FM. Have a great evening, and we'll catch you tomorrow.